Yo, what's up everybody? It's your boy Nas and welcome back to the channel. Yes, we're still on the hunt for Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil is a little twat this week. But yo, hopefully we'll still get him and it will happen soon, honestly, because like look at that, we're over 800 eggs in. So if we get over 1,000, then my luck is truly bad. Been bad this week. But other than that, we're still on the hunt for Cyndaquil. Hopefully we get his little twat ass, and other than that, hopefully we get it soon, and then we can do some other hunts. But yeah, we are gonna still do some 7-star raids later on, and we'll do other things. But welcome into the stream, guys. Welcome in Daryl and Reggie Drago. Put it on. I'm putting a Scarlet. I caught it in black and 2. Yeah, I still have my Zekrom, I believe, from Pokemon White. My original Zekrom. It's been so long since I've actually used that Pokemon. Hopefully, I'm hoping not, maybe not in this first DLC, but I'm hoping in maybe the next DLC that like there'll be some kind of way where we can shiny hunt legendaries from past games, kind of like how they did Dynamax Adventures and Sword and Shield. But I'm hoping there's something like that we can do in the future, and so we can you know, just vibe with that. Cause that'd be really cool. Cause I would love to get some other legendaries from past games I haven't got yet. Like a list, just a small list of legendaries I do have. I got like things like Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza. I got Lugia, Yveltal. I also got Ho-Oh. What else? I got Dialga. I got a handful of legendaries from Sword and Shield and well, Darkrai as well. I got and from BDSP. Legends RCS all shinies with lock, so you can shiny hunt anything in that game. But other than that, I hope they make it so you can do some shiny legendary hunting. Oh yeah, I guess I also all the Reggies too. I have them because in Sword and Shield I did the full odds method of hunting them for it was so I got Registeel, Regirock, Regice, and Regieleki. Oh, we can do it again. Well, my weekend just started now. I work Saturdays, so like this was the final day of work for the week. Well, and then technically streaming and content creation is still work, but it's work I enjoy rather. But other than that, yeah. So my weekend is doing pretty good because now we're off our other job until Tuesday. So luckily we got that. But other than that, same old guys. It's not like being hungry when you know you can't order food right now. Like I have to limit myself each week on what I order because bills to pay. But yeah, I don't have but my budget ran out for the week on food for the week, so I don't know what I'm eating. But I have Pringles, but that's not gonna sate my hunger that much. Salty chips will not sate my hunger that much. Actually, do I? Oh, I do have some leftover pizza, so I get really hungry, I can eat that. Yeah, the only risk with surprise trading Pichu Prime is that you don't know if you're getting fake mon or not. That's the only thing I don't like risking with it. Yo, what's up, Darian? Welcome to the stream. Like I said, I've never actually done surprise trading since I've played Scarlet and Violet. Yo, what's up, Red? Welcome in, guys. Welcome in, everybody. I'm hoping to get this Cyndaquil this stream. Like our last 2 streams have been very unlucky. I did about 400 eggs each stream and still no shiny. Yeah, I know this is the longest Masuda hunt I've done in Scarlet and Violet so far. Not much, Darian. Not much. Just chilling, just vibing, just having good times, waiting for these eggs. You know how it is. Yeah, I know. Usually I'm really lucky and I get them under odds, but it is what it is. Well, the only modifier you have to the Masuda hunting, besides Masuda, is using the shiny charm and such. But that's the only other thing you can use. But other than that, it's like practically full odds. There's no sandwich to increase the odds of for egg hatching. Whoa, not you. I don't want you. I don't want you, you silly wabbit. There we go. 500 miles. All right. Well, think of it this way, guys. Last week I had a really good run with getting shiny Pokemon. Like, my luck was amazing. Even the week before that, I was really amazing too. So now this is like, yeah, it's like Arceus saying, your luck is too good. Take all your luck away. like every shiny hunter goes through this at some point. They go through. They got good luck for a while, then they get bad luck for a little bit. But then again, Masuda hunting is like the weakest way to hunt. Honestly, it's the most inefficient. But you can only get certain Pokemon with it. But that's why, like, in Scarlet and Violet, it's more optimal ways to either do outbreaks or just you pop a sandwich and just go out in the world. You know, honestly, it's so much easier just to do that. But because everything is below like 512, which is the odds for Masuda hunting. Oh, like in the stream, me too. The thing is, guys, I already have like a bunch of shiny Cyndaquils across other games. I just want to get one in this game, and I'm not going to evolve it. I'm gonna wait till the DLC comes out and try to evolve into the Hisuian form. Same thing for my Rowlet and Oshawott. I'm waiting for those as well. I just need some luck. I just need a little luck on my side. Like I said, every shiny hunter goes through at some point where they have like they have spurts of luck, and then they dry for a while. That's what it said months ago. Things have been really well, and I have leveled up. All right, no problem, Harry. Yeah, just do it. Like honestly, leveling up in this game is honestly too easy. As long as you put the work in, it should be too easy to do. Like just gotta do as many Tera Raids as you can, get as many Pokemon as you can to level 100. Make sure the max level, max statted, all that good stuff, and you're good. Yeah, honestly, like it was a bit easy. It was also a bit easier in Sword and Shield, but these two games, like leveling up has just been no problem. Like I got hundreds of Pokemon that are battle ready for Tera Raids, and name it, they are ready. Whoops, I miscounted. No shirt, no shot. Yeah, Doom guy said he was on vacation. He went on his honeymoon or whatever, so he won't be back for a few weeks. So shout out to Doom guy. Did he say where he was going? I don't remember if he said where he was going for his honeymoon, but he said he's gonna be gone for about a week or so. I really want to hunt Dreepy, but I hate Scarlet. You can hunt Dreepy in Violet. Oh, you have Scarlet. Okay, my bad. I guess I forgot Dreepy was exclusive to Violet. I completely forgot about that. The only way you can do it then is to Masuda hunt it. Like somebody has to trade you a Dreepy from another game and you Masuda hunt it, which I know is not the ideal way, Darius, but that may be what you gotta do, homie. Do what you gotta do. That. I don't know. I'll have to pull up a list to tell me what the difference is. There's a handful of Pokemon that only are available in Violet and a handful that are only available in Scarlet. Did Isabelle from Animal Crossing go with him? I don't know. Oh, I get it. You're making the joke of like Isabelle and Doom Guy. That meme has been around for that meme has been around for about 2 years now, hasn't it? Like it was when the Doom game first came out. Oh no, was it? Yeah, I think so. But yeah, I remember that meme when it first came out. It was really funny, just out of nowhere. Yeah, Doom Guy has a baby on the way too. Yeah, he needs a vacation. Yeah, he needs a vacation because once that baby is born, he's going to be busy for the rest of his life. He's never going to have a vacation again. So get your vacation. I got something in my eye. Hold on a second. Oh, that's I know what that is. You guys know that feeling when you wake up and you have those like little sleepy crusties under your eye? Oh man. I have that. I had that right there. I had to clean my eye out. Sleepy crusties, as I call them. They hurt. Those shards of like of just what is it, like basically eye fluid that's like cauterized in a way. I have no kids. I have no nieces and nephews. I actually have 2 nieces and nephews right now, and my sister's about to have another baby in July. So I'm gonna be an uncle all over again. Like her first set of kids was twins, and they're 3.5 now, or about 3 and a quarter almost, or more than a quarter. So yeah, your boy is gonna be uncle for 3. You know, for those of you guys that know my actual name, like it's my channel name is spelled backwards. So my niece and nephew, they call me Uncle G. So cute. I love my niece and nephew. They're like Uncle G. They love him. They love Star Wars lightsabers. So I bought when they come over to visit, I have these like little Shoto lightsabers that connect to make a dual side lightsaber. So I separate them so they can play. And every time they see me, like Uncle G, what the lightsabers? Where the lightsabers at? And I'm like, oh, hold on, they're upstairs. Let me go get them, or wherever I am. But yeah, they love Uncle G. Uncle Worm. Why Uncle Worm? What did you do to get that title? If they have kids in the future, they better call you Gunkle G. No, it'd be Grandpa G. It'd be for great Grandpa G. I mean great uncle. Yeah, Grunkle G. Grunkle G. Oh. I need to have kids of my own eventually before. Hopefully before that. Obviously, like me being a single man, no kids, no wife, nothing. I just need to find the right someone. And honestly, I'm not in any rush because like I'm just gonna be level with all you guys here. Women in this time in place are fucking crazy. I haven't actually watched Gravity's Falls. I've only seen snippets of it. I heard it was a good show though. But yeah, like the reason I'm not really looking for anybody at the moment, guys, is because like literally, like no joke, women are fucking nuts these days. Like I can make a list on why it's just not applicable for a man to date right now. It's just so stupid, honestly. Some of the stuff, if people like, I would say it chalks down to luck for people when they find a girl. It's good but too short. Okay, maybe I'll check it out sometime. Like. But I haven't, like, it was on Cartoon Network, right? Like, I think I haven't watched actual Cartoon Network in a long time. Anyways, but yeah, I'm not really looking for anybody at the moment. I would love to have a wife and kids someday, but like, biggest thing is focus. Like, one thing I believe before I even remotely would think I would when I would look for a lady, it's like, and this is advice I would give anybody: focus on yourself before you focus on getting a girlfriend or getting in all that, because like for example, it's like, make sure you're financially stable, make sure you're doing what you want to do, make sure your life is going well, because if you get a girlfriend or you get a wife and then things go haywire, it just, like, although it may have been steady at the time, things can just go all kinds of whack. You just gotta make sure you take care of yourself before you take care of others, which I'm fine. I'm like, I survive, but I just need to meet the right person. Like what I want to meet is, I want to meet a non-judgmental woman, which is, I'll be honest, it's really hard to come by these days, because most women are like, these days have that ongoing sense of entitlement, and they always think that, like, always, if something goes wrong, it's always the man's fault, and that, like, always a man needs to take responsibility, and this stupid stuff. It's very, I would say it's very left-sided. What's up, Bullet Zeus? Welcome to the stream. You also need to be okay with yourself, so you're not sad when you're alone. Exactly. Like, I don't mind being single. Like, the single life is fine. It's fun. Like, nothing holds me back. I can do what I want. There's no restrictions. There's no, like, drama. All that stuff. Relationships can take away a lot of personal focus and goals. Exactly, Darian. And that's the thing, is like, when I meet somebody one day, I want them to accept me for who I am. Like, know that I love what I love to do, and realize this is what I'm gonna do, whether you like it or not, and accept me for who I am, you know? Because somebody who truly cares for somebody will take them with their strengths and their flaws. Although I'm not saying I don't have any flaws, but like, I can't really think of anything that would be negative for a relationship. Like, I'm a workaholic when it comes to doing what I love to do, but that's about it. other than that, I can't really think of anything that's too negative. But then again, like, you don't know until you actually get into a relationship. Like I said, the only thing when I look for in a relationship, I don't like. I look for like I don't look for like a piggyback. What I mean is I want an equal partnership. Like each of us, we know we can take care of our own without each other. And so what I mean by that is like we just want companionship. You know, we just want the idea of being with somebody rather than, you know, having to take care of somebody. If that makes sense, which is. Sadly, depending on each party, it's kind of rare these days because usually one needs a pick-me-up or a piggyback, which, like, in my eyes, I don't mind helping out and taking care of my loved ones, but I'm not going to give them a free ride, if you know what I mean. Like when I'm in a relationship, I expect 100% all the time. It's a 50-50 relationship. So like we're partners. We we take care of each other, but we take care of ourselves first. Yes, no constant validation. I shouldn't have to prove myself that I'm a good boyfriend or anything like that. Or I shouldn't. Okay, here's the biggest thing. If you have to question if in the relationship, if at all, like if you have to question like if this is for you, then it's probably not, honestly. That was my biggest mistake during my last relationship, is that I questioned it throughout the whole relationship, and I let it go because I was hoping things would get better. It never got better, and then I got painted out to be the asshole. Never gonna let that happen again. I'm never gonna let somebody manipulate me like that. Not saying they directly did that, but in the end, they realized that it was manipulation to get what they wanted in the end. My last relationship didn't work because I was working 2 jobs and part-time student, so I couldn't give that much time to the companionship. I'm sorry. Sorry, I have goals before I met you. Exactly. What companions or relationships need to realize is that like we had a life before you. And we will have a life after you if you're not here. Like, so like. I hate it when some people expect you to drop everything you are or change things about you because it conveniences them. That's the worst thing I just do not like about like relationships, is that like it doesn't always happen, like at least not too much anymore, but I hate it when the idea of like you need to change for me or for the better comes up, because like whose better are you talking about, your better or my better? Because I have goals and ambition way before I met you, and I'm not going to change who I am because it inconveniences you. You can either accept me for who I am or watch me walk away. But these days, like if I feel like a relationship isn't gonna work, like I'm just gonna walk myself. You know, I'm not going to give it this time that I think it deserves. If I feel like it's just not going well anymore, maybe that's my time to leave. Like that was my biggest mistake in my last relationship. I had dozens of opportunity to end the relationship, and I should have, 100% should have. But I was hoping things would get better. I was hoping we would improve as a couple. But nah, in the end, I was the one painted out to be an asshole. I was the one painted out to be the bad guy, and it wasn't right. And I'm never gonna go through that again. And I hope no one I know or any of my friends, family, anyone ever has to go through stuff like that. That's why you should get a prenup and a marriage. Well, I wasn't even, dude. We with my last relationship, we didn't even meet each other in person. That's how short it was. Like we were quote unquote together for like 2.5 months, maybe 3 total, and then shit hit the wall. It is what it is. Like relationships come and go like the wind, like to some people. Like I haven't been in a whole lot of relationships in my life. Like in a total, I've probably been in maybe 10. And some of them were just like little mammy-pammy relationships. Like we thought it'd be cool to be together, but then we didn't really actually care for each other. So we went our separate ways and didn't really, you know, think anything of it. But there was no drama. And then there's the ones that are dramatic, where like, oh, you did this, you did that, you're a bad person, you know how it is. Like most of the times, how relationships end, it's never pretty. Usually how they end is one side is always very like, point the finger, like you did this, you did that, you're a bad person, I hate you, I hope you die, or stuff like, you know, all kinds of stuff like that. And the other person, like in myself in the matter, was very calm about it, was very like accepting. It's like, yep, it wasn't meant to be, like moved on from it, let's go on, new relationship. And that's the way you gotta look at life. Like if they want to leave, let them. it may hurt a little bit depending how long you were with them. Like for me, it didn't hurt at all because I felt like I was being mentally abused in a way, but which I could take on the chin, no problem. But I was hoping that it would get better, because it was always like the reverse Uno card. When something was something was actually going on the other party, they always blamed me for their problems, and which was not fun. Like what I'm saying for a relationship though, there's nothing wrong with having issues or problems, but you can't blame other people for your issues and problems. Like if they're willing to try to help or try to give you advice on certain things and you don't like the advice, don't paint them as the bad guy because they don't understand it. Educate them, help them understand. And that's what I have no problem saying this, and that's what my ex failed to do. She failed to let me know what exactly it was that upset her, and how I can fix it. And so when it came to trying to fix it myself, I did the wrong thing, and I didn't know I did the wrong thing. Tried to apologize and everything, but nah, she didn't want to hear anything. You know how it is. It goes through one ear and out the other. When they make up their mind, they make up their mind. And opposing my girlfriend after I finished school, Alaska, as when I saw her at Walmart with dude I broke up with. Luckily, my ex doesn't live anywhere near me, so I will never meet her face to face unless it's like some kind of like random event. Because like she was a content creator as well, and but unless she goes to like an event like PAX or something like that, the chance of me ever meeting her in person is very slim. Which I don't care to ever meet her. She was not somebody that was applicable for a relationship. She wasn't emotionally mature and ready for one. And I know there's gonna be one person out there that's be like, oh, stop talking smack about your ex-girlfriend. I'm not talking smack. I'm just telling the truth. In the end, she was not emotionally ready or mature enough for a relationship. And as a human being, I can honestly say that. I'm not saying, oh, she was a bad person or anything like that. I'm just saying she wasn't good for a relationship. And she should have known that before getting with me. Because now because I feel like she's the kind of person, like I hope this is not the case, that no matter who she's with, like if something doesn't go her way, she's gonna paint her boyfriend out to be the bad guy, and then, you know, go on social media and do this blame game like she did before. Little rule of thumb for people: if a relationship ever goes south, don't be that kind of person that goes on social media and tells everybody, oh, this is a bad person, stay away from them. Just end the relationship and move on. Like don't paint people out to be the bad guy unless they did something exclusively bad. If they like beat you, if they hurt you or something like that, that's different. But if it just wasn't a good relationship and it didn't go well, just move on. What too many people do when it comes to ending a relationship, they just go after the person that they were with at a point, and they paint them out to be a bad guy, and they want the whole world to know, oh, this is the worst piece of dog shit you've ever gonna meet in your life. Do not associate with them. It's just not right. It's not cool. So if you ever get out of a relationship and it wasn't good, the best thing you do is just tend to your own and just move on, because it shows your character when you really use social media as a crutch to get people to spread hate, even if it wasn't intentional. So yeah, I'm not really looking for a relationship right now. Maybe I'll find somebody like I don't think I'm gonna find somebody in my own state, because like I don't really work with anybody that's that has the same interest as me or somebody that I'm interested in. And most of the people I work with, because I work at UPS, but this is outside of YouTube, obviously. Most of the people I work with, they are, I would say they're around my age. Some of them are around my age, but most of them are older, because it's a physical labor job, and you don't see a whole lot of younger people doing physical labor. There are a few decent people that I talk to from time to time, but no one I'm potentially interested in. My ex-girlfriend now just be friends with her mom. Caught Alzheimer's. Nice. Oh, you need Alzheimer's. Caught Alzheimer's. Look, Alzheimer's. I got you. Anyways, yeah, whatever it happens, it happens. Like, I'm not in any rush to find a relationship. My biggest, like I said, one of my mistakes for my last one was first off, I went against my own morals on the relationship, because I didn't know her in person, and I told her and myself that before we even start anything, I want to meet you in person. And then after a couple weeks went by, I just screw it. I like you a lot and such, and so I went against it and said, but I my own thing said, oh, we're a couple, when I should have waited to see her in person, because that was my biggest thing, was not waiting. I was too invested into it. Nothing wrong with waiting, guys. You gotta know it's like waiting is patience is a virtue. You got to have the patience for the good thing. So like whenever I meet somebody next, like ideally I would love to meet another content creator and such for my potential mate, but that's not exactly likely. But then again, for me, it's also not very likely that I will meet somebody in person as well, because I don't know, just the people I work with outside of YouTube, they don't have anything. We don't really have anything in common. I know some people say opposites attract and stuff like that, but at the same time, it just, I don't know, it's just not the same. Like I will rather have some be with somebody that has some interest in me. Like biggest thing would probably I'm not saying they have to be a content creator, but like an appreciation for video games and stuff would be a good start. That would be great, but I don't know. When it happens, it'll happen, guys. I'm in no rush to get into a relationship. Yeah, yep. It's not a bad atmosphere, Darius. We're just talking about like past relationships. If anything, it just shows how human we are. Like we've learned from our past relationships, or whether they were mistakes or not, and it makes us stronger people for it. It's not a bad atmosphere. We're just talking like it's not like we're trying to create we're trying to make people sad and stuff. Like we're just talking about our past. Part about being human is reflecting on the past and realizing, yeah, I shouldn't have done that, or yeah, that was a great time or something like that. That's one of the big great things about being human, is just talking about the past. Like I can talk about my past freely without it affecting me, because I know what I did. I know what happened in that relationship was not good, whether it was me or her. Like both parties were responsible. And one more thing, before somebody says it was all you, that is 100% bullshit. It takes two to tango. So if anyone tries to tell you you're the reason this relationship was bad, bull fucking shit. It takes both sides. Only obnoxious person doesn't talk about the past. Not exactly. Like there are some people that they don't like to talk about their past because it was not good, or maybe like some people they didn't have a good growing up, like they didn't have a great family or something like that. So some people don't talk about their past because of like personal reasons, which is completely understandable. But like part about being human is accepting yourself with your flaws and with the past, so you can make your future better. like you gotta, everyone has to everybody has to remember where they came from so they can make themselves better in the future, because we all start from rock bottom. Let's be honest. Like when we're born, or if something happens in our life, we all start from rock bottom. We gotta climb our way out, and we gotta make our place somewhere. Yeah, of course. Like I'm never saying I'm a very optimistic person. I will never say I'm a perfect person. Like loving oneself is different than saying you're a perfect person. There are people that put themselves on pedestals, like, and this isn't content creation at all, but like it can relate. Like people that put themselves on pedestals, and they think like they're top dog, they're top shit. I will never ever think I am I am like this elite person. If anything, I'm just as vulnerable and just as applicable as everybody else in this world. That is very true, Bread. That is very true. Well, Well, there's a big thing, like, well, one thing though, Brad, with when it comes to pessimism compared to narcissism, is that like too many people, like you said, they do believe that pessimism is narcissism, but it's not. Like if you see the world a certain way, then you gotta, then if you don't like it, become the change. Like, make the change happen. Nothing's gonna happen as long as you just pout about it. But when it comes to narcissism, too many people that put themselves on these pedestals believe they're just some absolute saint or some absolute god. And but they don't realize that like a lot of people see right through them. They realize the kind of person they truly are. Like, I'm not gonna say anyone specifically, but some of my old friends were narcissists. I have no problem saying that. Like, honestly, hypothetically, if they were here right now looking at me and said like, how dare you say that to me, like, prove me wrong. But honestly, like, with even them with their flaws, I accepted them for who they were. And but they weren't willing to accept me for any of my imperfections, which is kind of two-sided. So at the same time, like, it probably was for the best that we're not friends anymore. But at the same time, then like anyone can change. And yeah, exactly. Like, they can call me out for my flaws, but I can't call them out for their flaws. Very two-faced. But the thing is, like, it's a different thing, though, Bread. I'm not saying this is always going to be the case when it comes to content creators and friends, but when it comes to content creating, there are two kinds of people when it comes to content creating. There are people like me who enjoy it no matter what happens, and like they're not a trend chaser. They're not doing it only for the money or doing it only for the traction. They're doing it for the love, of the passion of the creation, and love for their community. And then there's the other group of people who say they do all that, but in the end, what they truly want is to be known as the best, and they're very narcissistic about it. All they care about is their own personal image, and I'm getting up top. And YouTube or content creation is a competition. They won't say it publicly. They'll hide it, and they'll just kind of like, you know, think it, but they will never tell people that their true intentions with content creation. So they put themselves on this pedestal like they're better than other people, and then if anyone thinks anything differently, then they're a bad person, or they're not a good person, or some kind of stupid shit like that. Now, since the top G, I appreciate that comment. Like I said, I never ever think I'm better than anybody else. Like, no matter how big or how small I am as a content creator, like, or how big somebody else is compared to me, I never think I'm any better or any worse than anybody. Every content creator, every person is unique in their own way, and you just gotta find that uniqueness, and you gotta capitalize on that. What makes you you? Like, you guys know me. I don't do anything I don't like to do as a content creator. Like, people have made suggestions to me. I told them I'm not really into that genre of gaming. I don't care if it gets me 1 million views tomorrow. If I'm not into it, I'm not gonna do it. Too many people I know are new at a point. They change their genre up, they change their content up, and they follow trends. Like, there's nothing wrong with necessarily following trends, but if you drop absolutely everything you stood for to do something else that you've never done before, yeah, at that point you're a trend chaser. You all you care about is getting the views and the traction. Like, I'll give you a good example, but this is not for anyone specifically. A good example is I talk about this a lot. Is I can't stand this genre on YouTube anymore. Excuse me. It's the I survived 100 days in hardcore modded Minecraft. For those of you guys that don't know what the concept is, the concept of it is it's 100. It's basically you play Minecraft in some kind of server or modded server, a solo server for typically a solo server, although there are some exceptions I've seen, for 100 in-game days, not real days. Like, so, like, if I'm not mistaken, I think one day in Minecraft is like 21 minutes or something like that. And so the idea basically is you show a small little segment of what happened each day up until 24. Thank you so much, Fred. It's okay, so it's 24 minutes for one day. And so basically each day you show a small little snippet of what happened each day leading up to the very end, and then you show off like what you've done in the time and such. But in the beginning I thought it was a kind of cool concept, and then like around the time everybody and their grandma started doing it, even some of my old friends started doing it out of nowhere. They gave up their old content, the content they used to do that was actually I thought was good and actually thought could make it better. and then they just jumped into Minecraft and they just gave it up. And so the concept really got lost to me. I thought at a time I would like to do it, but then I changed my mind. I was like, nah, I'm good. Other than that, like it was just not a cool concept at the end, because too many people just dropped. Usually most of the people I saw that did the concept, they never even played Minecraft beforehand, or at least not publicly, or they didn't do anything even close or similar to it. So that concept, I got lost to me, because after a while, like I saw hundreds upon hundreds of people jumping on that, and it just got boring really quickly. Yeah, well, that's because he created it, Bread. Like, he was the creator of it. Like, he was the original maker of the 100 days concept. So, of course, he's the one that's going to capitalize and build on it. And that's the thing. He's not a trend chaser, because he's the one who came up with it. Everyone saw how good of idea it was, and so they copied it. They copied it. What's up, Ditto Games? Welcome to the stream. But other than that, guys, like the reason I hate the 100, that's the biggest reason I hate the 100 days concept, because like it's just a trend at this point. Eventually it's gonna die off, and it's going to go away, which I cannot wait for, honestly, because I'm kind of sick of getting recommendations for that stuff. I actually, like, almost every channel I get like a recommendation, I have to ask not to recommend, because I'm not a fan of that concept. I like Minecraft, like, to a degree, but I'm just not a huge fan of that. Oh, I survived 100 days. What I'd actually thought about doing this as a joke. I thought about making a gag video that basically would be like a makeshift 100 days video, like, because okay, here's the basically the downplay of what a 100 days essentially is. Like, they take a small segment, I dropped this. Oh, thank you. They take a small segment of nah, I wouldn't do good, my dude. 100 days in Pokemon Violet, like, you literally, the days come and go so fast. Like there's not even a clock in game that would tell you how many days. I would have to basically watch the game and just cycle from night and day and say, like, oh, a day happened, there's a day, there's a day, there's a day. But other than that, okay, anyways, what I was saying before is basically the concept of like how 100 days work is they take each day they take a segment of what happened that day, and they capitalize on. They show what happened, they show what they did, and they show and then they do that until the very end. So so like basically, like if I was to make a gag video of like in a nonchalant way, it would be me basically, here's the gag video. If I made this, it'd be me saying basically every 100 days. And this is literally what happened. Day 1, I spawned in and I punched trees. Day 2, I make wooden weapons like every other dumbass Minecraft player. Day 3, I find a house, so I dig in the dirt because I'm too lazy to go out and get other ingredients. Day 4, I take a vacation because I've worked very hard. Day 5, I'm feeling lazy today, so I'm not gonna do anything. You know, just basically making it up as I go along. Like, I'm not gonna actually play the full 100 days, but like the joke would be me just basically making. I'm not making fun of any content creator, but I'm kicking the concept in the dick a little bit as a joke. Obviously, if people get offended by it, then they know it's true. Usually when somebody gets offended by something, it's because typically it's true. Somebody made that video, the one that said 100 days in Pokemon Violet. Oh, I guarantee you, I've seen 100 days for Pokemon videos, and they're okay. They're not like super cool, but they're okay. They're different. It's still trying to feed into that 100 days concept, which came from Minecraft. You know, that, like, I've heard of like people doing, I survived 100 days in Ark Survival. I survived 100 days in some kind of like Roblox world. See, they create different things based on it, but it really just came from that stupid 100 days concept. Pringles. What, the original 100 days? No, I saw it, Darius. I saw it. I saw it. You dropped the crown. I even acknowledged it. I said, "Oh, thank you." I saw it. Like I said, guys, before anyone takes the piss out and says like, "Oh, you're making fun of other content creators," no, I'm not making fun of other content creators. I'm expressing why I dislike a concept, which, as a human being and as a content creator, you're allowed to do. And it's not like I'm targeting a specific content creator saying, "Hey, this content creator is a trend chaser." I'm just saying, the concept is kind of trend chasey, and most people who do it, they dropped everything they did before because that was the only thing going for them on their channel. Oh, the original from Luke the Notable. I've never actually seen the original 100 Days. Like, I've only seen other people do it. Like I don't watch Luke the Notable. I've seen some of his content before, but I don't watch Luke the Notable. Like I said, I'm not hugely into Minecraft, and I do not exactly like the 100 Days concept anymore. Like the fact that like Luke the Notable's original ones would probably be the best ones, honestly, but because he was the creator. But all these other people, they just like I said, I'm not naming anybody, they do too much, and it's kind of like they're just copycatting Luke the Notable at this point. Like I said, as a content creator, you can do what you want and do what makes you happy. Like, piss on whatever I say. As long as you like it, then go for it. But I'm just giving my 2 cents, you know? Like, as a human being, I'm giving my 2 cents. And if people get up... And this is a little life lesson for you guys. If you say something about somebody and they get upset about it, like you make something like that you know is true, and they get upset about it, you know, that usually is a good indication to me that what you said was true. Like, say if you, like, if you said somebody was a liar... or just out of nowhere, they just called somebody a liar, and then the person that you called a liar snaps back at you and gets really snippy, really upset. That's usually a clear indication that it's true. Because like if you're not what they say you are, and you're not this negativeness or whatever, then you should be calm, collective, and you realize that their words aren't going to hurt you. Because the biggest thing about narcissists is when you realize people, when they try to snap back and they try to be snippy and they try to be rude, they want you to play their game. Like, it's like when it comes to narcissists, they have like a game, which in the game is they'll use whatever you say to be used against you as well. They want you to snap back, they want you to make a mistake so they can publicly out you because they have nothing else to do. And most of the time what narcissists do, they'll go after, because they don't have anything to go after, actually they don't have any reason to actually not like somebody, is they go after their looks, their aesthetics, their appearance, what they'll do is they'll dive like 4 years into the past or something like that to find something that no one remembers anymore. Narcissists are just completely a boggle. Like, the best thing you can do is just not give them the time of day, live your life and move on. Exactly. Like Red Bread said, if you're not what they say you are, you shouldn't care. I feel like a lot of people by now know the drama I got into last year, and instead of playing their fucking game, what I did was I just kept quiet to myself. You know, I didn't play their fucking game. I didn't go on public social media and say, oh no, this is not me, no, don't believe what they're saying, no. I didn't do any of that. I don't do any of that. I just let it unfold on its own, and that's gonna stir the pot a little bit, but then people are gonna stop because they realize that well, one, it's not true, or two, it's just really one-sided and it's very corrupt and evil. Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Brad. Let's just say I had just to put it into perspective, let's just say the stuff I went through last year, I went through some drama where, well, you know how people are very over the top sensitive these days and stuff like that. I had people label me as transphobic and all this stuff, and so to make it look worse, they did all kinds of stuff. They used my relationship as a hinge, and then they also tried to label me as racist and stuff. You know, just a bunch of negative stuff just to make me look like I'm a horrible person, which I'm not. Like, I didn't need any of that. So instead of, you know, going on social media defending myself, what most people would do, I didn't play their game. I just let it unfold, and then eventually everyone just forgot about it and moved on with their life. Yes, that's the risk you take when you put yourself as a content creator. People are going to try to find any reason to hate you, whether it's a good reason or not. People will find any reason to hate you, and then they'll build on it. Okay, okay. I'll talk about it a little bit because I'm not ashamed about it. From what I've seen, you seem like a good guy who makes jokes. Exactly, and that's essentially all that what happened was I made a joke that one person did not like, and they took it too far. Labeled me as transphobic, labeled me as racist, labeled me as all these negative things. And the thing is, like a little coward, instead of actually confronting me on these issues, what they did was they instead of talking to me like man to man, person to person, they go to some of my closest friends and embed their little malice into the ears, saying, oh, he's this person, he's that person, he's a negative person, you shouldn't hang out with him, fuck that guy, all that stuff. You know how it is. No, it wasn't in there. Well, some of the stuff was, but not anymore. But like I said, like you said, you think like you said, Brett, you look at me as a jokester, you look at me as a comedic person. That's all I want to be. I'm not trying to ever hurt anybody's feelings. The biggest thing about me is I'm very accepting. Like if I make a mistake, if somebody the thing is people want to realize is if you don't confront them on that mistake, they're not gonna know. So what people do, what this person did was they kept everything quiet and let things build up, and then when they just had enough, they just decided to let it all out in one fell swoop. Instead of confronting me like a man and confronting me like a human being, they bottled it all up and just let it explode on social media and explode in my friend's face for no fucking reason. Like, if I do something wrong, I hope somebody calls me out on it. Like if I say something that somebody doesn't like I have no problem accepting that, like, oh yeah, I didn't mean to hurt anyone's feelings, I'm sorry about that. But no one will know if you don't confront them. People are cowards these days, and it sucks. Yeah, I have my own YouTube channel, and my own friends make fun of it. Yeah, if they make fun of you for doing what you love to do, can you really call them your friends then, Ditto Games? That's just my take on that. Some people hide behind their masks of, yes, they do, Bread. So basically, okay, I'll give you guys like the key points on what made these accusations become pungent. Okay, I remember very vividly. I was hanging out with a few people and like from the stream, not in call, not in Discord and stuff. We were cracking jokes and stuff like that. And one of my viewers, it had something to do with somebody's mom, and then out of nowhere, one of my viewers said, "Joke's on you, my mom's a dude." So my reaction was, I was like, "A mom is a woman, man." And then it just became into an argument on like can a guy be a mom and such and stuff. So all I did was simply to just end the discussion was I looked up the definition of mom. It's like the definition of mom is a female parent, and then the rest was history. So that's the reason I got labeled transphobic, because which I'm absolutely not. All I did was read the definition that's in by nature what a mom is, and they didn't accept that, which I think is absolutely repulsive, honestly. If you can't even read a definition off the internet, or you can't even read a definition out of the dictionary, then what the hell kind of world are we in? That's exactly what I said, Ditto Games, and they didn't accept that. Because of that reason, I was labeled transphobic. And then at that point, any little joke that I made that was about like sexuality as it's just a joke, not to rag on somebody, not to offend anybody. They took it as I hate the transgender people, which I don't. I have many friends that are transgendered. But these kind of people, they want, like, okay, one thing about somebody who's transgendered or the transgender community, they want to be accepted and loved by society, and but the thing is, not all of them are, but some of them are very hypocritical when it comes to their conversations. And what they'll do is if you say something that just minorly inconveniences them or displeases them, they'll paint you out to be this person. They'll paint you out to be this asshole, and they always will believe they're right. And it's not cool. It's not good. It paints a bad taste for the whole transgender community, in my opinion, because there are great people that I know that are transgendered, and more people, and they know how to have a good time, and they know how to joke around. But there are some people who take their ideology so seriously that they think everything is meant to offend them, and that's not the case. Yeah, people hate the dictionary. People hate facts, which is the thing. When you tell a fact and they don't want to believe that fact, they will immediately turn on you. So basically, what happened after all that? This person got upset that I said that. So what they did was instead of, you know, confronting me like a person, confronting me like a like I would say like a man, but I'm not gonna give out their identity. Like, yeah, like, instead of like confronting me like a person, they instead went to all my friends and bed a little mouse like, oh, Nas is saying some transphobic stuff. He's an asshole. He's this. He's that. Blah 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 blah. And every little thing was like they're gonna report. They're gonna report to them like a soldier for something new. And it's just like, dude, if you have a problem, just talk to me like a person. If I made a mistake, I'll own up to it. And then so because they were so butthurt, what they did after that was they recalled a conversation we had like 4 years ago. I'm not even joking. This was back when I used to play Smash Bros on my old channel and stuff like that. And what the conversation was is it okay to say the N-word? And if I don't recall ever saying the slang, but I never said the hard N-word. I never will. But I said it's not okay to say the hard ER, but the slang I don't have much of a problem with. And I may have said it, the slang. And so they used that as a validation that I am a racist, apparently. So like when I found out they were trying to label me as a racist, what I thought I did was the right thing. I reached out to whoever else was involved in that conversation, and I apologized to them. It's like, I didn't mean it for it to sound like that. I was just having a conversation, blah blah blah. I'm not this person. And they even said, I don't believe you are. And then next thing you know, a month later, they changed their mind and said, yeah, Nos is a racist piece of shit. So yeah, so basically because of the whole transphobic thing, this person was trying to find any validation they could to make me out to be a horrible person. And they even, not in them necessarily, but all these other people, what they did after that, when they heard the accusations that I was transphobic and racist, they used my relationship also as a hinge, saying, oh yeah, I'm an abusive boyfriend, I'm manipulative and all that stuff. So any fuel they could basically get a hold of, that's what they did. And that happened about a year ago. I lost a lot of good friends. Well, friends I thought were good, but they turned on me on the drop of a dime. I lost a lot of friends. I lost honestly, not that I didn't really lose any fan base, to be honest. Like, maybe I lost, if anything, you know what's funny? I lost more Twitter followers than anything. Who gives a fuck about Twitter followers that much? Like, it's cool that you guys follow me on Twitter, but I could care less. It's like an article I saw saying, if you don't like the sex, you can take back the consent and label them a racist. Really? That's horrible. That's absolutely horrible, Bread. Yes, Pichu Prime. The internet can be really cruel. So like I'm not saying I was manipulated. I'm not gonna play the victim, be like, oh, they did this, they did that. But they did twist my words. They definitely did twist my words, and they twisted what I was saying to make me look like I'm these negative things. But honestly, like, don't take my words for it. Just get to know me and understand for yourself. But anybody who takes the time to get to know me, though, they know I'm not any of these things. Not racist, not transphobic, not a bad person, not a bad boyfriend, and all this other stuff. They can try to paint this picture all they want, but the people who truly get to know me will know I'm not any of these things. It really, that sounds kind of weird, Bread. Anyways, we'll talk about something. We'll talk about more about that later. But other than that, yeah, like I said, don't let other people paint the picture of what you are. If you know the kind of person you are, don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Like, obviously, I'm not saying do something bad and then try to paint it off as something else. But if you know you're not this horrible person, you know you're not this negative being that people try to paint you out to be, live your life to the fullest and say fuck them. You know, that's what I did. Although even to this day I do miss some of my old friends, I know it's not meant to be because the ideology on how they think of the world. They think everyone's out to get them. They think that everything is about their feelings and everything is about like what they think is important. And if you think differently, then you're a bad person. That's not acceptable in my eyes. Like, and people are allowed to have freedom of speech and free power. Like, they can live their life any way they want to live their life, and you shouldn't judge them for that. But in this world now, people will judge you because you're simply different. Like, or in this case, people will judge you because you do what you believe is right, but you're a bad person. You missed the old good idea you had of them until they turned. Yeah, exactly. That's what I missed. Like, and then I realized the kind of people they truly are. which even to this day, if we were still friends, I would never hold that against them. I'm not the kind of person that's going to publicly out somebody because they did something I dislike. If like, say hypothetically, I had a friend who said something that was very wrong. Like, I'm not going to give a good example because it could be anything. And I'm not going to just drop them altogether. Like, what I'll do is I'll see like, I would talk to them privately, talk to them about it and see if they acknowledge that they did something wrong, and if they acknowledge it and then improved, then I wouldn't worry about it. But I would, even in the end, if the friendship didn't work out, like, say if like I stopped hanging out with somebody because they did something I disliked, I'm not gonna go on social media like a coward and say like, I'm not hanging out with such for these reasons. They're a blah, 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 bad person. I would advise anyone to stay away from them and all this stuff. That just makes you look like a public asshole at that point. Like, if I have a problem with somebody, I'm just gonna simply stop associating myself with them. Simple as that. Like, there doesn't need to be any drama. There doesn't need to be any perjury, any vindictive behavior. Just, if you don't not like somebody anymore, or you don't want to hang out with somebody anymore, simply just cut ties with them. That's all you gotta fucking do. But the people who do this big old dramatic thing where they go on social media and be like, oh, Nos did this or this guy did that, they're an asshole, I would never want anyone to associate with them again, his true colors need to come out, blah blah blah. That means you're insecure by yourself. And that's and that's the thing. I'm not insecure about myself at all. So, like, I have no problem talking about this thing, but I would never go on social media to slander somebody because I simply don't like them. There is a popular girl at my school that is just a B, and that thinks she is everything, and threw her bass bow at my head. That's not fun. That's not cool at all. Like, well, here's a little. I'm gonna give you a little advice, Ditto Games. Take anything that happens in high school and stuff with a grain of salt, because none of that bullshit is gonna matter when you're an adult. None of it. Like take that as you will. Like say if you have good friendship you want to cherish, those are the things that mean well to you after you're done with high school. But any dramatic stuff like, oh, I don't like you, or kind of thing that happens in high school, take that with a grain of salt, because none of that shit is gonna matter the moment you graduate. None of that drama is gonna follow you unless you let it follow you, and it's just not gonna affect you anymore. Like in high school, like after high school, I had maybe a handful of friends I stayed in contact with for a little while, but we all did our own thing. But anything that negative that happened, like say people didn't like me or I didn't like people, then none of that shit followed me, because no one gave a flying fuck. They were working about their future at that point. No worries, Ditto Games. Like I said, like we were all in high school at some point. So like this is just advice. Any negative stuff that happens, just remember, it's not gonna follow you unless some idiot decides to make it follow you. Like I'm not saying you're the idiot. I'm saying like some person that just can't let the past go or something like that. Like high school is trivial. Like the most you get out of high school is a document that says, oh, I'm legally an adult and I can work now. That's literally all it is. Or I can work other jobs now. That's literally all high school is. There's nothing too special about high school in my eyes. Like, if anything, most of the time school is just a dramatic time where you make friends, or you try to make friends, and it's like a long social experiment, you know, because like from the time you're a young kid to the time where you're a young adult, it's just a big social experiment. See how you commune with people around, like fellow peers and other stuff like that. Other than that, none of that shit is going to follow you into adulthood unless you let it. I'm in sixth, but I can't wait till I move. Exactly. See, like that's the thing. A lot of people, when they're young, they live somewhere because they don't have a choice. But when they get older, they can move somewhere else. They go to another state. They go to another city. They go to another country sometimes. But that's the thing about being an adult. Like when you go apply to a job, when you go work somewhere, no one's gonna give a fuck about what happened in high school. No one's gonna give a fuck that this person picked on you in school and stuff like that. They're just gonna look at you as either as a good worker or just a worker. And obviously you just do your job to the best of your ability and make your place in this world. Other than that, no one's gonna give a shit of what happened to you, know what happened when you were a kid, and neither should you. Like if you had like a traumatizing thing that happened to you in high school, moving on from that would be the best thing you can do. Like of course there's always going to be some kind of person in your life, or not in your life necessarily, but just around, that always going to reflect on the past and always bring up this random incidents like, hey, remember in high school when you got bullied by blah blah blah, or something, or remember in high school when this happened, blah 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 blah. It's always gonna be a person like that. But those are the kind of people that have honestly don't have much going for them. They just reflect on the past because that's the key memories they remember, and they just don't have anything applicable going for them in their life. The best advice I can give anybody who's in school, high school, middle school, whatever, is remember, one day it's just gonna be in the past, and no one's gonna remember or care about it. Like, freaking high school is dumb, honestly. Just live your, like, just honestly, the best thing I would advise anybody to do that's young, don't let these dramatic things hold you back, and don't let these dramatic incidents shape your life as a young adult. And when you get to the age of 18, just focus on you. Focus on what you want to do. Focus on like your goals and your ambitions, and do not worry about the past. Like right now, I'm getting bullied for my weight, but I don't care and don't listen to them. Exactly. Like, having love with oneself is a very important thing. Like if you love yourself, that's all that matters. You shouldn't have to live every day to impress somebody else. If you're happy with yourself, then who gives a fuck? Look at me, guys. Like, I'm a huge dude. Like, I'm not like super fat, but I'm a big guy. But I'm also a strong guy. I'm independent. I'm very assertive. I'm dominating my own way, and I don't let people trample all over me. If you don't like me, okay, I like me. That's all that matters. Yeah, like if somebody doesn't like you, who cares? Open I'll even open the door for you, and you can walk right through it like the little prick you are. Other than that, like, just live your life to the fullest. Like, if somebody doesn't like you, okay, one thing though, I will say this: if somebody usually makes fun of you because of like your appearance, your weight, your sex, or whatever, it's because they have no other reason not to like you. They're just creating reasons not to like you because they don't actually have an applicable reason. It's not like you did anything. It's not like you said anything. If they're just making fun of your aesthetic and your person as a whole, they're just randomly trying to create a reason not to like you, and they're a bully. Like, people that do stuff like that are weak. Like, don't let those kind of people ever have power on you. The moment they see that you're affected by it, that you're sad, that you're upset, they're going to invest more into that, and they're going to capitalize on it and try to pick on you more. You can't give them a reaction. You can't give them the time of day. Who cares, Ditto Games? Like, who fucking cares? Like, if you're happy with life, and you're happy with what you're doing in life, then here's what I say: piss on the people that don't like you for no reason. Piss on them. Just live your life to be happy. I'm also a nerd, but I keep to myself and don't give them anything. Exactly. That's following garlic bread's steps, Ditto Games. Like be happy with the person you are, and don't let people make you feel unhappy. If you're happy with life, that's all that fucking matters. That'd be like a last resort thing, Ditto Games. Like if they push you too hard, or they physically assault you and stuff, that's like last resort. But honestly, don't let them get under your skin. We've all been there. We've all had to deal with people that don't like you for any reason. Or, like I said, they usually, most of the time, is they just create a random reason because they're a hateful person. And most of the times, people, here's a little lesson. Most of the time, people who do stuff like that is because they're actually insecure about themselves or something that's going on in their life. So they're taking their anger and frustration out on someone else because they have nothing better to do. They have nothing going on in their life. Usually, again, and that goes the same for people who create these random incidents on social media. They have absolutely nothing going on in their life, nothing to be proud about, or nothing that they're aiming towards. So instead, they focus on these people and create negatives about them because it makes them feel better as a person. Those are the kind of people that label people as transphobic for no reason, or people label people as like these negative things. Don't let those kind of people affect you. I don't. I sure as hell don't. If somebody tries to bring up drama and stuff like that from the past, like I say this: quit looking in the past, look at the future. Stop reflecting in the past. People will be arrogant because they can be, but you'll probably know they'll peak in high school. Sometimes, like I said, high school was kind of a joke for me. Like where I found myself as a human being was after high school. I didn't let incidents that happened in high school reflect who I was as a person. Like high school is like, it's like you know, like, well, not saying that it's like 100% like practice mode. You still have consequences of your actions for things you do, but like high school is kind of like practice mode for getting ready to be an adult. They teach you things, they train you up, and then you can go out there and make your place in society. But the other stuff that happens, like with people and stuff like that, that stuff is so trivial. Like friendships come and go like the wind. But what you make of yourself as a person after you graduate high school, that's what's gonna fucking matter. That's all that's gonna matter, guys. Like people, like there are some people, like I said, an accurate representation of people in the world, the real, exactly. There are gonna be people that always gonna hang on to the past and be like, oh, I was like state champion of varsity, blah blah blah. And so he's like, okay, but you're not that now, aren't you? And then people don't know how to react because they just hang on to the past too much. Like when I was in high school, I didn't do like any major sports because I didn't care. Like sports in high school and stuff like that, some of it can be very, very trivial unless it's a college course or something like that, or like some kind of college class. Nothing you do in high school is gonna truly fucking matter. It's really not. They try to brainwash people to think like, oh, you need to get A's and B's all the time or to make your place in this world. Not really. Like you could, like I didn't study a day in my life, did all my homework, and I did decent on my tests and stuff, got A's, B's, and sometimes some C's, and I was just done with school. You know, I just wanted to get out of there. Exactly. Like that's why I think like things like high school and stuff are so trivial compared to today's life. It's just not. It's like the only thing high school teaches you is motor skills. They teach you how to be a human being. They teach you how to survive. They teach you how to, you know, in some shape and form work and other stuff. But other than that, high school doesn't teach you a whole lot that's meaningful. Like you're not going to use trigonometry when you're driving. You're not going to use the Pythagorean theorem when you're making pizza. You're not going to use Newton's first law when you're trying to take a shit. Like some of the stuff they teach us, unless you're trying to work in a very specific field, like maybe teaching itself or some kind of scientific or engineering job, most people these days are not going to use. Yeah, exactly. Like education is these days like is so trivial. Like obviously the things they should teach you, which they do, is your basic curriculum of math, reading, writing, and maybe very brief history. That's the stuff that should matter. But other than that, you shouldn't need to take like a chem class to know to graduate. You shouldn't need to take X amount of like geometry and trigonometry and all this other stuff to graduate. That you're not going to use that. All you need to do anything in life is know how to read, write, and read, write, and basic math. That's all you're gonna need. Like, you know, like addition, subtraction, multiplication, division, and maybe some very small amounts of algebra. Other than that, you're not gonna need trigonometry. You're not gonna need geometry. You're not gonna need all these different physiologies and stuff like that. Health class, I definitely would say, is an important class to take when you get older. But other than that, there's not really a whole lot of important classes, in my opinion. That's what a lot of people say. That's like, oh, you need to do all this stuff so you have more options in the future. That's not necessarily true. You know what? You know, one thing I think about is like in America, they don't pressure you to come up with a career choice too soon. But in, like, Japanese culture and Japanese schools, like, you have to actually write down your career choice and your career path in school. Like, they demand it. Like you can graduate, but if you don't have like a choice, that makes them think like, oh, you're not gonna go anywhere. So it's very two-sided in some areas. But heck, I am what I make myself. My dream is to become a... Oh, okay. Interesting. What made you choose that career? What made you want to choose that a career choice? Do you just like digging, or do you just like history? Because like with how it is, like that's basically digging for fossils, right? Like essentially. I want to become a music producer because I like playing music. There you go. You love dinosaurs. There you go. Excuse me. There you go. See, those are some good goals. Like, but people's goals change all the time. You may think you want to be this one day, but then you change it up. Like when I was in high school, I thought I was gonna be a chef. I liked culinary. I still like cooking and stuff, but I thought I was gonna be a chef. But then when I was in high school, I took a job as a busboy and stuff at a restaurant. I saw the business side of it. I watched the chefs. I watched the managers like crazy, and I realized the business side of it being in a restaurant is absolutely sucky. So I was like, I'm gonna change my mind of what I want to do. And I didn't, and then so I started working at UPS. I started working, so I started 2 part-time jobs, working at a restaurant and working at UPS. And then it wasn't until my early 20s I realized that I wanted to be a content creator. I remember very vividly. I was sitting in my bed one day on my phone watching one of my favorite. I can't remember who I was watching, but I was watching one of my favorite content creators, and I just thought to myself, you know, I could do something like this. I love video games. I love playing them every day. I could make videos like this. So like within a week or so, I remember making a YouTube channel. That was my first YouTube channel. I got a makeshift thumbnail, makeshift background, and I just went with it. I want to be a streamer / gamer because I like games. There you go. There you go. My only regret in life is not knowing I wanted to be a content creator and not doing it sooner, because I guarantee you if I would have done it sooner, I would have been a much popular content creator by now. But at the same time, I may not have been the same content creator, so I can't really say that because you don't know what kind of content creator I would have ended up as. Other than that, like I'm happy with how things are going as a content creator right now. Like I'm hoping I have goals, I have ambitions, and just like every content creator should. One second. Life is a very interesting spectrum, guys. Like life is what you get out of life, what you put into life. Like not saying you have to do a very specific thing to get anywhere in life, but one thing I will say about life is live your life to be happy, but don't live your life to be happy at the expense of someone else. So what I mean by that is like do what you want to do, but don't do it in a way that will harm someone else. And don't let other people tell you can't do what you want to do. That's the biggest thing. Like here's a little knowledge for you guys. When I first started being a content creator and started like, because like, and also before anyone even starts to be a content creator, my advice to you, make sure you have a stable income before you even try to be a content creator, because you're not, no offense to anybody who tries to start being a content creator, it's gonna be really hard to get going if you don't have a stable financial spot. Like unless you're like in school and stuff like that, which is different, but like if you're an adult trying to be a content creator, it's really hard to get going when you don't have any financial income coming. So make sure you have a job and make sure you'll have some finances, because the moment you start doing content creation, you start loving it, what's going to happen is you're going to start wanting to invest more into it. You're going to want to invest time and money into it, which means you're going to want to get new tech, like maybe a new computer, maybe new video games, softwares, anything you need for your content creation. And if you don't have the funds to fund it, it's going to be harder and harder. Not saying you can't do anything good as a content creator if you don't have like all these technologies, but it makes it, it makes it easier, that's for sure. But in the end, you get out of content creation what you put into it. Like you just gotta just enjoy it. Like one of my biggest advices to anybody who becomes a content creator is do not be a trend chaser. And what I mean by that is just, sure, do the content you want to do, but don't do it because that guy is doing it, or don't do it because a popular content creator does it. Play the games or do what you want to do as a content creator because solely you want to do it, but don't do it because someone else is doing it and it got them like 1 million views. That's my biggest advice as a content creator. Don't try to be the next Markiplier. Try to be the one and only you. So what I mean by that is like so like for me, I'm not trying to be anyone specifically. I'm not trying to be Game Boy Luke. I'm not trying to be Luke the Notable. I'm not trying to be any of these other content creators. I'm trying to be the one and only Nosirrag, the one and only Nosirrag Nostalgia. I play the games I want to play, when I want to play them, how I want to play them, and if people don't like it, then go to another channel. That's why there's hundreds upon hundreds of content creators for people to watch. Be the content creator you want to be. But don't, like, just don't, like, I'm like I said, like, when it comes to trend stuff, like, there's nothing wrong with doing a trend as long as you want to do it, but don't play that game for the wrong reasons. Like, for example, like, don't jump on the 100 days concept because everyone and their fucking grandma does it. If you do it because you want to do it. That's my advice to you. Like, play a game solely because you want to do it, or do a concept solely because you want to do it, not because of a either a financial influence or because of a fan base influence. Like, here's a little fun fact for you guys. When I first started doing content creation, I did no Pokemon content, none. I was more of a classic gamer. Like, I play, which is why my channel is the way it is now, and I still love it the way it is now. I played classic games. I played Let's Plays on games I played when I was younger. I did World of Warcraft videos back in the day, and such. And then how I fell into shiny hunting was I started doing Nuzlocke and stuff like that. And then somebody asked me if I did shiny hunting. It's like, I haven't never tried doing shiny hunting. And so when Sword and Shield came out, after I beat the game, I started shiny hunting, thinking I'm just try it out. And I ended up getting a shiny Score Bunny in like only 250 eggs, very early hunt. And at that point, I just kept on doing it, and I fell in love with shiny hunting. That's how and it wasn't because of any other content creator or anyone else. Like, when I started shiny hunting, I didn't even know who A-Drive was. So I just started shiny hunting and then playing, and I just had fun with it. Good luck, Brad. Thanks for coming to stream, homie. Yeah, like any advice I would ever give somebody to become a content creator, just do what you want to do regardless of other influence. Like, if you like a game, go for it. If you like a concept, go for it. But the biggest thing I say, don't play a game or do a concept because it's necessarily successful for somebody else. You can't judge your success on somebody else's. Like, I had a friend who did that one time. They thought that if they played the specific game, they were gonna blow up, they were gonna get thousands upon thousands of views, and then when they made their video or did the live streams, they got like tripled views, which means that they barely got any at all. But they didn't know why they were not succeeding. I was like, because you judge your success on someone else's success. That's not a content creator right there. Just because it works out for them doesn't mean it's gonna work out for you. Like, here's a good example. Markiplier, he's known for his horror game. He's known for playing lots of scary games, lots of like Five Nights at Freddy's, whatever. Just because those games do well on his channel, do not mean they're gonna do well on my channel. Like, I could like, there are people who imitate content creators left and right. Like, every day they'll do the exact same game they made and just try to imitate it, and they don't get any traction out of it, none, because it just doesn't work for them, or they're trying to force something to work that doesn't. So the biggest advice is just to be yourself and do what you like. And one thing is also about being a content creator is, like, just because you may like a concept doesn't mean it's always gonna do well. Like, being a content creator, like, is all about getting discovered, like, in what makes you you. 1 second, I gotta clean my glasses off. Yeah, 1 second, gotta clean these glasses off. One specific spot. Give me one moment, guys. Thank you guys for all the amazing support. Like I hope that, like, when I talk like this and I give advice and stuff, like, I'm not saying you have to listen, but I hope it, like, motivates you, you know, because I would love to, like, know that maybe one day my words touched somebody and they became successful because of it. That'd make me very proud as a person, you know, because I try to be as positive and enthusiastic as I can. Like, I try to give it my all every single day, although some days are going to be better than others. And I try to be a positive influence to everyone I can. So I hope that my words motivate people someday. Perfect. One thing I like about when you get a new pair of glasses, by the way, these are new glasses, is that like for like the first week or two, they're the easiest thing to clean because they're fresh out of the box and such. You just got to use the rag they came with. Hang on, my glasses are tilted. Much better. Long hair problems, guys. The hair always gets in your eyes. There we go. I might get LASIK when I'm a candidate to it eventually, but I'm not a candidate right now. Like to get LASIK, usually you have to like have the same prescription for a while, and my eyes are always constantly changing. I'm still adjusting to my new glasses. The frames are a bit different, so they feel funny, but I will get used to them eventually. Who's there, Darius? Who is there, Darius? Hawaii? Ooh, I want to go Hawaii. I would love to go to Hawaii. I would love to go to Hawaii. I could use a real vacation. To be honest, I haven't actually really had a super real vacation since I was like a kid. I could use a real vacation. I just don't have money for that. Yep. Hawaii who? Bibbidi bobbidi boo. I saw it coming, Darius. That's why I changed I changed it to like, oh, I want to go to Hawaii. I've heard the joke before. Anyways, thank you guys once again for all the amazing support. I'm glad to have you all out here just chilling and vibing with me. It means a lot. If you guys know anybody you think would like the channel, like friends, family, anybody, be sure to share the channel out with them. Would love to have them a part of the community. Would love to have them come by and hang out. The more, the better. Friends, family, loved ones. Make your dog a YouTube channel. I actually had that. I actually had a friend do that as a joke one time. I didn't have them. They just did it because they wanted to. They made a YouTube channel for their dog and subscribed to the channel. It was a joke, obviously, but and they weren't active on that channel all the time, but it was just a joke. I like my new glasses though. These new glasses are nice. I like the curve they have right here where they go in here. I like them. They're very sharp. They're Oakleys. If you guys anyone looking to get glasses, Oakleys are a great brand. They're a more sportier man brand. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. What can I do for you? Click clackety duck. This is what the fuck I want. That's still a funny video to this day. Click clackety duck. This is what the fuck I want. So what egg will we get this damn Cyndaquil on? I'm already approaching double odds. Hopefully I get it before 1,000. That's what I'm hoping. Hopefully I get it before 1,000. Oops. I forgot. I'm gonna get this thing before 1,000. Boom, 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 boom. I'm hoping to get this thing. Let's get it at 916. That's my guess. That's my guess. 916. 999. 999. You never know. I might. I'm just hoping. My biggest thing is I just hope to get it under 1,000, because if I go over 1,000, I'm almost at double odds. Yeah, Cyndaquil. Technically, I don't need to do Cyndaquil, but I'm choosing to do Cyndaquil again because I want to get one in this game. I want to get one in this game. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. I don't think eggs can hatch while you're scaling walls. It'd be cool if they could. I want to try something real quickly. I'm trying to see if I can get on top of this little thing. Nope, it's not gonna happen. Nope, no Cyndaquil. Quill. Cyndaquil, Cyndaquil, Cyndaquil. And then I'll be at 500. I mean, not 900. 500. Damn. 900. Yeah, hopefully, either tomorrow. I'm really thinking about this, guys. Tomorrow or the day after, I really want to try to play some Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild because I'm really getting excited for Tears of the Kingdom. Perfect circles. Hey. Boing 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 boing. Baby boo. I appreciate all the chill vibes, guys. It means a lot to have you all out here just chilling and vibing. Glad you all could stop on by and chill with your boy. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. How many eggs you think you are going to go through? Honestly, usually I get under odds for my Masuda hunts, but this one's been a very stingy one, so it's kind of hard to say. Like, if I get over 1,000, I'm close to almost being over double odds. So if odds ratio are correct, then I should already have the shiny by now. But it's all RNG, so it's kind of hard to say. It's kind of hard to say when I'll get it or not. I'm hoping to stay under 1,000, but we'll never know. I am hoping to stay under 1,000. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Oop, need new eggs. Wink. I need new eggs. I need new eggs. I need new eggs. Yes. Need new eggs. Yes. Onion sandwich. I need onions. Sweet, salty. So, can anyone confirm, is Pokemon Home compatible yet, or is it not quite yet? Because I'm still waiting on Home so I can put some stuff in. I think it's not gonna become completely compatible until like the DLC, but I'm not entirely sure. Not yet. I thought so. I thought so. I feel like everyone will know when it becomes compatible. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go nuke some pizza in the microwave. I will be right back, guys. Pizza, leftover pizza. Leftover pizza. 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 All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, That's not true. My mom was married to an old bald guy. And I'll be honest, I don't think you probably could afford my mom, Darius. She's luxury. Root beer. You're in my mom's basement. I doubt that. I doubt that. That is what you would call a burp. Wait, you never heard a bird before? That was good. Delicious. Oh, Aaron. Oh, if you guys didn't know, Aaron Hansen won his boxing match against, who was he was fighting again? I forgot who he was fighting against. Oh, Jarvis Johnson. He beat Jarvis Johnson. He beat Jarvis Johnson. Yeah, Creator Clash. I forgot about that. Who's next to fight? When's Ethan gonna have his fight? Someone is being mean to you, just say this. Your mom calls me toothpaste because I put white in her smile. Perfect. Oh, Ethan won his fight too. Yeah. Who was Ethan fighting? Ethan was fighting Leon Hart. I want to be in Creator Clash. I want to be in Creator Clash. Yeah, I want to be on Creator Clash one day. That'd be funny as hell. Who would I fight, I wonder? You know, it'd be hilarious. I get on Creator Clash and I fight like one of the bigger Poketubers and I just dominate them. Oh, if I fought one of the Poketubers, okay, I'm gonna be honest. If I fought any of the famous Poketubers, most of them are built like a string bean. They would be. Not making fun of them, but most of the bigger content, bigger Poketubers like Game Boy Luke, United Gamer, Asteroid Games, Ryan, any of them, they're built like string beans. I need sauce or something. Oh, oops. Oh, I forgot. Root beer. I have both games too. I haven't started Scarlet though. Man, they did a lot for Creator Clash. Damn. I don't know all these content creators that were involved in Creator Clash. Let me see. Creator Clash. You know what I would love to see in Creator Clash? I would love to see United Gamer versus Game Boy Luke, or Game Boy Luke versus Patters. That'd be great. They have a similar tiny build. I think it'd work. Jump scare you? I'm good. Okay, here's a random question, guys. Who would you guys like? What content creators would you guys like to see in Creator Clash? What content creators would you guys like to see in Creator Clash? Me, it seems to be only the bigger content creators doing it, but like think like obviously I know you guys say want to see me, but like what other, like think of bigger content creators. Your favorite Shellos Love, welcome to the stream. I came out feet first, so for a brief moment I wore my mom as a hat. Oh my lord, that does not sound fun. I feel bad for your mom. I feel bad for your mom. Your poor mom, Shellos Lover. I don't know who Jarvis is. Who the? Let's see. Yeah, who the hell are some of these people with Creator Clash? You know what's kind of funny with Creator Clash? Like, I'm not calling out any of these content creators, but a lot of them don't know how to fight, so the rounds aren't going on for very long. They're ending in like probably like 1 to 2 rounds. Like, the rounds go quickly. Then again, I don't know if they're actually following complete boxing protocol, so I'd have to actually look into that if I actually gave a shit. But at the same time, you know, it's funny to see content creators duke it out, because like I said, not every one of these content creators is gonna have fighting experience. Some of them are actually training, as far as I know. But other than that, I don't think any of them truly know how to fight. But like, if I for Creator Clash, I like the idea of it. I would love personally to see United Gamer, Game Boy Luke, any of those other PokeTubers in it. How would you guys feel about that? Would you guys love to see like any of those PokeTubers go at it in Creator Clash? I think it'd be funny as hell to see like Game Boy Luke and Patters go at it. It'd be so funny to see those two string beans go at it. And I don't mean that as an insult, I just mean they're both tiny guys, so it'd be like a featherweight division. Let's see, what other content creators would I like to see though in Creator Clash? I got you, it's all good, Blip Zeus. What other content creators would I love to see in Creator Clash? Creator Clash, who would I want to see besides the PokeTubers? I'm trying to think of other people, but there are like, I would love to see the PokeTuber community get into there eventually, because a lot of them, you know, honestly, they may surprise you, but I may surprise me, because I feel like maybe some of these PokeTubers, they have what's called a sleeper build, which means they're really skinny and really small looking, but they actually are strong. But at the same time, like, I'm gonna be flat honest with you guys. Like, I don't expect it to be like, if any of the PokeTubers actually got into Creator Clash, I don't expect it to be a super good show, because not trying to insult them, but Dylan is a string bean, Patters is a string bean, Luke is a string bean, Asteroid is a string bean, Ryan is he's more of a green bean because he's a little thicker. But at the same time, like, most of the PokeTubers, at least the popular ones, are tiny. The only couple I don't think are, well, actually, Vinny's short, so he would, I'm not sure if he would actually get out of featherweight. Vinny has muscle on him, but I don't think he's muscular enough to get up to a certain weight. But I just imagine like Game Boy Luke and Patters going at it for Creator Clash. I think it'd be hilarious to see. Yeah, okay, you know the one thing I want. Okay, not everyone would do this, but I feel like, okay, I remember when I went to Show Me Your Moves back in 2021. Was it 2021 or 2022? It was 2020. It was either 2020 or 2021, one of the two. And if you don't know what Show Me Your Moves is, Show Me Your Moves is a tournament that was Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tournament that was issued by Dobbs at PAX East, or Ground PAX East. And I was thinking of all these PokeTubers and stuff. Like, I was thinking of like Ryan and Ash and Frank from like Asteroid Videos and King Corfish. They didn't take the tournament seriously, so I wonder if Asteroid and Ryan got into got into it in that tournament. I mean, like in Creator Brawl, whatever what the fuck is it called again? Oh. Why am I drawing a huge blank on that? Oh, Creator Clash. Why? Oh, Creator Brawl. Like if I just imagine if Ryan and Frank and got into Creator Clash, here's what I expect they would do. Ryan would probably start twerking on the ring, in the ring, and I don't know what Frank would do, honestly, because like who knows. I don't think it'd be a good fight, that's for sure, but you never know, maybe they take it seriously. It'd be fun to get on Creator Clash though. Like I did Taekwondo for 5 or 6 years. Did 2 years of ninjutsu. Did about a year of judo. I have some training. And boxing is like the basic curriculum when it comes to punching. You know, when it comes to fighting, it's just, you know, dodging, weaving, and punching. Like obviously, if I ever got on Creator Clash, I would train for it, but I wouldn't take it too seriously. Like in the sense of like, oh, I'm gonna get ripped and stuff for it. I think it'd be fun. Like if hypothetically I would assuming they do like strict like weigh-ins and weight divisions and stuff, I don't know who I would go against, because like I'm a big dude, guys. Like, so who would I even fight, I wonder? I'd probably you know who I'd probably fight? Dobbs. If Dobbs was in not Show Me Moves, Creator Clash, I'd probably fight Dobbs. Not saying I want to fight Dobbs, I'm just saying like based on like the weight division and stuff like that, because he's a big, well, Dobbs is a bigger man as well. Thick man power. Thick man power. But yeah, I didn't watch any of the fights for Creator Clash, but I just see who the winners are. Like Aaron from Game Grumps won his. Ethan from Crank Gameplays won his. I wonder if Markiplier is gonna. Did Markiplier do one? I don't think he did. I don't think even Jacksepticeye did one. Markiplier's not a fighter though. He's a lover, so I don't think he would do one. I would love to see Markiplier do one. I think it'd be kind of funny. Yeah, I want to see, you know who I want to see do the next Creator Clash? I want to see Dan from Game Grumps do one. That's what I really want to see. Like Aaron did one. Why not? Let's see if Dan will do one. Come on, Dan. Come on, Dan. Let's see Dan from Game Grumps doing. That'd be hilarious. Dan from Game Grumps. That'd be hilarious to see do Creator Clash. Pizza. Pizza. I'll give you some pizza, Cyndaquil, if you're shiny for me. Like maybe Cyndaquil wants some root beer. This stream is not sponsored by A&W, but A&W, if you reach out to me as far as sponsorship, I would love to drink some root beer on stream. Watch your mom doing. A&W, hit me up with that sponsorship, please. Root beer. Root beer is not my absolute favorite soda, but I don't dislike root beer. It's delicious. Kind of it's whatever I'm in the mood for. Root beer. Beer with the root, the beer. The root, the beer, the beer, the root. Of course I am. That's what makes me me, Darius. Root beer. Yo, what's up? It's me, Morgan. Welcome to the stream. Well, I'm glad you love the content, my dude. I'm glad you love it, Darius. It means a lot. It means an absolute lot. That's the one thing about being a content creator you gotta know is you gotta be yourself. Like, not everyone may like you, but who cares? If they don't like you. If not everyone may like you, but it don't matter. I can't tell by your profile picture. Morgan, do you have, I think you have braces. I'm not entirely sure. Just curious. I can't tell you, do you have long? Yes, I do have long hair. I have very, well, I got it trimmed recently, so it's not as long as it was. But that's the part about growing long hair, is you gotta trim it to keep it looking nice. But yes, I have long hair. I have very long hair. I actually got a haircut yesterday. Like, you can tell I got a haircut because what I do is I get my sides shaved all the way down to my back of my neck. And so to get rid of all those like little loose hairs and stuff. Always do that. It'll grow back in a little bit, but you see that's why you see like this little white line right there, because I get that part shaved. Well, I can grab it from touching behind my back. It's pretty long. My hair gets done by a family friend, and she always does good. She always does good. Yeah, well, I definitely can't tell what kind of hair you have, Morgan, because all I see is is your face. All I see is your face. Where is my Cyndaquil? Cyndaquil, you want some root beer? You want some root beer? I'll give you root beer. You want some A&W? I guess Cyndaquil does not want A&W. It's around my shoulders. You know what's funny? It's funny you say it's around your shoulders, but like, well, I know that's what you say it is in length, but like when it comes to content creation, I can't stand it when I have my, okay, you know how content creators, when they have their hair, I'll show you what they do. Hold on, let me, what they do is they have their hair like this, like, and they have it flowing, and then they have it in front like this. I can't stand this. I tried, like, when it has it in front like this, I've tried doing this. It makes my face itch. It just doesn't feel comfortable. So when I stream, instead of having it flow in front of me, I like to tuck it back behind my my headset and behind my back, because I don't like it touching my face, and I don't like it in the way. But when you see, like, and obviously it's mainly the female content creators that do that, but like they have it in front like that, I can't stand it. It just doesn't feel great. Oops. Oh, get back in there. Get back in there. Give me them eggs. Excuse me. A&W. Grab a slice of pizza. Pizza time. Pizza time. Cyndaquil, I'll give you some pizza if you're shiny. Delicious pizza. Come on, Cyndaquil. Nope, no pizza for you then. No pizza for you, Cyndaquil. Maybe this one wants some pizza. Want some pizza, Cyndaquil? Delicious pizza. Trying to hoax the shiny out here with a slice of pizza. I think you'll like. Come on, pizza. Pizza. Come on, pizza for shiny. Free. It's like I have a sign. Free shiny. Free pizza for shiny Pokemon. I don't think that would work, guys. Yeah. Yo, what's What's good, Spartan Ocean? Not much. Is shiny hunting and trying to hoax the shiny out here with some pizza. Offer a burned apple. That would only work for certain Pokemon. A burned apple would only work for certain Pokemon. Pizza. No pizza for you? No pizza for you. Offered chocolate donuts. I don't got any chocolate donuts. I wish. All I got right now is pizza and root beer. Do I play Minecraft? It's been a while since I played Minecraft, but I do sometimes. I'm not like super into it though. I played some Minecraft. It's fun when you play with the right people. Yeah, like right now, like the only Minecraft I did was when I was playing on the Pixelmon's the Pocket Pixels network. That's really it. Other than that, I don't have like an SMP or anything like that. What is? I have no idea what that is, Morgan. Like I said, I don't follow Minecraft strictly, so I don't know what any of that is. The only Minecraft I ever really do is like when it's Pixelmon related, or if I ever get like a friend of mine or a group of friends of mine have like an SMP or something going, because like maintaining an SMP for Minecraft can be expensive because you have to pay somebody a monthly to keep a server going, and it's just like, you never know. I might like it. I am interested in though eventually. I want to try the real life craft mod because it makes it seem like it's more fun. Yeah. A bunch of different weapons, more realistic, like the level up system and such. I think it'd be kind of cool. The last time I played on an SMP server for Minecraft was probably several years ago, and it wasn't. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it wasn't really even that fun because, like, some of the stuff that they did, it just was kind of stupid. Like, well, I remember the last time I played on an SMP server for Minecraft, the people I was playing with, they were okay. I'm gonna be honest with you, they were trying to be too much like the Dream SMP. Like they wanted to create a lore server and stuff like that, and no one knew how to properly voice act. No one knew how to properly, like commentate and stuff. So it just became a bunch of randomness, and it made absolutely no sense. It was fun for a while, but after a while, it just got, like I said, it just got boring really quickly. Like, SMP servers are fun if you're with the right people, that's for sure. And also depending if you know the right mods and stuff and all that other good stuff. But not everything Minecraft related is always fun. So good, so good, so good. Got another slice of pizza. There's a big slice of pizza. Yo, Xavier, thank you for being a member for 8 months, homie. I wasn't expecting that. Yo, it's going good, homie. Thank you so much for becoming a member for 8 months in a row. Maybe not 8 months in a row, just 8 months in total. How you doing, homie? After so much. We're hunting this elusive Cyndaquil. They don't exist. I'm over here trying to entice it to come out by eating pizza, and it's not working. Well, how you doing, homie? How you doing, G? I don't need that. Sweet, salty. You at work, my dude, or are you just vibing? The goat. I am the goat. Oh, Xavier's the GOAT. Oh yeah, Xavier is the GOAT. The dude, the man, the myth, the legend. He dropped the fattest of donos. The man, the myth, the legend. The man drops the fattest of donos because he has the fattest of dicks. I can't even say that with a straight face. I'm good, just sort of chilling tonight. I hear you. I couldn't even say that with a straight face. Not that I would know. I've heard from the grapevine. Unless the grapevine lied to me. Oh, that's funny. Dude, man, drops the fattest of donos because he's got the fattest of dicks. I can't even say. You cannot say that with a straight face. You can try, but you cannot say. I couldn't do it at least. Don't judge me. I'm just making jokes. Oh. I got some water. Oh man. Oh, I actually got a teardrop going down my left eye because that was funny. You can't say that wasn't funny. The man, the myth, the legend. He drops the fattest. I can't. I'm trying to say it with a straight face. I can't do it. I can't do it. Oh, I cannot do it. Oh, oh, that's funny as hell. That's hilarious. Oh, that's so funny. That tickled me a little bit. That was funny. Excuse me. Peak content. Well, I'm glad you like it, Kareen. Thank you guys for all the support, though. You guys are all amazing. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button down below. And if anyone else would like to become a member of the channel today, consider becoming a member to the channel for as low as $2 a month. You get exclusive perks such as members only Discord, members only members only Discord tabs, members only chat, members only messages in the community tab, members only live streams, and many more features depending on what tier you buy. High tier purchases, you get like things such as discounted merchandise on the merch store. DM me for details on that if you are a high tier merch and it says that in your tier description. Other than that, tons of cool things. Also, did you guys also know on Discord you can also become a member, and you can, if you want to test it out, you can become a member on the Discord for free for a week. You can test it out for free for a week. You can get the base tier, which is normally $5 a month, but if you want to test it out, see what kind of stuff you get, you can get it for free for a week. If you guys don't know how to do that, join the Discord server, and if you have the right role, you can see the tabs. Scroll up until you see the tab that says server subscriptions, and hit the trial button. There's a trial button on the base tier. Like I said, it's kind of the same as it is in YouTube and other channels. You get the same thing as such as members only Discord access, members only live streams, members only chatting, and other features. So be sure to check it out if it's interest to you guys. You'll know that you got the subscription going if your name turns baby blue. Unless you're a mod, then obviously, or something, then it won't matter. I'm not wrong though. About what? I'm not wrong about what? I wasn't paying attention, my bad. Do I watch any sports? Not actively, my dude. Like, yeah, I don't actively watch any sports. I do not actively watch any sports. Glad to have you all here. Thank you guys so much for coming out and hanging out. It means a lot, guys. Oh Lord. Gotta get these eggs. I'm just hoping to get Cyndaquil below 1,000 eggs, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. Was just gonna ask because the playoffs for football and hockey are starting. Yeah, like I said, I'm not huge into sports and stuff. Like if the Chiefs, which is my team, the Kansas City Chiefs, make it into the Super Bowl and stuff like that, that's cool. And like, maybe if I'm with the family, I'll watch the game. But it's not my first thing to do. Like, I don't care all that much. There we go. Egg time. Oh, well, how would you know? Xavier, Darius, are you hiding something? Darius, are you in Xavier's closet right now? I'm messing with you, by the way. This is a joke. What's oh, he's still trying to trade? Damn. Still trying to trade. Latex. I'm no roll the dice. Nah, not right now, dude. I'm shiny hunting. I can't really right now. That was a burp. That was a burp, my dude. If you never heard of a burp before, that was a burp. That was a burp. Burp. That, ladies and gentlemen, that was a burp. The weirdest one. Trust, I could burp much weirder than that. You know, the weirdest burp is the burp when I burped inside your mom. She said it tickled, but it felt good at the same time. You're gonna know how to react to that one. The one when I burped inside your mom. Do it then? I already did. She loved it. She loved it. She went, oh! Your mom calls me toothpaste because I put white in her smile. Damn, that's actually a pretty good one. Man, everyone's really making a big deal of these freaking creator clashes that happen. I would love to be in creator clash. It'd be so much fun. I would love to be in Creator Clash. It'd be so much fun. It'd be so much fun. Whoosh. Who would I even fight if I ever got into career clash? They'd have to put me up against a similar creator or a similar build. That's how it works. Oh. I appreciate y'all coming out and just chilling with you, boy. It really means a lot. But now let's see those predictions. What per number do you predict I will get shiny Cyndaquil? What egg? I'm already almost at 1,000. I hope I get it under 1,000, but we'll see. Oh, so good. That's such a good game. 11, 9.99, right before 1,000. That'd be funny. I need 10 more eggs, then we can get going. More eggs. Eggs, 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 and bacon. Bacon and eggs, eggs and bacon. Bacon and eggs and bacon. I'm gonna roll the die. Man, they are really blowing up this Creator Clash on Twitter. I don't know if you guys follow it on Twitter, but lots of Creator Clash stuff. Lots. Yo, what's up? M1G Zin. I have no idea how to say your name. Migzin? Migzin? I don't know. I'm not sure how to say your name. Like that, Migzin? Okay, cool. I'm just hoping to get this freaking thing. I'm just hoping to get Cyndaquil. This Cyndaquil is taking forever to get. Nope, I'm good. I'm good. That just defeats the purpose of me shiny hunting it, homie. That just defeats the whole purpose, man. I actually hate it when people offer me the shiny I'm hunting. It's not about just having it, it's about hunting it, you know? Putting the work in. Plus, no offense, I don't know you. I don't know if you're giving me a hacked mon or not. You're good. No, don't don't be sorry. I'm just giving you my honest opinion on why I don't do that stuff. What the hell was that? Oh, they need to do that. They need to make another Dino Crisis. Would be great. Yeah, a new Dino Crisis game would be amazing. They haven't made Dino Crisis in so long. Ugh. I heard they were going to remake the first one, but I don't know if they canceled it or what. They might have canceled it for some reason. But Dino Crisis, a new Dino. And I don't know if you guys ever played Dino Crisis, but think of like Resident Evil with dinosaurs. Oh, it's awesome. It was a fun game back in the day. The original two were good. Dino Crisis 1 and 2 were so good. Is it just me, or does Ethan with his current stuff he's got going on right now, like with Creator Clash, he really gave me like Jake Paul vibes for some reason with his hair. And I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. I'm not a Jake Paul fan at all, but it kind of gave me like random Jake Paul vibes. Except, you know, Jake Paul's an asshole. He only fights old retired boxers. Let's see. Time to hatch some eggs. Egg time. I'm not even gonna indulge that question, my dude, because like that's not something we do. You're in the wrong stream if you're gonna ask for stuff like that. And I advise you not to, because if I find out anyone in my community is scamming people, then yeah, I'm immediately gonna get banned. We do not do that stuff here. The way I see it when it comes to like getting a shiny and such is if you don't actually take the time to earn it yourself, then you probably don't deserve it. You see these people that clone shinies, that they gen them in, they likely just don't deserve the shiny, and that's or they just are lazy. Like, in my opinion, if you don't put the work in for it, you don't deserve the shiny. Every shiny I have, I've got myself. No one traded it to me. No one gave it to me. I had got myself. The only shinies that obviously that we can't hunt are like the event ones that come from like GameStop and stuff. And those codes like give you the shiny, but that's completely different. That's an event shiny. Yeah, I just don't believe that. I just don't believe in cheating to get shiny Pokemon. But like, yeah, there are people out there who like there's like a thing in the way in the game where you can clone an already existing shiny and duplicate it over and over again. And then there's another way, and then there's also like generating in shinies with like and such. But I don't know how to do any of that because I don't cheat. There are no cheaters around here. No cheating, guys. And also, this should go without saying, but don't trade fake shinies either. If I find out anyone's trading any fake mon, instant ban. Instant ban. We don't do any of that around here. No cheating. No cheating. Okay, I'm predicting I'm going to get my shiny Cyndaquil at 955. Let's hope. I hope I just get it now. I'm already almost at double odds. Freaking crazy. By the way, there are signs you can look at to find to know if a shiny is fake or real. Like usually some of the go-to signs are there EVs and IVs perfect 100%? Were they in just a regular Pokeball? Other things like that. It doesn't mean that they're not a real shiny, but those are things to look at to consider. And also there are ways to tell as well. There are lots of ways to tell. And it doesn't matter for me because I know every one of my shinies is legit because literally I do them on stream. I get them on stream, and there's also reaction videos you guys can check out. Like if you guys want to see any of my shiny reaction videos, linked in the playlist down below, or you can in the description, I mean, or you can find them on all my other ones on my channel. I got lots of shinies. Like if you want to see the shorts version of each one, which is dialed down to a minute, you can see that whole playlist has every shiny reaction I've ever gotten from every game, going back from to Sword and Shield to current. And then also if you want to see individual ones, which are videos, you can see it for each individual game. But be sure to check out my shiny reactions, guys, if you haven't. Show your boy some love and support, and tell me which shiny I have is your favorite, or which reaction is your favorite. There we go, much better. My glasses. I'm still adjusting to these glasses. They're new. They're on the new side. Fuck. Hell no. Put you there. My old Cyndaquil, shine for me. I'll give you pizza if you shine. Also, if you guys want to rock out some sick merchandise like this t-shirt, check out the merch store and see what there is for you guys. I got some pretty cool merch there. That means a lot if you guys would buy some. I got some epic t-shirts. We got some good hoodies. I have a mouse pad. I'm always creating new merch as the days go by. But other than that, check it out for yourselves and see what you guys think. Link in the description below, or type in the chat !merch, homie. Yeah, what's up, Sans? How you doing? Like I said, Darius, I don't accept shinies. I catch my own shinies. So keep it for yourself, homie. Yeah, I'm a man who collects his own shinies. I don't ever take shinies from people. It's rare I ever take a shiny. I mean, the only time I'll actually do a trade for a shiny from somebody, it is if like say like it's an event shiny that passed, like from like I don't know, like say like for example the like from Sword and Shield, they at the end of it they had the shiny code for Zamazenta and Zacian, and I didn't get one. If somebody said, like, because the is always going to be to Game Freak or whatever, so if they were offering me something like that and I didn't have it, then yeah, I was like, okay, that's cool. But other than that, like, I get my own shinies. I am my own shiny collector. Kind of defeats the purpose of being a shiny hunter if you take shinies from other people. Gotta be your own hunter. What's up? What is a shiny hunter that doesn't hunt? Would that just be a shiny collector? That wouldn't be even as exciting. Ding. Yeah, keep it for yourself, Darius. I do not take trades. I don't do trades either. Cyndaquil, where are you? You think if you blow in Cyndaquil's nose, his body will blow up like a balloon? Just imagine going right in Cyndaquil's big nose and just blows up like a balloon. Just flies away. Yeah, just, you know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the first Shrek movie when they blew up those animals and like balloons, and then they flew off in the distance. So I just imagine blowing in Cyndaquil's big nose and he just goes like a balloon. Put him on a string and just go around town. You're an asshole, Cyndaquil. I'm gonna blow you up like a balloon. I'm gonna roll the dice. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do 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 do. I am building a Koraidon, Deca, and a Miraidon. Cool. Cool. Q. Excuse me. Cyndaquil. I'm gonna blow in your nose like a freaking balloon and blow you up, blow your ass up. Wait. Turn you into a polka balloon. Be like Shrek 1. What was my guess again? I think it was like, was it 55? I think, yeah, it was 955. I think was my guess. I don't remember. I know Darius guessed 999, which I doubt it's gonna be it. If it is, I'll be really surprised. We'll see. Yo, what's up, Kozakara? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? What is up, Kozakura? Welcome in, homie. Welcome in. We are still on the hunt for Cyndaquil. This is the longest Masuda hunt I've done in this game. Freaking crazy. Cyndaquil, you little turd. I've still been having trouble finding people to do Typhlosion raids with. Yo, what's up, J Miggy? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Why were you naked in one of your shorts? What? I am very confused, J Miggy. When was I ever naked in one of my shorts? Like, I've had my shirt off, but I've never been naked. Like, is there something about my I've never been naked in one of my shorts. Oh, I wasn't naked, dude. I had my shirt off. Dude, that's not being naked. The hell are you talking about, J Miggy? Crazy. You crazy, dude. I was gonna say, okay, let's look at it this way, J Miggy. If that actually happened, your boy wouldn't be on YouTube anymore. I probably would have gotten my channel taken down from that. That did not happen. Like, I had my shirt off, yeah, but other than that, yeah, there's no way, no how, no chance I ever was fully. Blech. No way, no how, homie. You over-exaggerated that one too much, my dude. Now it makes me wonder. Now it makes me wonder. J-Miggy, I hope you're not, you're not. But don't fantasize about me being naked. That's not right. That sounds weird. Now that sounds really weird. Don't fantasize about me being naked. I don't like that. Don't do it. Don't do it. Wonder what is going on inside their head. Maybe J-Miggy is, I'm thinking it from this perspective, like since you can only see my torso down, like the idea of it. Darius EXE is broken. And maybe because you can only see my torso down, like what he's talking about, guys. There was a shiny reaction I did where I didn't have my shirt on because it was I can't remember why. I think it was because I think somebody donated for it as a joke and they didn't think I was gonna actually do it. But other than that, yeah, like no, I wasn't. I had my pants on. I had everything else on. I just didn't have my shirt on. Fair enough, J-Miggy. It's still weird. It's still weird. You're still weird for that, you weirdo. You're weird for that, you freaking weirdo. Then again, obviously, you're not the first person to ever fantasize about that. I guarantee. Like, how many people out there do you guys think fantasizes about like one of their favorite content creators in the nude? It probably happens all the time. Way more than that, Jimmy. I guarantee you lots of people do it. Time to make an onion sandwich. I fantasize anime girls with big tits. Well, to be honest, J-Miggy, what guy hasn't done that? What girl hasn't done that either? I feel like anyone who likes anime does that. Time to roll the dice. The fuck what, Darius? What happened? Wow. Oh yeah, but hey, at least he's honest with himself, Darius. I don't think that would do. That's not. I don't know. I don't really. Okay, to be honest, I like watching some prank videos as long as they don't, hurt anybody, and it's on people they do. But like, I've seen some, like, those prank videos where like you see people just like minding their own business at a grocery store, and then they go like yell in their ear or stuff like that. Like what's that? Like that one little guy goes like me in your ear or whatever. Like I hate that guy so fucking much. He deserves to get his ass knocked out. But like if you're pranking like a family member or a friend or something, that's different. But pranking strangers, nah, that's not good. That ain't good, homies. Don't prank no strangers. I was imitating a content creator I'm not a fan of. There's this, I think he's mainly on TikTok, but there's this content creator who does like public pranking videos, like people at like department stores and stuff like that, and he like yells in their ear or says some kind of stupid stuff. Like he deserves to get his ass knocked out because he just does some really stupid shit. He thinks he's funny as hell. Like there's nothing wrong with pranking channels as long as it's like you pranking people and it's you're not gonna cause problems. But if you're in public and somebody don't like it, you could expect to get knocked out by some people. Yeah, that's because kids are impressionable, Jimiggy, so they'll want to believe anything is real. It is messed up. Like I said, like prank videos that don't affect people in public, those are cool. But the ones that just like if you're just trying to mind your own business, some dude comes up behind you, yells at you, yeah, that's stupid shit. The hell? Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I'm not really into the whole pranking thing though. Like I would never do a pranking channel, I don't think. Like I may joke around with my friends and stuff, but other than that, like never be like a full-on pranking channel. Mm. Delicious. All right, wait for one of these eggs. Eggs and bacon. You think Skyward Sword will be connected to Tears of the... They've already... I think somebody's already confirmed that it was connected. They say that Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are the prequel to Skyward Sword. If that's true though, that means by the end of Tears of the Kingdom, there's going to be some kind of correlation that ties into Skyward Sword. Ah. Any death predicted for Tears of the Kingdom? Like what, characters that are gonna die? I have no idea. I have no idea, my dude. I don't know. I don't know. I can't think of any people that are gonna die. Yeah, you. You wish, Darius. Like I said, I guarantee none of you guys could afford my mom. She is a expensive woman. None of you guys could afford my mama. Oh, okay. 10 more eggs and we can hatch some more. Doo-doo. Ugh. Yeah, I know, Quentin. Almost 1,000. I'm freaking. It's like, God, this game hates me. Man, I'm scrolling through Twitter and stuff while I'm waiting for these eggs, and Creator Clash. Seriously, like, that is the big hype point of people's life right now. One second. Sorry about that. Let's see. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Come on, give me my Cyndaquil. Give me my Cyndaquil. I still think it'd be funny as hell to see, like, yeah, I still think it'd be funny as hell to see creators like Game Boy Luke, Patters, Dylan, any of the other, like, big Poketubers. I would love to see them in Creator Clash. I think it'd be funny as hell because, like, a lot of them have that string bean build, so I don't know if the fights would be interesting or not. I'm not saying anything negative about them, but they're skinny dudes. They're really skinny dudes. They don't got a whole lot of muscle on their body. So I would love to see what they would do in a Creator Clash against each other. Like Poketuber, the original 1-5. Well, actually, no, Vinny has muscle. I can't. So it'd be like imagine this: Patters versus Game Boy Luke in a Creator Clash. I still think that'd be hilarious. I would pay money to see that. I think that'd be hilarious to see. Patters versus Game Boy Luke. That'd be great to see. Or like Ryan versus Asteroid. I think that'd be kind of funny to see because, well, first off, Asteroid and Ryan, I guarantee you they wouldn't even take the fight seriously. So it might be, it'd be like a DKF or something like that, or a DNF or whatever. Is there or some kind of like I don't know if boxing has like a clause if like both people don't participate, but it'd be whatever that would be. It'd be a DNF or did not finish. DNF, dumb as fuck. Dahi Denogle, everybody. It'd be funny though to see like if they did a Creator Clash for the Poketubers. Like if I was to create the brackets, like this hypothetically, if I was to create the brackets for a Creator Clash, it'd be Game Boy Luke versus Patters. It'd be Ryan versus Frank. Who would Dylan fight? I'm trying to think of people that have a similar build. That's another thing, because like I don't want to put like a heavyweight versus a featherweight or something like that. I'd have to delve a little deeper to see. Give me some suggestions, guys. Who would, if there was a creator clash for just strictly Poketubers, who would Dylan fight? Which is United Gamer, by the way. Who would United Gamer fight if he was in a creator clash versus another Poketuber? And this is strictly Poketubers. I'm not thinking of just regular. I'm not thinking of any other just random content creator. Oh shit. Like, he couldn't fight Vinny. Vinny is much more muscular than him. Although Vinny's kind of short, so maybe his weight would the weight would make it even. We could do Dylan versus Vinny, but at the same time it'd be like a height difference right there. A huge height difference. Last message. According to my calculations, you get no bitches. That's impossible. I was with your mom last night, and she's a major bitch. See what I did there? Wait, Uno reverse, so you were with your mom last night, Darius? Ew. Ew, that's nasty, Darius. Ew. Ew. Darius, that's nasty. Ew. You nasty, homie. You nasty. That's nasty. Ew, I didn't know you swing that way, Darius. You're that kind of family? Ew. Gross. Well, I guess she is your mom. She knows what you like and dislike. Ew, Darius, you're nasty. Like I said, Darius, you couldn't afford my mom. My mom, you cannot afford her, homie. Perfect. Checking my glasses. You cannot afford her, homie. That's the point. You didn't, Darius. That's the point. You didn't. You did not. You think you did, but you did not. You absolutely did not. like I'm guaranteed here, no one here can afford my mom. My mom is she is a material girl in a way. No, she's not a bad lady. Like, she's good. She's really good at cooking. She's really nice. She's really family oriented, but she definitely is a more of a material girl. You cannot afford my mother. Like I said, my mom is married to a rich bald guy, and he's one of the nicest dudes on the planet. He was one of the regional managers. He was, like, before he retired, he was one of the regional managers for Pizza Hut. So he would go to Pizza Huts all around the country and inspect them to make sure they were up to par. At least I think that's what he did. I never really asked too much about it before he retired. Cyndaquil, Cyndaquil. Okay, Grandpa. I'm not a grandpa. I don't even have any children, Darius. Damn. Jeez, I'm gonna. I swear, Darius, the first bitch I marry, I'm gonna take you, shove you up her cooter, so she can birth you out again, and so I can rename you. She's gonna birth you out again, and we're gonna rename you. There are ways to figure that out, Darius. There are plenty of ways to figure that out. The internet has very, very many secrets. There are ways to figure it out, Darius. Trust. I know people too. I know people. I know people. Boing, 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 boing. Also, it's not really hard to look somebody up. He's got to have know a few details on them too. It mainly is just IP configuration. It's pretty easy to do, honestly. Why is there a PP on the ground? Because it ain't yours. Because it ain't yours. Cyndaquil, where are you, little shit? There ain't no PP on the ground. Why do you got dicks on the mind, Darius? Why do you got dicks on the mind? That's my question to you. I wonder what do you have on your second monitor? Because I don't know, whatever you see on your second monitor. Darius looking up some stuff on his second monitor, everybody. No, I don't want to see it. Keep it to yourself. I don't want to see. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Keep it to yourself, man. If you want to fantasize about dicks, fantasize about dicks. That's your thing. That is your thing, homie. If you want to fantasize about dicks, go ahead and fantasize about dicks. Numb Nexus? Oh, is it? I know who that is. Yeah, he should fight him. That's a good idea. That'd be a good. That's a good one. That's a good one, J Mickey. But who I thought should fight Patters should be Game Boy Luke. They're very similar. I just don't know. Like, okay, so for the brackets I've thought about so far, Game Boy Luke should fight Patters. Asteroid should fight Orion, and I don't know who should fight Dylan, which is United Gamer. Who should fight Dylan? Who could fight Dylan? I don't know who could fight Dylan. I'm trying to think of content creators that have similar builds and are around the same like weight division and stuff like that. But I don't know who could fight Dylan. Vinny couldn't fight Dylan because, well, Vinny could easily beat Dylan because Vinny is muscular compared to Dylan. Dylan is just taller. That's the only difference. Like Vinny, if you didn't know, Vinny's like 5'5" or something like that. He's a short king, but he's muscular for his size. So I'm trying to think who could fight. That's another thing. Who could fight Vinny? I have no idea. If we're going by size, I saw it. It didn't. I saw it. I saw it. Kind of funny. It's called. That's called a shadow. That's called shading. A pervert. That's called shading, you pervert. Because that's what you fantasize about, I guess, Darius. Who would fight Vin? I can't think of it. I'm gonna be bugged on it on who I think should fight the PokeTuber creator clash. Who could fight Vinny, the original 151? I don't know. I can't even think of anyone to fight Dylan. I don't know who could they fight. I'm trying to. I can't think of anybody who has a similar build to them. That's the problem. Vinny's a short king, so I can't think of anyone who's as short as Vinny. Anyone got any ideas? I guess you'd have to know PokeTubers to understand what I'm talking about. But like I said, Patters and Game Boy Luke would fight. Ryan and Frank would fight. Dylan, I don't know. It's bugging me now. It's gonna really bug me. I can't think of anyone that Dylan would fight. Maybe Patters would fight Dylan. I don't know. Dylan, he's not bad. Dylan actually has a more muscular physique than Patters. Patters has just that Slim Jim build. Same with Game Boy Luke. That's why I think they should fight, because Patters and Game Boy Luke have like a Slim Jim build, but Dylan has a more muscular frame. Not Frank. Vinny is way muscular than all of them. He's just shorter. I can't think of people for the fight. I can't think of people to fight. I'm thinking too much on their like their weight class and stuff like that. But give me ideas, guys. There's got to be more ideas for these content creators. Okay, if you say so, Darius. If you say so, Darius. If you say so, Darius. Who would... Oops, wrong button. Sandwich time. Yeah, you can't change your answer. You said it looked like a dick. You thinking of dicks, Darius. You can't change your mind. You can't change your mind. Darius is fantasizing about pee-pees. You're like that one kid from Superbad. When he was a kid, he just couldn't stop drawing dicks. Remember Superbad? He was telling a story when he was a kid. He couldn't stop drawing dicks. And I got my own Uno reverse card, so back at you. Always carry a backup. That's not a card. That's not a card in Uno. There's no such thing as an Uno block, and it's like one of those extra games or whatever. Okay, this is gonna bug me. I gotta think of other people for these PokeTubers to fight. Help me out here, guys. Okay, so look up United Gamer. Let's look up United Gamer, and we'll see like who other people. Like, I'm like, there's tons of PokeTubers out there. I just can't think of any off the top of my head. Here's somebody who could fight. He could fight. Dylan could fight Tobin. He could fight Tobin. Which is, you guys know what Tobin is, right? Please tell me you know what Tobin is. He could fight Tobin. Or AKA his channel name, Short Tempered. He could fight Tobin, Short Tempered. That would work. That would work. Okay, so then who would Vinny fight? Okay, who would fight Vinny? I don't know who Vinny would fight. It's bugging me. I can't think of a single person Vinny could fight. Help me! Who would Vinny fight? Who would Vinny fight? Who would Vinny fight? I don't know. I don't know. There is a block card? Okay, I haven't played Uno in a while then. I can't think of somebody for Vinny to fight. And then the more I think about it, there's more people. Who would Vinny fight? Who would Vinny fight? Who would... I can't... Help me. The PokeTuber Creator Clash. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about Hoodlum Callum. Who would Hoodlum Callum fight? Damn, I don't know. I have no idea. Now I'm engulfed in this. I do not know who any of these people would fight. I'm so engulfed in this. I just want to figure out like a PokeTuber Creator Clash. Manjay TV. He's kind of similar to Dylan, so I could say he could fight Dylan, possibly. He could probably fight Dylan. I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. I would need like a big old list of all these PokeTubers, and I'd have to compare their body mass index and stuff, like weight and height and stuff, to accurately pair them. Because like I said, like if they're boxing, like in the Creator Clash, then they have to be similar builds. Like so, like similar weight divisions. Like they have to be like either like so they have to go like from feather, light, medium, heavy, and then super heavy. PM7. Yeah. Ooh. I don't know. How tall is he? I don't know how tall he is. He looks like he's pretty average, like probably 6'8", 6'9", maybe 6'10". I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I would for me to actually get a accurate estimation on who each person should fight, I would need their height, their weight, and such. I know Purple Cliff. I was thinking about him earlier. Like I said, I need a lot of details to figure it out. Like you can't just pair people up randomly. Can't just pair people up randomly. I don't know. It's hard to decide. Well, come back to that more later because it's a cool idea. The PokeTuber creator clash. I guarantee you, they like people like Dylan have already thought of it before. You never know. I'm trying to think. I'm not. I can't stop thinking about it. It's so funny, the idea. I have no idea. If anyone has any ideas for like the I'm not creating it. I'm just brainstorming about it. If it was a thing, the PokeTuber creator clash, or PokeTuber clash, or something like that. T-Tartube, yeah, see, there's another guy. I'd have to, like I said, for me to accurately measure any of these people and who they could fight, I'd have to know their weight, their height, and all that stuff. These are some good suggestions. Yes, I am Masuda hunting. I am Masuda hunting. Abheek Jod have hobby. Yeah, sadly, my luck for this Pokemon is just blah. Right. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. What number am I gonna get this this Cyndaquil on? I'm hoping it. Well, I was hoping I'd get it below 500, but that didn't happen. Now I'm hoping to get it below 1,000, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Yo, what's up, David? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, homie? Yeah, I know. My luck is bad for this shiny. Appreciate that, David. What kind of merch you gonna get? Like, I recommend either I like this tee or the athletic tee, which is I have it over here actually. Hold on. Over here. There we go. Sorry. The athletic tee, which has all my purple on it. This looks cool. I like this one a lot. See the athletic tee. It's a little tight, so I'd recommend getting one size bigger than what you think you need, but this shirt's really cool in my opinion. You guys see it has like the half. Well, like I said, this one's a little tight, so if you get this, I'd recommend getting it a size bigger than what you think you need, unless you like really tight fitting shirts. This one's just your basic everyday t-shirt. It's a black t-shirt with my logo on it. I like them both. Honestly, I like all of it, to be honest. But if you want something that's gonna pop and that's something that has a lot of colors to it, then definitely get this. Yeah, if you want something with a lot of color, then yeah, I would get this. I think this one looks really cool. But yeah, like I said, if you depending on how you like your shirts to feel, I would recommend getting one size bigger than what you think you need. Because honestly, when it comes to clothes, most people like it when their clothes are a little bit bigger. Unless you're like constantly losing weight, then I don't know. It's really cool. One, two, three, 4, 5, 7. Bro, you won't believe my luck. I got 6 shiny glim. Ooh. Damn, that is lucky though. That is very lucky. Give me 1 second. I want to check something quickly. I'm just checking out my merch store real quickly to make sure everything is what I like and for people to buy. Let me just make sure. My tees. Yep, I got my tees, my hoodies, hats. Yep. I'm always adding merch to my my store, so like I'm trying to think of ideas, but I just need to add it eventually. I would love to add like water bottles and stuff like that and phone case and stuff, but it's also based on whatever the website carries in terms of products, so I'm limited. So I'm limited to what they allow, well, I'm allowed to make, unless they get something new, which would be very cool if they did, because I would love to make more merch. Make more merch. Making more merch would be sick. I have quite a few selections. I have quite a few selections though. Like I have like 4 different variations of t-shirts and different colors for those t-shirts. I have 2 different hoodies. I have 2 different hats. I have a binder you can get, like a notebook. I mean, mouse pad and other stuff too. Yeah, I got a beanie and a mouse pad. I do got a beanie and a mouse pad. Oh, I'm dumb. I'm fucking dumb. I forgot to. Around the world, around the world, around the world. And in a few days, I'm gonna cop the Nosirrag out. Appreciate it, homie. Appreciate it. I'm always trying to create new things for the community. Honestly, I could care less about making a profit on it. I just would love to see people wear my merchandise. Like, it's just a bonus if I get a little money on the side. But like, basically, like how it works, like I would say, like for every thing that's sold, I think it's like a 10% profit for me, if that. But yeah, because like the company, the website makes the most of it because they supply the fabric and they supply the clothing and such. So it makes sense, honestly. Cyndaquil. They do have stickers and stuff, but they're limited on what kind of stickers you can make. So I'm not really keen on making a sticker right now, at least. Maybe down the line. But for wristbands, they don't have any wristbands I can do. Like I said, I'm limited to what items I can make based on what the website has. And as far as I know, they don't have like any like wristbands or like sweatbands and stuff yet. They may add it later on. You never know. But right now, no wristbands and stuff. Would love to make them though. That'd be really cool. I wanted to make like some joggers and some pants and stuff too, but they didn't have like anything like that. I think they may have pillowcases and stuff, but I'm like tiny pillows, not like big pillows. But I'll look into it sometime in my free time. Oops, I miscounted. Yeah, the merch store, I have a lot of avenues on stuff I can make, but I also am limited to what I can make. Getting lucky with the Grimmer Hunt. Well, good luck. Well, good luck to you on that. I'm on 1,000 egg. That'd be pretty sick, but I doubt that's gonna happen. Cyndaquil is being a dickhead. 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 Cyndaquil's a dickhead. Cyndaquil's a dickhead. Cyndaquil's a dickhead. He's a dickhead. Hey, dickhead! Dickhead! Cyndaquil is a dickhead. Cyndaquil is a dickhead. If you get the shiny in 1,000, I'm going to shiny hunt Mousehold, and I'm going to get two beanie. Oh, appreciate it. Thank you. And good luck to you on Mousehold. Oh, that's awesome, David. Hope your son enjoys the merch as well. Cyndaquil, 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 quill, 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 quill. Cyndaquil, why are you like this? Oh, I appreciate that. Tell your son thank you. I'm glad he liked my shorts. Nope, I did not get Cyndaquil on 1,000. Wah, wah, wah. I did not get Cyndaquil on 1,000. Damn it, son of a bitch. Bitch. I will still probably get 2 beanies. My son does good on school because he has right and now straight A, and I'm happy. That's good. Yes, yeah, it's good. It's good to reward your children every once in a while with something nice. Like don't reward them all the time, or they'll expect it. But if you give them something nice every once in a while that they don't expect, then they'll be appreciative. You know. Teal Mask will be released on the 31st of the 12th on Indigo. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the DLCs. It's gonna be great. DLCs are gonna be good. DLCs are gonna be good. That's good, David. That's good. That's nice. That's nice of you. Sometimes kids need a little incentive on working hard. Like, not every kid does, but sometimes there's nothing wrong with, you know, giving a child something they may like for as a reward. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. I can afford it. I work as a Walmart employee. Nice. You probably, you know, honestly, there are perks probably for working as a Walmart employee. Like, do you get a discount on your whole all your groceries if you buy at Walmart? Or is it like a discount up to a certain limit or something like that? Like okay, that's cool. Like, what do you get for a discount on your groceries then? Like, I'm assuming it's either based on only a certain number, or it's up to a certain number or something like that. It sounds like a good idea though. Like, working at well, not working at Walmart, I'm not saying, but I'm saying like this, it sounds awesome because you get a discount. Like, for me, I work at UPS, so when I go to a UPS store, use UPS to ship a package, I get a discount on it. It's a limit of like $1,000 or below. Okay, so you get a discount on your whole order up to $1,000. So what's the percentage then? I'm assuming, or is it like for a certain time frame? Like you'll get X amount of money off your groceries for this month or something like that. You get 50% off all your groceries. So if you spend $100 on groceries, you only have to pay $50. That's a hell of a deal, dude. That's crazy. I like that though. That's a lot. That's great. That's a good deal. If you count it correctly, I got you. But that's a good deal though, homie. I bet you save a lot of money on grocery bills and stuff. Does that only apply at your Walmart, or does it apply at every single Walmart? $20 an hour is pretty good. That's still pretty good. $20 an hour. Like, if that's your starting pay, that's still pretty good. Like, that just means the longer you're there, the more money you can make. Oh. I got you. Ah, I fell off. Yeah, discounts when you work in certain fields are always good. Like I said, I get a discount for working at UPS. So if I use like the UPS store, or I ship anything through UPS, I get a discount. I also have the luxury, since I work in the facility, I can, if I know the package is coming through my facility, I can do what's called a interception, and I can get the package before I go home. I just need to like confirm with my soup and everything. But other than that, yeah, I get your boy. Your boy has some perks for working at UPS. Also, the health insurance and stuff is good. No, I do not work in Puerto Rico. I work in United States. Work in the United States. I do not work in Puerto Rico. Do I look Puerto Rican to you? I'm just messing, homie. I'm just messing. Do I look Puerto Rican? Watch somebody just say yes out of nowhere. You're like, yes, you do look Puerto Rican. How so? Because really, the mustache makes me look Puerto Rican? Never would have thought of that, actually. I never would have thought of that. Now I'm American. Born and raised in Kansas City. My hair is getting my face. Cyndaquil, you're kind of a dickhead, you know that? Cyndaquil is a dickhead. Cyndaquil is a dickhead. No, I got you. But nah, I don't live in Puerto Rico. I live in Kansas. Born, raised, all that stuff. No, not Wichita. Not Wichita. Yeah, thank you guys once again for all coming out to the stream. Make sure you guys hit that like button down below. You missed the shiny? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, David. Sorry to hear that, homie. Dang. Oh, well, you'll get it again. You'll get it again. Cyndaquil, I swear on all that is holy, if you are not shiny, I'm going to shove your nose up someone's booty hole. So you better be shiny for me. I will shove your snoot up someone's booty hole. Watch it be shiny now. Nope. You can shove it up mine. I'm gonna take it for the team. Dang, David, I didn't know you were into that stuff. Cyndaquil, shove your nose up his ass and use smoke screen. That just sounds horrible. That just sounds absolutely horrible. That sounds absolutely horrible. Cyndaquil, shove your nose up his butt and use smoke screen. Wait, no! Ah! Oh, Lord. The stuff we talk about is absolutely priceless sometimes. So funny. I don't want to live in a Taco Bell times. That's funny. Now, okay. I said this joke yesterday, but I don't think a lot of people heard it. But I imagine like Cyndaquil is actually addicted to doing stuff like that. Like he goes to like an AA meeting or some kind of like addiction center, and he's like, you know, sitting in the circle with all the other addicts, and he's like, hello, my name is Cyndaquil, and I'm addicted to shoving my nose up buttholes. I just can't help myself. It feels so good, and the smell. Imagine Cyndaquil just trying to explain why he's addicted to sticking his nose up assholes. He's going to an AA meeting, or what do you call it? What do you call those addiction centers? Glub glub glub. Wasn't that? I think I've heard that joke before. Go for it. Go for it though, homie. Nope. Different joke then. What's the joke? Oh my. Man, people are going absolutely crazy for this Creator Clash. A family photo? Oh, god damn. That's so bad, David. That's so bad. I don't want to know, David. I don't want to know. These jokes are bad. These jokes are bad. These jokes are bad. Oh my lord. Why these jokes are bad? These jokes are so bad. These jokes are so bad. You're bad for these jokes. You're bad. Jokes are so bad. Jokes are so bad. Oh, these jokes. You're bad for these jokes. Alrighty. 1, 2, 4. There we go. Man, you can't go on Twitter right now without seeing the creator clash. Everyone is just obsessed with it. Yeah, Ethan from Crank Gameplay has won his creator clash. That's sick. Go, Ethan! Kick some ass! Woo! I would love to be in a creator clash, but I don't know who I'd fight against. Because I don't have, like, I'm not, like, in a specific genre of content creators. I don't know. Ooh, I don't know who I'd fight, honestly, if I ever was in creator clash. I don't know. I don't play Clash Royale. Oh, damn. Ethan. I'm the scat man. Skibbity bitty, yo da da dum. Yo da da dum. Skibbity bitty, yo da da dum. Yo da da dum. Skibbity bitty, yo da da dum. Yo da da dum. Skibbity bitty, ba da ba da ba be ba 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 da ba. Oh my god, David, you can't do these jokes, man. No, David, these jokes, just no. David, no, man, just no. Oh, here I got a joke for you, David. I got a joke for you. Hold on a second. Oh my God. David. Here I got a joke for you. Have you ever heard of reverse exorcist? The demon tells the priest to get out of the child. I just thought that's so bad. It's a reversed exorcist. When the demon tells the priest to get out of the child. Oh, God. Am I serious right now, bro? Hey, you cannot criticize me after making like a freaking paragraph of bad jokes, man. Why did I just do that? Hold on. Damn it, I'm trying to go to boxes. Yeah, you're right. But what did the tomato say to the other tomato in Mario Kart? I have no idea, homie. I have no idea. God, my freaking legs are sore. Hold on. Balls itch too. My beanbag itches a little bit. Damn. Ketchup, Yahoo. Man, my nickname should be the white and black Joker. You can change it if you want to. I don't care. It's your it's your profile picture or your profile. God, my freaking nuts itch. My beanbag itches, boys. My beanbag itches. Ooh. My beanbag itches. Ding dee dee dee, dee 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 dee, la la da da da, dee doo 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 dee, dee doo dee doo dee, dee doo dee doo dee. Oh, is he multi-streaming? Oh. I'll pause. What you mean? Dog. That's sus. But what? What's an astronaut's favorite keybind? I don't know. My dad must have just got home. Space. That's pretty good. Pretty good. That's a pretty good one, actually. That's not bad. One second. Sorry, I was rearranging the size of my stuff. Actually, I'm gonna bring it down a little bit more. There we go, that's better. What do you call a cheese? That's not yours. I heard that one. That's nacho cheese. That's nacho cheese. I'm the scat man. Skibbity yo da da dum. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Perfect. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Whoops, sorry, David. Looks like looks like the bot thought you were spamming emojis. So yeah, chill on your emojis. Did they time you out? Hold on, did the bot time you out? I hope they didn't. Why'd they delete like all your messages though? That makes no sense. It'll look like I'm talking to myself if anyone watches a replay. Chill, yeah, well, like, I guess if you have excessive emojis, yeah, the bot will time you out, so chill on that. I didn't realize how touchy the bot was. I may have to fix that later on. Yeah, the bot thought you were spamming them emojis, so it freaking said, but it deleted like every one of your messages, like for the whole chat for some reason. So it's gonna look like I was just talking to myself now. That's what I'm back, baby. Can't get rid of me. That's what my wife says to me. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. Yep. My beanbag itches, damn. Oh well, whether my beanbag itches or not, I just hope I get this shiny. 1069. We'll see. Bleh. I almost, did you guys also know I almost got shiny Darkrai on 69 encounters? I got on 68 encounters though. 14, that's so far away. Can I just get this thing? I'm already over 1,000. I'm already doing double odds. Friggin' double odds. My luck is just bad right now. My luck is bad, bad. My luck. It always happens to shiny hunters though. They have a good streak of luck for a while, and then all of a sudden the luck just disappears. Like. Oh well. Like last week, I got some really good Pokemon, so I can't complain. But like, I'm just hoping to get one good one this week. Come on, you little fart knocker. Little shiny fart knocker, where are you? You little fart knocker. My luck for this hunt is my wife cooking. I'm sure. Oh God. Even. Yeah, I got a little hair to just keep on sticking up. There we go. Much better. Yeah, where am I, this little fart knocker? This little a twat. Where is this little twat? Where is this freaking fiery little twat? I'm talking to you, Cyndaquil. I'm gonna stick your nose up David's ass, and I'm gonna have you smoke screen it. My grandmother's best at cooking because the last time I went there, she made me white rice and lasagna filled with sour cream and cheese. Delicious. Lasagna filled with sour cream, though. I can't say I've ever had lasagna with sour cream. That's different. Where is it shiny? Where is the shiny? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna here. You want to see some? You want to see my merch? Some of my merch? Hold on a second. I got myself my Nosirrag beanie right here. Sweet, sweet, perfect. No, it's not even. Hold on, it's not even yet. Got myself my sick Nosirrag beanie. Yo, Nas, can you tell Cyndaquil if you're not a shiny in this egg, I'm gonna stick you up David's ass while in the bathroom when he ate Taco Bell and Chipotle in the same day plus Mexican food. What if Cyndaquil's into that kind of stuff secretly? Cyndaquil might secretly be into that. Yeah, secretly Cyndaquil might be into that. Like I said, what if Cyndaquil went to an AA meeting like, hello, I'm Cyndaquil, and I'm obsessed with sticking my nose up people's butts. You never know. There are some weird people out there in the world. Well, I guess in this case, weird Pokemon. Is this shit even? Does it have to be even? It's fine. He might be. You never know. He might be into that stuff. Yeah. And by the way, guys, if you gotta walk, if you want to rock out with some sick Nosirrag nostalgia beanies, t-shirts, and other stuff on the market, link in the description below, or type in the chat !merch. Be sure to rock out with your cocks out with some sick Nosirrag merch. Buy merch today, or Cyndaquil's gonna stick his nose up your butt. Now, that's a way to get people to buy your merch. Buy merch today, or some fantasy animal is gonna stick his long ass nose up your butt. Imagine having that as your slogan. Buy today, or you're gonna get penetrated in the butt. Pick up some merch today, or Cyndaquil here is gonna ember your asshole. Buy some awesome merch today, or Cyndaquil is gonna smokescreen your butthole. Check out the merch store today, or Cyndaquil is gonna flamethrower that pussy of yours. Buy some merch today, or Cyndaquil is going to freaking erupt your ass. I could go on and on with these lines. They're funny. Buy merch today, or Cyndaquil is going to freaking what other moves does Cyndaquil know? Lava plume that dick. Nah, that's the sussy lick-a-tongue, because he likes that, like people when they give him special sauce, if you know what I mean. Licky. When he evolves, he does that licky licky. What if there was another universe of Licky Licky, where instead of Licky Licky, it was a giant walking dick, and his name was Dicky Dicky. Imagine that, another Pokemon universe instead of Licky Licky, it's another kind of object, and they call it Dicky Dicky. Some people would absolutely love Dicky Dicky. Dicky Dicky, use Harden. Dicky Dicky, use Eruption. What are the moves with Dicky Dicky now? Dicky Dicky, use Liquidation. Maybe? I don't know. Dicky, I don't know. Dicky, use protection. Dicky, use protection. Oh, it didn't have the hidden ability speed boost for more endurance. Now I'm thinking about funny. Sand rush. Oh no. What does that mean? Does that mean Dicky goes in dry? Oh Lord, that poor lady or person. No. All right, here's a funny idea. Imagine thinking of a list of outlawed Pokemon because they weren't appropriate for the game. First on the list, Dicky. Just think of a list of like all the Pokemon that got outlawed or the Pokemon that didn't make it in the game or discontinued Pokemon. A. Sand Rush does not sound like a good ability. No, David, a little too far, homie. A little too far, man. There's a little too far with that joke, my dude. Like, I get what you're going at, but a little too far. Dicky used gunk shot. Dicky used gunk shot. It's super effective. I get you. Yeah, see guys, this is the kind of merch you get on the merch store. I love my beanie, I love my shirt, and I also saw the other one back there. So be sure to check it out today and get some awesome merch. If you're more of a ball cap man, we got ball caps too. I'm more of a beanie man. But if you like ball caps too, we have them as well. Yeah, I know, Ronald. This Cyndaquil is not cooperating today. Usually I get my shiny starters under odds. I just not getting lucky today, I guess. It still isn't my longest hunt ever in Masuda. My longest hunt ever was like something almost like 3,000 something eggs. And that was in Sword and Shield, I think. Yeah, Sword and Shield. Yeah, this now is for Sword and Shield though. This is the longest Masuda hunt I've done. The previous one was, what was it? I knew it was Sprigatito, but I don't remember how many eggs it was. But yeah, this now by far is my longest Masuda hunt for this game at least. But overall, my longest ever Masuda hunt was like 3,000 something eggs. I don't remember which Pokemon though. Or nearly 3,000 eggs. Jeez. Okay, we're done with Dick. We're done with Dicky Dicky, David. No more Dicky Dicky. Try telling that to a sex addict. No more Dicky Dicky. It's like 18 candles. No more Yankee my wanky. Dicky Dicky to use hardened, but it fail. You guys remember that old movie? 16. Was it 16 candles or 18 candles? I don't remember. 16 candles, I think. No more Yankee my wanky. 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 So it's such an old movie too. That welcome. Yo, thank you so much for the subscription, Tanner Dude Man. Tanner Dude Man, the man, the dude, Tanner Dude Man. Before we do this one, let me go check and see what new items are in the auction house. We'll take a look all the way over here. Yeah, let's chill. Let's chill. Jokes are good for a while until they get old. Let's see. Freshwater, cloth sticks. Ooh, a fastball? Ooh. Fuck off, Grandma. Fuck off, Grandpa. These old fuckers trying to get my item. This is my Pokeball. You can't outbid me. Okay, Grandma's out. Let's get this. Nah. Nope. Nope. Mm-mm. Didn't think so, Grandpa. And I got fastball. Did I catch my Pikachu in a fastball? I don't remember. I did catch my Pikachu in a fastball. I got a rare Pokeball. Yeah. How can one Pokeball be worth so much? I smell money laundering. Well, special Pokeballs that only are really just cosmetic in value and such, they can cost a lot of money in this game, honestly. There's some music. I couldn't. Let's try a change of scenery. Maybe he wants a different area for me to hatch eggs in. Like beast balls, moon balls, love balls, what else? Dream balls, there's all kinds of Pokeballs you can get, like friend ball and stuff. They're really rare Pokeballs. So that's like the only way you can get them, unless like there's like a code or something. And baba booey. Smell money laundering. Hey. Well, I break into people's houses and I smell their dicks. That's a joke from an old YouTube channel called Sanity Not Included. If you've ever seen it, I missed that channel. It was so good. Sanity Not Included. That was so good. They would just basically make fun of games and all the time. That was it. Or do skits on the games and such. I breaks into people's houses and I smell their dicks. I'll be back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, guys. I gotta take a pee. Be right back. Thanks. Sorry, guys. I was saying hi to my family. But, okay, I don't know what it was. I went out there and I smelled shit. I think my dad's dog took a shit somewhere. It smelled so bad. Do I play airsoft guns? No. Oh, I don't know what that smell was, but that was horrible. Dude, I'm 28 years old. You think I play with airsoft guns? Hell no. By the way, I got some mac and cheese while I was out there. My dad made some mac and cheese and asked if I want some, so mac and cheese. Can't go wrong with mac and cheese. Anyways, yeah, I don't know what that was. Nas, when are you going to when are we going paintball gunning? I didn't know that was a plan. I didn't know that was the thing planning. My son asked me if I could spray paint Nas spray paint Haas toy gun tomorrow, and I said now I have to wake up early. I spray paint what tomorrow? Oh, spray paint his toy gun. You misspelled. Okay. That's funny. The responsibilities about being a dad, David. Am I right? I would know because I'm a single, and with no kids. I've been paintballing one time. It's fun, but like let's say like depending on how tough your skin is, you're gonna have whelps all over your body. Like people who take it seriously will wear like armor padding and all that stuff. But people who just are casual play, they just wear like a thick hoodie or something. That was pretty good. Like I remember the first time I went paintballing, that was the only time I went paintballing. There were guys like me that just wore like a thick hoodie and jeans, and then there was like this whole group of people that were like wearing well, they give you a helmet obviously that you have to wear a helmet because you also rent out the guns from them anyway as well. But there was these group of people that had all this padding and stuff, like they had just everything. It looked like they were like all armored and kitted out. They take the game seriously. It's been a long time since I went paintballing. It's been years ago. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17. I am short. Mac and cheese hit the spot. No, my ass, I'd hide in some bushes waiting for motherfuckers to walk. Well, I guess it depends if on the location. You are like when I went paintballing, it was like in some kind of like cave, like this cave that they freaking redesigned and stuff like that. It was really cool. This giant like cave or something that was like redesigned to have a building in it. So if it's like that, then yeah, I could see that. But like, it's not every location is the same. It's not like that kind of cave. It's not like there's like rocky terrains and stuff you can like do. Like I said, it's a smooth area, but then there's like dips and stuff. But there's like or different enclaves. But at the same time, it's a big open area. 10 more. I say I have the high ground. It's not that kind of cave. Have a good one, David. Thanks for coming to stream. Goodbye, Nas. I'm gonna dip on my body. I'm crave sleep. While being a dad is a pain. Have a good one, David. Well, you can like you can turn corners and stuff like that, but you can't like jump up and you can't like jump on up on like a high ground. There's corners and stuff you can turn down, but not the same. It's not the you would have to see it to understand it. But again, like I said, not every paintball center is going to be the same, so it could be completely different. It's fun to go paintballing, but some people are very have you seen those videos of like people who get like really into it, or those people that get like really aggressive and kind of mean when they play paintball or what do you call it, paintball or what is it called, paintball or airsoft, or both. Like some people just take the game way too seriously. It's fun, but like I said, some people can suck the fun out of it because like if you've seen those videos of the people that take like I say, it's airsoft too seriously, like they get really mad when people shoot them and stuff. Some people just have no control. Yo, did you put it in rice, my dude? Like, did you submerge it in rice? The idea is if you submerge it in a bowl of rice, that it will suck out all the moisture. Or did you submerge it in a bowl of rice? They say if you submerge it in a bowl of rice, Asians will come and fix the phone. That's a joke I heard a long time ago, and I thought it was funny. You gotta air dry it out. I got you. Try wrapping it in a towel or something. Maybe that will help. Like, just wrap it out in a towel and to suck out the moisture. Whatever will work. Whatever will work for you. Yeah, sorry to hear about that, homie. Like, I remember one time when I was a kid, like this was back in the old flip phone days. I left my phone in my pants and it got washed in the washer. But it still somehow worked. I don't know how it still worked, but it somehow still worked. All right. Check. Oh, I'm 1 egg short. Hold on. Well, that's the thing. This is back in the old flip phone days. So yeah, I was surprised. I was really surprised. The old flip phone days. That sucks. I washed and dried my headphones. They still worked somehow. That sucks. You mean it must have been like earbuds or something, because if they were big headphones, they'd be fucked. Yeah, I was gonna say if they were actual headphones, then yeah, those things would be messed up. Like, I just imagine some bastard putting his headphones in his washing machine, like actual headphones, not earbuds, and then he trying to use them and all he hears is because it was all just like water and static. Seems more likely. It seems more likely. I'm gonna try this area. This is another area I was considering hunting on too. On top of the roof here. Whoa, ramped. Oh, this area is not clear enough where it takes me to the special one. Cyndaquil. I don't like that. It's not a smooth surface, so it's not gonna us up. I have no idea. Like, well, I don't like. I guess just like how long it takes for the average triple laundry to be done with, you know. So like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, maybe. I don't know. Depending on the kind of load it was. This is back. I was a kid at the time, so I don't remember. I know, Ava Creamy, it really does. It really does. It's bugging the heck out of me. Where is Cyndaquil? Ah. Whee. There we go. Egg. Egg. Hey, dude, you want to see me get a regular Cyndaquil? This dude behind me is like, I don't care. Out of the way. Oh, this one took over to the special screen. Yeah, my weekend's going pretty good. Like, I work on Saturday, so this was the last day of work for the week, so I'm happy to chill out and vibe. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Cyndaquil, where are you? Cyndaquil. Maybe in a little bit, my dude. Right now I'm just vibing and chilling. Maybe in a little bit. Yeah, and if we do jump into Discord, if you're a member, you can jump in a call with us and chill. Members can jump into Discord calls and chill with us. Hey. Ding. Do 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 do. Wee. Box 20 seems to be cursed, homie. It's not giving me my shinies. Nah, it doesn't matter what box I'm in. I'm just not getting lucky, honestly. What my shiny Cyndaquil, and I want it now. As soon as I see the shiny Cyndaquil, I'm gonna kick it straight in the taint. Yeah, as soon as shiny Cyndaquil pops out, I'm gonna kick this thing straight in the taint. I feel you, man. I feel you. Like, you have good days and you have bad days, but don't let the bad days overtake the good days. Oh, look, this lady's walking her pet fish. Yeah, I'm just gonna casually walk my pet fish while this guy's hatching Pokemon. Lady over there walking her pet fish. You ever just wake up one day and just want to walk your pet fish? Like, well, she's gone now, but that lady, she woke up one day, is like, I'm gonna walk my pet fish. Gonna put a leash on my fish and walk them. Gonna walk my pet fish. I burnt the side of my mouth today and it hurts to swallow. I've had that happen before, homie. That sucks. Just suck on ice cubes, you'll be fine. The mouth and the eyes are one of the fastest parts of the body to heal, so it should heal pretty quickly. Yeah, the lady just wakes up one day, I'm gonna walk my pet fish. Gonna walk my pet fish. And my GF is mad at me. I'm LOL, so yeah. What's she mad at you about? Probably something stupid, knowing women. What the fuck is she mad at you about? Oh, don't tell me. You forgot to text her I love you or something like that. I'm just creating up random scenarios, you know? I don't know if it's true or not, but... I don't know. What is she mad at you about? What'd you do? What'd you do, Yua? Have you been a bad boy? Well, I thought if I had a hyper intelligent fish then that can float above the ground, I might Yeah, but I guess if everyone had a hyper intelligent fish that could float across. Oh, look, another person walking their fish over there. Yeah, this town just has everybody walking their fish. We got one walking the spiky fish, one's walking the fat fish. What else is going on in this town? Everybody seems to be walking their fish right now. Although that one's a ground fish, so I guess that makes somewhat sense. Everyone's walking. That one's walking their little girl over there. They're walking the human. They've evolved past Pokemon. Now just walking people. That person's over there walking their human. There's a lady walking her fish again. She's walking her. Where's she at? Where's she at? She disappeared. Where's the lady walking her fish? I just saw her. I just saw the lady walking her fish. Where'd she go? She disappeared. She went to the void. There she is, walking her fish again. The lady over here walking her fish. Where you at, lady? She disappeared. It's like she doesn't want to be in... I don't know. Lady over there walking her fish. It's like those meme video. I mean, those fun, those you know those. Okay, this seems to be like a popular thing to do on TikTok. You see those videos of like of someone like dancing or something, and they do something or they are doing something sexual, and then in the comments it seems to be a popular thing to say like, oh, could you do that again? I was walking my pet fish. Oh, can you do that again? My fish was drowning. Or can you do that again? My dog was taking a dump. Like just random stuff like that. It seems to be a real popular thing to do on TikTok for some reason. I guess I'm over here walking my eggs technically, away from them to hatch. Nice. Can you say that again? I was watering my grandma. Yep, I've seen those and stuff too. Oh, can you do that again? My grandpa, I had to spread my grandpa's ashes. I've seen all kinds of goofy stuff. People are wild sometimes. Yeah, I'm waiting on that actually, Ronald. Like apparently there was a big old thing about it, like that they believe that the Chinese are using TikTok to spy on us, so they're going to try to at least get it not worldwide, but they're at least going to try to ban the use of a TikTok in America. And I heard something about like they were going so extreme with it that if they find out anyone's like even using like a VPN to still use it and stuff like that, that they would have to pay $1,000-something fine. So they're really going extreme with it. Like if you get caught using TikTok with a VPN, they're going to freaking like you're gonna get fined, and they say if it's too many offenses or something like that, you can even get arrested or something like that. I don't know all the details, but I think it's crazy. Like first of all, I'm not the biggest TikTok fan. Every once in a while, I'll pull TikTok up and just watch some stuff. But other than that, I'm not like actively on TikTok. Like the thing is, the TikTok offers nothing more that you can do on YouTube and other platforms. Like YouTube has shorts. If you like the short kind of content, just create shorts on YouTube. Like you can do the same thing you did on TikTok on YouTube, because obviously with the restrictions, like you know why a lot of people use TikTok though. Like this is the biggest reason I don't like using TikTok, is because majority of the time it promotes just sexualized dancing and such. You know, there's nothing creative about just dancing being sexual. Like actually be entertaining, actually do something. Don't just stand around and just flaunt your ass and expect people to give you views. Make real content. I don't use it, but it would be crazy to get locked up for it. Well, like I said, that's just what I heard. I don't know if any of it's necessarily true or not. Like a fine, I could believe that, but if you were to constantly do it and they arrest you for it, that'd be stupid as hell. But like the whole idea, as far as I know, the whole conspiracy behind like why they're actually even banning TikTok to begin with is because they believe that they're using it as a means to spy on us and to watch us and stuff. Which, like I said, I don't know how true that is either. But like, let's be honest, we live in the US. The US does weird things out of nowhere. So we'll see what happens. What about Snapchat and that app still? Yeah, those apps are still active, like Snapchat and stuff. Oh, look at this little girl walking her little fish, or big fish. This little girl went shopping with her big old fish that somehow is levitating. Yeah, I'm just gonna walk my fish around town. Yeah, fish can freaking cause earthquakes. Like I said, I could care less about TikTok and such. Like I tried making some content on TikTok before. Like usually I would just repurpose my YouTube shorts and put them on TikTok. Some of them did good and such, but I honestly just didn't care about the culture of TikTok. The culture of TikTok is just weird. Like it has its like own culture compared to like YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that. Like there's content creation culture, but then TikTok has its own kind of culture. It's just so weird and out of the ordinary. Like TikTok is just, it's just weird. Like I would not personally like. Okay, like think of it this way, guys. Like as a content creator, what do you think would draw the most attention of people? Would it draw people's more attention to say like, oh, I'm a content creator on YouTube, or would it draw people's more attention to say, oh, I'm a content creator on TikTok? Who do you think would be likely to get a sponsorship, or who would be likely to get like a partnership or some kind of brand deal or something? A creator who creates content on YouTube, or a creator who does whatever they do on TikTok? That's all it is. Ronald, is like TikTok is just a nonchalant excuse for people to be slutty, and what they do is they advertise their OnlyFans. Like they say link in the bio and stuff like that, and to evade here's the tricker: to evade TikTok's TOS, because they're not allowed to link an OnlyFans directly. What they do is they link like a beacons page or a Linktree page, so you have to go to that and then you have to go to their page, because if you link it directly to your TikTok, apparently it's like against their TOS or something like that. So they use TikTok as a means to sexualize themselves again. So TikTok, honestly, like there are some honest creators on TikTok, which is a shame for them, but majority of the people on TikTok are just sexualizing their body. That's all it is. So I have no I don't feel bad for TikTok going bye-bye. It's not about saying it. The TikTok algorithm is currently the best way to gain an audience, so you can pull money through the other sites. Well, the reason I looked into this a little bit, Tanner. The reason the algorithm is so good is because, like, don't quote me on this, but I remember hearing this, is because they put TikTok will not just one push your videos to random people, but two, I heard that they also give you extra views and stuff out of nowhere. Like, so like it makes it look like you're better than what you actually are. Like the TikTok algorithm, as far as I know, it's not exactly honest. There's more to it than I know, obviously, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Well, the thing is also getting monetized on TikTok is not easy. Like getting monetized on TikTok, you have to have like hundreds of thousands of views and followers and such. It's not just like, oh, you meet this threshold, you get it. You have to get like a really high number. They put the bar. Let me actually look it up for you as the exact number. How to get monetized on TikTok. To make money on TikTok directly, you must be 18 years of age. I thought so. Have more than 10,000 followers and have at least 100,000 views over the last 30 days. You can then apply for TikTok Creator Fund in the app. So yeah, getting up there is not as easy. Well, I'm not saying that's easy, but like if what you're saying about the algorithm is somewhat true, then yeah, it would take a little while for people to get up there. Because what are you gonna get? Like if you've never done content creation before, okay, if you've absolutely never done content creation before at all, and you just jump on TikTok, and you have no idea what you're doing, unless you're doing some sexy dancing or you're doing some kind of sexualized stuff or some kind of like some stuff like that, you're not going to get a whole lot of traction anytime soon. It's definitely not honest, but the numbers that go up there, the other sites still show a much higher attachment rate for the other sites than without it. Yeah, but the thing is as well, like at least like the other websites like and stuff like YouTube and such aren't aren't fidgeting with the numbers to try to, because think of it this way, if a content creator is because, well, if a content creator gets monetized, then the owners of the website get paid as well. So it seems like TikTok is deliberately trying to monetize certain genres because they know if they push that content that they will they'll make a good fraction of it. Yeah, TikTok is definitely not a good place to start at all. If you already had a fan base or something going for you, then yeah, maybe on the side you can make like shorts and stuff on TikTok and stuff like that. But yeah, that's why you think of like this, like a lot of Twitch streamers or a lot of these other streamers for other websites, they also make videos on YouTube because they go in tangent with one another. Like once that stream is gone, some people may want to watch highlights, or they might want to see like things that happen in that stream again. So sometimes the creators, what they'll download their stream, they'll cut it up, make videos or episodes out of it, so people can that maybe even weren't there watching the stream can discover you, and then they can watch you there too. So TikTok, so things like YouTube and Twitch and stuff and other streaming platforms, they go in tangent with one another. TikTok, I don't know where it fits in, honestly. Like, honestly, I could care less about TikTok going down. I really could. Like, I think it's good it's going down, honestly. Oh yeah, YouTube Shorts has always been good. Like to be honest, I get a lot of my current views from YouTube Shorts. Like here, I'll give you guys a little rundown on like some of the numbers I get for YouTube Shorts and stuff like that. Okay, so like here are some of the numbers I get for like these are just shorts. My Cubchoo reaction, 783 views. My Cryogonal reaction, 783 views both. Avalog, 805. Double Shiny Kufin reaction shorts, 1,345. Shiny Klefki reaction, 1,113. And then if you go back to the original videos I made of the same short, Shiny Cubchoo reaction, 47. Shiny Cryogonal reaction, 101. Shiny Avalog reaction, 91. Shorts are driving some views, not just on my channels but other people's channels too. Live stream do they drive views too? I do. I'm a jack of all trades. I'll do a video, a short, and a live stream all in the same day sometimes. Yeah, shorts are really popular on YouTube. The one thing though, I'm not sure why this is a thing on YouTube though when it comes to shorts. It's like, you won't know this unless you're a creator, but for some reason, depending on the kind of shorts you make, or if it's just you make shorts in general, there seems to be a false dislike thing that's going on right now. Like, you guys don't see it because YouTube doesn't publicly show dislikes, but like when I make a short, when it starts to actually get views that day, like getting hundreds of views, and then randomly out of nowhere, I'll also go from having like I'll get like 30 something likes as well, but I'll also get like 20 dislikes for no reason. And then then the next day or the day after, almost all those dislikes gets taken away. So somebody is not necessarily me, but targeting shorts in general, and like they're like dislike botting it or something like that. Like, and that's another thing about TikTok and stuff like that. Like, the one thing also about TikTok and other websites, they feed the illusion of what is a good or bad content creator, because you can't dislike people's content. Like, if something is subjectively bad and it is not a good content, you should have the right to dislike it if you don't like it. But like what YouTube does, it doesn't feed this delusion. Sure, you may not be able to see it physically, but you can still dislike somebody's videos or stuff if you don't like it. But on TikTok and other stuff, they only have a heart button. Instagram, there's only a heart button. There's no dislike. There's no like there's no like downscale or down arrow, whatever. They feed this delusion that everyone who creates content is good. Which, this is why I like YouTube better, because they don't feed that illusion over here. Like you're only a bad content creator is if you set yourself up to be a bad content creator. But if somebody is subjectively bad, like they just create an absolute garbage video, or they just talk about the most ridiculous things, profound things, then yeah, they probably do deserve some dislikes. Like, here's a good example: the vegan teacher. That lady is a dumpster truck of a person. She deserves every dislike she gets. So she is the perfect definition of a subjectively bad content creator, and it's by her own doing. So she deserves everything she gets in terms of negativity. But like with all these other platforms, like I said, like TikTok and Instagram and stuff, they feed the delusion that every content creator is good. And like other like streaming platforms, for example, like Twitch doesn't even have a like or dislike thing on their stream. They just have a stream. That's it. Which is fine if that's what they want to do, but like it feeds the delusion that like what a good content creator actually is or isn't. So like a lot of people bitch about on YouTube, like, oh, I don't like the dislike button. People are disliking my content. Oh, they hate me. They're abusing the system. If your content is subjectively bad, maybe you deserve a dislike. I'm like, honestly, like, heck, I dislike certain things. Like, I watch a video I think I'm gonna like, and then I end up not liking it and I dislike it, or maybe the creator said something that I don't approve of or I didn't like, so I dislike the video. That's my opinion. Doesn't mean they're bad. I'm just one guy, you know. Numbered by the masses, though. That's usually how it goes. But like TikTok definitely feeds that delusion that every creator is good, because like you get all these people that just do sexy dancing and they just do all this stuff that doesn't really show they're a content creator. Like, let's be honest, if these people want to do dancing, go be a dancer. If they want to show off their body, be a porn star. Don't feed your delusion on you're a good content creator because you show your fucking body. That's the one thing I've always hated about content creation, is that there's this delusion that people are actually good content creators because they flaunt their body. Like, heck, if I was a 6-foot girl that had big ass boobs and stuff like that, like, heck, I would be humble with it. I wouldn't show off my tits. I would still be the same content creator, just be a girl. That's it. I've noticed people don't scroll fast enough on content that isn't for them, and then algo keeps feeding it to them, so they start mass disliking in hopes of banishing it. Yes, that's what it is as well. Like how TikTok, like you know that there is a simple solution to not get certain channels you don't like. You can click on the dots on the channel and say do not recommend if you absolutely just don't want to see them anymore. Like either that particular content creator, or just don't recommend that video. Like there are things people can do. They just are too airheaded to do, and they just think like, oh, I'd rather be a dickhead about it. Essentially, yes, Ronald. That's the vibe I get from TikTok. Like, and the thing is, it's not just women too. Don't think I'm pulling a sexist card here. Men do it too. They think because they're chiseled or they're ripped or they go to the gym like anyone else can too, they deserve some kind of publicity. They deserve some kind of plaque. Did you win a gold medal? Did you win a tournament? Did you win a bodylifting competition? No, you just freaking showed your abs on the internet. Who fucking cares? At least that works on YT. I've heard of TikTok will sometimes show you more. Yeah, TikTok, they don't exactly have a filter. Like on TikTok, like every time I come across a video I don't like from a certain content creator, I always say do not recommend videos from this kind of content creator, or do not recommend videos from this kind of person. And then the next day, I'll get recommendations from this. I'll get a video that exactly from the person I said I don't want a recommendation from. TikTok kind of forces it down your throat a bit more. Like, you may say, oh, I don't like this, but they don't care. They'll still show it to you because either you watched it before, or you just weren't quick enough to get off of it, like you said. TikTok don't give a shit. YouTube is more like, oh, if you don't like this, we won't show it to you anymore. But TikTok is more like, oh, you don't like this? Well, we're gonna show you we'll show you again tomorrow. TikTok is not a platform I like having around. Like when it joined the whole content creation field and stuff like that, I felt like it was just a kind of a joke, honestly. Like I said, I could care less about TikTok. Like if it goes away, Good. I could care less if TikTok goes down. And to all the people who are trying to make a living on TikTok, well, better start making making YouTube videos then. You guys remember the days when YouTube was the only platform you can make videos on? I remember those days. Yeah, that's a joke, Ronald. That's an absolute joke. Yeah, I just remember the golden days where YouTube was the only platform. TikTok, you said you don't want to see videos of cartel violence, but we know better than you. Yeah, exactly. I feel like TikTok, with how it, like, when it comes to like recommending stuff, like you can tell them, oh, don't recommend this stuff to me. They don't care. I don't think it does anything. It's just a button to try to get people to stop. But like I said, TikTok is a bad platform. I wouldn't like, for the longest time, I actually refused to create content on TikTok. And then I was like, you know, I'll give it a try. And even after I tried it, I still didn't like it, you know? Because, like, here's how I felt. I was like, why put content on here when I'm doing the exact same content on this platform? I don't know. It's just... Yeah, TikTok is a joke, in my opinion. Like I said, I think it's a joke. I think TikTok is a joke. Ooh, that's kind of cool. So, like, I could care less about TikTok. Like, YouTube has always been there. Like, I'm not saying YouTube doesn't have its flaws. YouTube definitely does have its flaws. 100% has its flaws. But in the end, it's still reliable in most cases. Even Twitch has its flaws too. Even any of these newer platforms that are coming out, they have their flaws too. Like all these content creation platforms, they all have their flaws. 100% they have their flaws. But in the end, it's up to you to decide which one you want to represent and which one you want to be a part of. YouTube, for me, it works the best for me because I get the best of both worlds. I create videos, I create live streams. Well, technically all three worlds, because and then I get shorts as well now. And YouTube is always coming up with more ideas as time goes by. So the more time that goes by, the more ideas that will be able to be presented on YouTube. And I'm also expanding my avenue on what I'm doing. I just started recently streaming on Kick. I'm gonna take it slow with streaming on Kick because I'm still not convinced to stream on there all the time. So I'm gonna start like once a week and then see how it works. And if you guys want to follow me on Kick, link in the description below, or type in the chat !Kick to follow your boy. It seems like a good platform though. Like, it's a platform that I would say it was made by Trainwrecks, or it was at least it's co-owned by Trainwrecks, who was a content creator over on Twitch for a while. And I guess he didn't like the stuff that was going on over there, so he decided to take it upon himself to make a platform that's more for content creators. And it seems really nice right now. Like, it's still really relatively new, so it has a lot of growing to do, but I think it has potential. Yeah, so if you guys want to check me out on Kick, link in the description below, or type in the chat !Kick. Like I said, it's very similar to Twitch. It like aesthetically it looks identical in some ways, but except they have a green aesthetic instead of purple. But it seems like a good platform. Like, you can do the kind of content you want to do on there. There's not a whole lot of restrictions right now. I believe they just recently passed a restriction on limiting on what like on like certain things like nudity and swimsuit wear and stuff like that, because in the beginning I guess a lot of people were abusing that, but now they finally put a policy on it. So other than that, people can play the games they want to play. People can, and the best thing about Kick I've seen that people are liking is that they're not all about getting their own money. Like Twitch, on the other hand, was a 50-50 split in revenue, ad shares, and everything. But when it comes to Kick is a 95 split. That means the content creator gets 95% of the profit. So if somebody donates $100, I'm getting $95. That's not that big of a cut at all. Like YouTube is a 70-30 split, so like if somebody donates $100, I'm getting only 70. So all these other websites that are like doing these revenue shares, Kick seems to have the one that caters most to newer content creator stuff. And plus, from what they've shown on either on Twitter and other streamers have shown, they really want this to be a platform where people can actually grow and become a full-time content creator on. And I was thinking that'd be great if I could become a full-time content creator. Like, obviously not overnight, you still got to put the work into it, but the fact that they want people to become full-time content creators and they strive to help you, that means a lot, honestly. So like I said, if you guys want to follow your boy on Kick, link in the description down below, or type in the chat !Kick. I really appreciate it if you guys follow me on there. Thank you guys so much for all the support. It truly means a lot. Also, and like obviously you're already here on YouTube, but be sure to follow me on Kick. It really means a lot, guys. Be sure to follow me on Kick. Like I said, there's like with all these other platforms going on, like so right now Kick is trying to join the competition of the best platform to create content on, and like let's be honest, Twitch's had a lot of problems of recently. The creators they create content on them, they're not exactly as good as they could be anymore. YouTube has always been kind of up and down, but Kick is a brand new platform. All it has is potential at this point. It only has potential. So I'd recommend trying it out, guys. Like, obviously it's a new platform, so I likely 9 out of 10 most of you guys are probably gonna have to create a account, but I appreciate it if you guys do create an account, check your boy out and such. Like I said, I'm gonna start streaming on there once a week just to give it a feel and see if I like the platform. And so far I like the vibe I get there. It's pretty good. Good to hear that they fixed the adult content problem. That was the one major flaw that I saw in their business. Hopefully that tackles slurs next. I think that's their next stuff. Like, if you join their Discord server, they talk about the things they're trying to work on and such. I think, like, I'm in the, like, it's a public Discord for like everybody, and you can promote and stuff there too. But yeah, Kick seems to be trying to fix more of that. Like I said, more of that stuff. So they're trying to make it a platform for everybody, but at the same time make it so it's not like you know, all about like sexualization and stuff like that. Because I'll be honest, one of my first impressions when I first went to Kick, like one of the first things like without me even creating an account, one of the first things they recommended to me was some chick that had stickers on her nipples and was shaking them around. I was like, really? Like I've been on Kick for 5 minutes and you're already trying to show me a naked girl or a semi-naked girl. I'm just like, I don't know how I feel about that. But then I gave it a little time. It's like maybe if I create an account, it'll actually recommend certain things. And then yeah, once I chose my genres and stuff like that, they actually started giving me stuff I actually liked. But at the same time, it's wild. And like they gotta start somewhere. Like you can't, like when YouTube first got going, like, you can't imagine everything was hunky dory at the beginning. And when people were starting to create content on YouTube, you can't imagine it was all hunky dory. Everyone wants to make an online make an online veg until the tourist shows up. Yep. You are 100% right about that. Yep. I'm just glad that Kick is, you know, buckling down on this stuff. I think they're listening to the creators more. Like I said, one of the co-owner of Kick is Trainwrecks, and if you know who Trainwrecks is, he was a very popular content creator on Twitch, which I don't think he actually creates content on Twitch anymore because he's a co-owner of Kick. But at the same time, I could be 100% wrong about that. But at the same time, Like, he was a content creator, or maybe it still is a content creator himself, so he knows what the people want. He knows what we're looking for. And they're already doing a good job by with the revenue split, because for some people this is their livelihood. So taking away their income, like by taking it for yourself, it's not. He knows that's not right. Yeah, Trainwrecks was his name. If you guys want to look him up sometime. I never personally watched him myself until well, actually I've seen clips and snippets of him. That bag is floating. There's a ghost in this town. There's a ghost. Oh, it's a little girl. Like, I knew who he was. I just never really watched him beforehand. Like, going to Kick, like, you can see who some of the really popular content creators and stuff are. Like, let me see. Let's go to browse. And yeah, that looks like there's still a lot of like sexualization and stuff going on in Kick. Like the third, like if you just go to browse and you go to top viewed channels right now, one of the top views is girls in bikinis. They need to fix that. Please fix that. They do have they do have an 18 plus thing, which is nice. I have no idea though. Like, I just care. All I care when it comes to content creation is the gaming side and the vlogging side of it. I don't really care about, like, you know, hot tub streams and stuff. It's kind of stupid. And Kick is still technically it's in a beta, because it literally says when you go to kick.com, it's like their logo says Kick and then beta underneath it. So they even recognize that they're still in the early works. So things are subject to change. Things are very subject to change. But like I said, if it has potential, like, I don't see why I shouldn't check it out. Like I said, like a lot of Twitch streamers, they go over to YouTube sometimes because they either want the change or whatever it is. But it is what it is. Like look at like Tim the Tatman and stuff like that. Tim the Tatman, he used to always stream on Twitch, and then he switched over to YouTube. And he primarily only streams on YouTube now. Yeah. We'll see how Kick goes though. Like maybe it all depends on the content creator. It all depends on the content creator. What the hell? No, hello. Hi, you want to see my shiny? Hope I get a shiny. No, it's not shiny. Sorry. I lied to you. It has potential though. It has lots of potential. Oh. Two more. Boom ba boom 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 boom. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Skibbidi bidi yo da dum. Yo da dum. Skibbidi bidi yo da dum. Yo da dum. Skibbidi bidi yo da dum. I gotta take a poop in a little bit. I wonder how they can afford the kind of server space you need to for storing that many hours of video. I just hope it is the money from slot sites. Well, I know that that Kick allows people to do more gambling stuff on there. They even have a gambling category. So I don't know. I can't really say. I don't really have an answer for that one, Tanner. But yeah, people do question Kicks, like how are they making money when they're taking so little from content creators? But you ever thought about like maybe the creators invested their own money into it and it's not about the money, they just care about making a platform that's good for content creators? Because as far as I know, when it comes to Kick, they actually don't have monetization. Once you reach their minimum threshold of 75 followers and 5 stream hours, you automatically can apply for subscriptions. But as far as I know, there's no monetization, there's no ads, there's no any of that. So all the money you make is strictly from donations and such, if I'm correct. Not saying they won't add like advertisements and stuff later on, but as far as I know, it's strictly just donations. I could be wrong about that. Don't quote me on it. But that's what it looks like, at least when I looked at it, when I researched it. Not entirely sure though. Not entirely sure. Like I said, it's still a new platform, so new things will come out as the platform ages. Like I said, any new kind of platform like that, I think like from the get-go, the fact that they're trying to create something new, it just has potential. I just know that it's hard to even break even when it comes to large-scale video storage like Vimeo. Yeah, it's rare you ever hear people talk about creating content on Vimeo anymore. I remember for a while it was a popular subject, but then it died off really quickly. Yeah, Vimeo died off like super quickly. Like, no, it's still around, I mean, but like you don't really hear a whole lot of people saying, "Oh, I create content on Vimeo." Yeah, Vimeo can't compete with like YouTube and stuff like that. It never will be able to. With modern storage density, it may be fine as long as they stay away from 4K storage. Yeah. Like with YouTube and stuff, you can make videos up to 8K, but you can only stream up to 1080p still. Eventually, I feel like YouTube is going to allow people to start streaming in like 2K then 4K, but is it really worth streaming at that caliber? Like, what do people gain at all for streaming from rather than streaming at just 1080p? I upload my videos at 2K because here's a little YouTube trick for your newbies. If you upload a video with 2K graphics, you get a higher video codec for your video, and what that means is when your video is uploaded to YouTube, it looks better, it looks crisper, it looks cleaner, it looks better, because like how YouTube does it, if your video at minimum goes to 1080p, then you get a different video codec. And if you want to see the video codec on like a video and stuff like that, you can if you right click on the picture of a video, you can go you go stats for nerds. It says what codec you have. The average codec they give for new content creators or not popular content creators is AVC1. But if you either are a popular content creator or you upload your video at a 2K resolution or higher, you get the video codec. Let me look it up real quickly. You get the video codec VP09, which is a higher video codec, which means the video will look cleaner, it'll look better, and it just overall will just come out looking better than other videos. So that's a little YouTuber trick that if you are a smaller content creator or a newer content creator and you want to make your videos look have the best looks they possibly can, because when you upload a video to YouTube, they will suppress the shit out of it. So like you may have done all this editing to make it look like really good with all this bitrate and stuff, but they will drop it down to like a certain bitrate depending on the resolution of your video, and it will compress it like really hard. But other than that, if you want to get around that bad video quality or that bad codec, make sure you just upload a video at 2K, which is 1440p. And that is really easy to do, honestly. Like even if you recorded a video on only 1080p resolution, you can upload a video at 1440p, and it'll come out looking nice. They announced that a 4K video will be only available with YouTube Premium in the future. Ah, that makes sense. Like right now, like obviously for streaming, you can only stream up to 1080p, and I don't know if they're gonna change that anytime soon. But I upload videos, like I said, at 2K. But if that would make sense though, Tanner, if they decided to make it so you can only get 4K and above resolutions if you're a YouTube Premium member. A lot of people are gonna bitch about that, I guarantee. But at the same time, it's not really that big of a deal. Like literally, the human eye can literally like unless you have like advanced sight, you can't really tell the difference between 4K and 8K, or you can't even tell the difference between 2K and 4K. Like the human eyes are not fast enough to see anything above like 60 to 100 frames per second. Like it may look cleaner overall, and if you do like really fast movement and stuff, but the human eyes realistically cannot see much above like maybe 100 frames per second. Like here, I'll even look this up just before, just to see, like a curiosity. I remember hearing that years ago though. Like you see all these special TVs that are like 8K, blah blah blah, all this stuff, and it's supposed to be like really high res, blah blah blah, all this stuff. But your eyes really can't tell the difference. It may look cleaner, but unless you need like a slow down comparison. Some experts will tell you that the human eye can see between 30 and 60 frames per second. Some maintain that it is not really possible for the human eye to perceive more than 60 frames per second. So that's why I just Googled up. So all this talk about like people trying to up their frame rate or up their resolution, you really can't see anything above 60 frames per second. And when it comes to seeing graphics and graphical value with human eyes, you can't really see 4K, 8K, and stuff like that. 2440 HD is really where you start seeing less difference. I know this from experience. Yeah, like that's what my monitors actually sit at now, Tanner. Like yeah, we don't see it in frames. I know we see in HD, but like HD is like the transition. But still, like with my monitor and stuff, like all my monitors, their cap is 240 HD. But when it comes to like frames and stuff like that for the games and stuff, you don't see frames. And like so, and even they say you quote unquote see frames. 60 FPS is the max a human eye is, unless you have like some kind of like hyperactive brain or something like that. See, like there are like rare situations like that, J-Miggy and stuff, but most like the typical human brain and human eye can only comprehend certain things. Like so they release all this stuff like 4K, 8K. Next thing you know, it's gonna be 16K and 50K or whatever, all this crazy stuff. We're not going to be able to tell much of a difference unless we have some kind of cyber active brain like you see like in movies and stuff like that. We're not robots, we're not fortune tellers, we can't see the future. Like it's just a little too much sometimes. So like when it comes to YouTube trying to change up like what resolution you can see, like I could care less as long as it's always going to be 1080p. I still remember the days where you freaking watched TV at 360 or then eventually 480. It was very little difference. I remember the days where 720p was the maximum quality you can get out of anything. Like even like on like PlayStation 3 and stuff like that, that was like the maximum quality you could get like at all. I definitely think they do exaggerate this whole resolution and frame rate thing. Oh, yeah. Doesn't matter too much to me, anyways. My RTX card just got an upgrade, so I can use DLSS. Yeah, I can do all that stuff too. Like, I'm using two 2080 Ts in my computer. I do want to eventually get a 4090, but that's a $1,500 graphics card, so I'm gonna hold off on that for a while. I would buy a $1,500 graphics card if I could. You know, the thing also that is kind of like meh when it comes to graphics cards and stuff like that? Think of it this way. Like, sure, as the content creator or as the gamer, you're gonna see the difference. But when you record a video, when you do a live stream, your audience doesn't see the graphics the way you see them. So you see these people that say like, oh, they brag about having, oh, I have a $1,500 graphics card. Ooh, I'm top shit. We don't see that. We only see the video. So, in my opinion, as a content creator, you don't need the biggest, baddest graphic card on the market. It's just a flex. That's really all it is. Like, unless your computer is just outdated and you need something new, that's completely different then. But most of the time, people just get the most expensive graphics card because they want to flex, or they're trying to do something that requires more GPU, which is usually unless you're like trying to play like if you're trying to play like games like fucking what the hell is it, Apex Legends and other games that have like really super high graphical value for no fucking reason, there's not really any super high need for like the latest baddest graphics card. You know what I mean? Like I'm still rocking two 2080 Ts and they run great. I remember when these things were the best. Well, it does give you more headroom for streaming and recording at the same. I can do that now. Like, here's a little streamer tip for you guys. You don't need two graphics cards, but if you do have two graphics cards, you can do this trick. When you go into OBS, you can choose which graphics card your stream uses and then which graphics card your recording uses. So for me, like, okay, and also here's a little trick for you guys when it comes to computers. When it comes to computers, you think it's gonna be graphics card 1 and graphics card 2. That's incorrect. It's actually graphics card 0 and graphics card 1. That's how they label the two different graphics cards. So here's a little trick you can do if you have two graphics cards like me. You can differentiate the two segments of OBS. So like while I'm streaming with you guys, I'm also recording in case I get a shiny. So on graphics card 0, that runs OBS streaming, and then when I hit the record button, graphics card number 2 or graphics card 1, that will hold the recording. So the first graphics card won't get bottlenecked because it's capped out. You do that with Psychic vaccine. Yeah, see, like, people still, like, if you have two graphics cards, it's worth it. Like, you don't have to have two graphics cards. Like, I could still get by with one and do everything I wanted to. Like, it helps with games, though. It helps with everything. It just ensures that you're not gonna bottleneck your PC at all. But like, yeah, like, so like, but the thing is also, when I actually do get a new, like, say if I down the line I get a new graphics card, I get like the 4090 or whatever, I'm not gonna use, you can't really use multiple graphics cards unless they're the same kind of graphics card, or at least it's not recommended to. So I'll take both my graphics cards out and then I'll just put the one in, because I think that's all my computer's gonna have room for, because the graphics card of the 490 is huge. It's like this thick. So I think it will take up 2 graphics card slots anyway. But it all depends. It all depends. I'll have to look it up and see what it's all about. Hold on, let me see. The video. And NVIDIA. Okay, NVIDIA. 4090 size comparison. That's why I need a size comparison. Oh yeah, like so the 4090 is like as big as my forearm. It's like this big. It's huge. Oops. Well, the 2080 is probably like this big. So big difference there. Big size difference there, homies. Holy shit, that's a huge graphics card. It is. It definitely is. Like, it is an absolute massive graphics card. Like, this thing is absolutely huge. Like I said, I have two 2080 Ts, and that's more than enough. That's more than enough, honestly. That is more than enough. But still, like, I would like to get a 4090 one day, because there are things like it's very rare there's something you can't do without the top line graphics card. But like for those of you guys that like to play Apex Legends, you may wonder like how people graphically play and stream it at the same time or record it. Usually they run what's called a two PC setup, which means they have one PC playing the game and one PC recording the game, so it doesn't bottleneck it and you lose performance. But with a 4090, you probably could just use one computer, honestly. I'd still want it if it weren't for the spicy cables. What do you mean spicy cables? What do you mean by that, Tanner? What do you mean by spicy cables? The cables were melting when they first oh, well, yeah, like when anything first comes out, any new product, any kind of graphics card, any console and stuff like that, like, not saying they don't test it, but usually the first shipment is the test, you know what I mean? So of course in the beginning there's going to be errors and stuff like that. That's a pretty big error, honestly. Hopefully that doesn't happen anymore. But yeah, it's a good thing that we know about stuff like that. To remedy the situation, NVIDIA advises people to unplug the adapter into the GPU first. This allows you to examine the connection. Okay, hold on. The connection of all angles so that you can ensure connected properly. Once you know it's secure, then plug the GPU into the of course, this is cold comfort for those with melted GPUs. Yeah, I can't really find anything that says they still don't melt, but so they use so the people who got these new graphics cards, they didn't use the proper cables, like the cables that came with it. They used like their own cables or something. That would make sense, but still. Some people say that I did find this though. Some people say that the reason they were melting is because they weren't plugged in all the way or something, which I don't know. Interesting. All right, so as long as they use the adapter that comes with the graphics card and such, they should be fine. Interesting. So basically, yeah, I see how it is. I see it then. I see why. The adapter was the problem, not worth worrying about anymore, as the third-party cards available now don't use that plug. Ah, I see. So it's because the new graphics card required had to have the 12V slots. Most what do you call it? Motherboards don't have that many things. So at that point, people were using adapters, and that was what causing them to melt. That makes sense. Oh well. Obviously, I assume that it works fine these days, and they fixed that problem. But you never know. The thing is also, like, my computer's through Alienware, so even if I was to try to get a 4090, I'd have to actually order my graphics card through Alienware, because they custom make their graphics cards for PCs. So I would have to I would actually have to get a custom built one, and likely they would send somebody out here to install it. So for me, that would not be bad, honestly. Not too bad. Alright, let's see if we can get this Cyndaquil. Can we get this Cyndaquil? Can we get this Cyndaquil? Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil. Where is shiny Cyndaquil? Yeah, I would love to get a 4090. But we'll see. Do 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 do. Boom, boom. As soon as you get a 4090, NVIDIA will announce the 5090, and they can smell recently purchased GPUs. Yeah, oh yeah. That is true. That is true. Like, so that's the one thing that I'm worried about is like the moment I get a 4090, they're gonna announce the 5090 or whatever it's gonna be called, and next thing you know, like, well, my GPU will still, will not be bad. It just won't be the latest model anymore. And then next thing you know, the 4090 will go down to like $800, and then the new GPU will be like $1,600 or something. You know how it is, supply and demand stuff. I still, like I said, I still remember when the 2080 Ts were the top notch. I still remember when the 2080 Ts were top notch. That's just how technology is. They're just constantly changing. One second, guys. All right, sorry about that. Oops. I got a 3070 during the drought. Now games coming out want more than 8 gigabytes VRAM. Yeah, I know. It's depending on the game. Like Hogwarts Legacy on the PC was supposedly going to be one of the most demanding games out there. And I think they changed a few things so it wasn't as demanding graphically. But at the same time, it still required a lot of power if you wanted to run everything on ultra settings for like games like Hogwarts Legacy and such. Like I said, Apex Legends, for some reason, is one of the most graphically demanding games, and it's just for no reason apparently. Like the game literally can bottleneck a GPU. Like it's so powerful, the game can literally bottleneck a GPU. That's why a lot of content creators, they do like what's called a 2 PC setup, where they have one PC that records the game and it streams the game, and one PC that plays the game. A 2 PC setup. The thing. You need 2 PCs to play a game like that. Seems kind of ridiculous if you ask me. I could understand for like a content creator having like an editing PC and then a gaming / recording and stuff PC, but having 2 PCs just to simply do that's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Whoa, fuzzy. Fuzzy. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe it's just because it runs in source with it is on life support, to be honest. Well, to be honest, I tried playing Apex Legends before out of curiosity. I tried recording videos on it. Like, the game is so graphically intense, even on the lowest settings, that it leaves nothing left for OBS. So although the game is coming in smooth and clean, when you go over to OBS, it looks like it's all pixelated, choppy, and it just won't show properly. Like, you need that's just Apex is just one of those one-of-a-kind games that requires the most graphical value. Not every game is like that, which thankfully. That's why a lot of the times I buy like single-player games, like the games that aren't online and such. I buy them on console because unless you're it has a multiplayer feature or some kind of online feature, there's really no need to buy it on PC and stuff, or because unless it's cross compatible and such. But because if I do that, then you know it just makes it so it takes away the processing power. Some games are camera shy for some reason. Exactly, like Apex Legends was one of those games, and that's why people developed the 2 PC setup and such for it. 2 PC setup was people still use 2 PC setups even before Apex Legends, but Apex Legends definitely, people who stream it and actively record on it, they definitely benefit from, you know, a 2 PC setup. But think of it this way, like I have a $6,000 PC. I'm not going to spend another $6,000 to get another PC just to simply that's only going to record the game, or that's only going to stream the game. I just want to use one killer PC. I just need one killer PC. That's really all I need. Bibbidi-bobbidi-boo. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Like my PC, like before even like the monitors and everything, like through Alienware, it's a like I said, it's a $6,000 PC. It has well, at the time it was worth $6,000. Now it's probably worth like maybe 4,000, something like that, because it still has a lot of good stuff in it. It has 22080 graphics card, a 10 series i9 core processor, and I think 64 gigs of RAM, and then the liquid cooling and all the other cool stuff. I have to look up the specs. It's been a while, but yeah, the computer's still good, and this is still for a modern gamer, and I can still obviously upgrade. Maybe one day I'll get sponsored by Alienware and they'll just send me a whole new fucking computer. Wouldn't that be awesome? I just get sponsored by Alienware and they send me a whole new computer with the latest stuff in it. That would be absolutely awesome. I would love that. Hit me up, Alienware. Hit me up, Alienware. I will play your computer. Hit me up, please. I would love to use your computer. Hit me up, Alienware. Well, technically it's Dell, but still Alienware. I still remember the days. Maybe you guys do too. I remember the days when Alienware used to be its own company. Starforge. Hold on. They do have I've never heard of Starforge, but their company does look like their logo has a dick in the middle of it. That's hilarious. It looks like you know, somebody probably said, you know, that logo looks like it has a penis in it, right? And they still went with it. You know that happened. It's Asmongold's company. Oh, no, go figures. He's a giant dick, so that makes sense. That makes total sense then. But I've never heard of it before. What kind of stuff do they do over there? Like, are they a computer company, or are they just a gaming company? Never heard of them before. Starforge. I miscounted. Because I doubt Asmongold has his own fucking computer building company or whatever you want to call it. There's system integrations. They sell gaming PCs. Oh, really? I have to check them out sometime. Like I said, like Alienware is just what I've always used. Like even like my first ever big gaming PC was an Alienware laptop, and then eventually I got an Alienware Area 51 R2, and now I'm on the Alienware Aurora R11, which isn't even the latest computer anymore. So I've went from Alienware to Alienware, and they've done good for me. And the one thing that I hate that people say when it comes to having a PC that's from a company is that you're overpaying for a sticker. What I'm paying for, and I can prove this with my receipts, is I'm paying for a protection plan that ensures that if something goes wrong, that they'll help me fix it and they'll replace any damaged parts. You, on the other hand, who built your PC yourself and didn't insure every single one of your products, or every single one of your parts, if one of your parts break, you're paying out of pocket. If a GPU breaks, you're out of $1,000. If a CPU breaks, you're out of maybe $1,500, because a CPU typically you have to replace the motherboard as well. So like I get shit for it all the time. Like people say I overpay for a sticker. No, what I pay for is protection. And that's what people need to understand. When you buy a computer from a company, like, first off, the company is reputable. They have a good reputation. So if it's not like I'm buying from some like third party who's not really known for building PCs. These people build PCs for a living. Alienware builds PCs for a living. So when it comes to choosing a good PC, that's why I trust Alienware. I'm not saying any of these other companies wouldn't do good as well, but these websites, okay, I'll be honest though, these websites that these 100% build your own PC websites, I don't trust those. I don't trust those. PC parts have warranties, you say. Hey, your product broke, and they send you a new one. Exactly. Exactly. Tanner, the one thing that a lot of people who build their own PC themselves, what they don't do or they forget to do is wherever they buy the PC part from, or wherever they bought the GPU, the CPU, wherever from, they don't insure every part. They don't insure it. So when it breaks, they're out of money. So like every time I get somebody who says like, oh, it'd be cheaper to build your own PC. True, but then you're risking yourself with broken parts. So like every time I hear that, I just kind of chuckle to myself a little bit and thinking like, I know what I'm doing is good, because at least I have more protection than these people do. Alienware is a very reputable website. It's a very reputable computer manufacturing company. You don't have to insure the part. It comes with the purchase of the part itself. Not always. It depends on where you get the part from. Like if you were to just obviously if you were to order something off of Amazon and stuff like that, that's completely different. But like if you get all your computer parts from like a Micro Center or something like that, typically they have a warranty or they have some kind of like some kind of insurance policy, but you still have to pay for it. Like I'm not just talking about my ass. I've actually asked people who build their own computer and know what they're doing. If you 100% know what you're doing, by all means, build yourself your own computer. You just gotta make sure you're doing it right. What I pay for is a protection plan, a warranty. You know, if something goes wrong, they send me a part 100% free. And even in Alienware, they even send techs out here to they'll send techs out to install it. Because they care about their customers that much. They don't want to make sure that that they're messing up or they're breaking their PC. So they'll send a tech out here to install the part for you. Well, no, what I mean though is like Tanner is of course, like you're entitled to a working part. Like if a part is faulty from the beginning, of course, like wherever you bought it from is obligated to replace it. What I'm talking about is like, say like you go a year with your PC and then like your graphics card gives up because of wear and tear or something. Like depending on the time frame, you may not, like if you have a custom computer, you won't have that luxury of getting a replacement part. But with companies like Alienware and other PC building websites, they will as long as you still have an active plan, they will send somebody out as soon as they can for free and give and put a new part in. But the risk for the custom build computers or the self build computers is you're on limited time for when you can actually get a new part. You're on very limited time. So that's the big difference, and a lot of people don't know that, honestly. They think because they build it themselves, it's automatically going to be better, but chances are it's not. That's just the way I look at it. No one has to look at it the exact same. That's just the way I look at it. Like, to each their own when it comes to their PC. If they want to build themselves, if you know what you're doing, go for it. But if you don't know what you're doing and you want to make sure you're getting the best bang for your buck PC, then I'd recommend like Alienware. That's why you don't buy from PNY or Galaxy if you're buying Asus or and yeah, Asus is good. That's like, although you're recommending other companies that are really good, like other really good reputable computer websites, like you said, like where'd it go? Hold on. Yeah, like you said, like Asus and stuff. Yeah, so like you said, like those kind of companies are really good though. Like they have reputation, stuff like that. Like just like Alienware does. So those are good, but like I said, like when those build your own computer websites, those are risky. Those are hella risky. But yeah, but like companies, like I said, that have a good reputation, like Alienware, you said Asus. Asus has always had a good reputation. I've never used Evga, but I've heard Evga's good. But other than that, like those are people that you should buy computers from because they specialize in building computers. These other companies, they build it the way you seem fit, even if it's not going to work properly. Like if, hey, you want a computer build this part, we can put this part in, we can put this part in, whatever you like. They don't these build your own kind of PC websites, they don't tell you what works well. And the thing is about these websites like Alienware and stuff that constantly build computers, it's out with the old, in with the new. So when the new parts come in, they get rid of the old parts, and they may have them for a little while, but other than that, they only focus on the new components at that point. Well, I wouldn't say it's pre-built because, like, if you go to Alienware's website, you can still just select what you want them to put into your computer, but they tell you basically the generics, what they're going to put in. Like, so like if I go to Alienware's website right now, which I'll do right now, let's just do a little experiment. So if I go to Alienware's website right now, and then I go to desktops, and and their latest computer is the R14. I mean the R15, but they go all the way back to the R13. Which the R13, if you buy that now, you can get they use oh, hold on a second. If you buy, give me 1 second. I'm gonna check something out real quickly. If you buy an R13, one thing about Alienware also is that they're not just all GeForce and Intel. They also do use Radeon products as well. So like if you buy this computer, you get this one would have a AMD Radeon RX 6900, but their biggest baddest PC, if you go to desktops and go to the Alienware Aurora R15, all these computers will have these things will have the NVIDIA GeForce RTX 4090. Like they have the 4080 as well. If you're not looking for that much of a price, they have 4080s, they have 4090s, 13th gen Intel Core i9 processors, And then they also have, if you don't need as powerful as a CPU, they have a 13th gen Intel Core i7 processors. So they have downscaled and downgraded products if you don't need as much of a price. And let's see, what else they have? Yeah, so like so yeah, if you're looking for more of a budget on a PC, you can actually get a NVIDIA. You can get their latest computer, which is just basically the case itself with the. But still, like, you can get like i7 core processor for 13th gen with NVIDIA RTX 3060s and stuff like that. So you can go back to 3060s and stuff as well. So there are more. So they do have flexible budgets and stuff like that. Like, so they seem to go back and forward between NVIDIA and AMD, depending on what your preference is. But as far as I know, the highest the highest AMD graphics card they sell is looks like I don't know much about AMD, but it's the Radeon RX 6700, if that's correct. I don't know much about AMD and Radeon and all those products, but I know NVIDIA and I know Intel. Let me check one thing out. Let me check one more thing out. Oh, whoops. I forgot to. Let me check one more thing out. I think they do. Let me check there to see if they actually have those GPUs anymore. It might, maybe they do it on the. Yeah, they use AMD GPUs for. They use AMD Ryzen for GPUs on this model of PC, which is the Alien Aurora Ryzen Edition R14, and then the next one above it is the Alien Aurora R15, which has Intel Core processors. What is your guys' opinion on that, though? A lot of people say they don't have a preference when it comes to Intel or AMD when it comes to core processors, but I don't know. I do not know. Like, I don't know which one's actually better, but I'm familiar with Intel, so I usually just always go with Intel. But people say that AMD Ryzen is a way better CPU than Intel, which I don't know if that's true or not. Whoever has the best bang for the buck the generation gets my money. It seems like Intel, like from what I see, Intel is the one who is winning the CPU right now. And when it comes to GPU, it's always going to be NVIDIA. Like, some people like to use AMD Radeon graphics cards, which I don't know if those are actually good or not. But NVIDIA has always been like the top of the line graphics cards as far as I know. But when it comes to GPU, CPU, I'm not entirely sure. It seems like Alienware, they like to go back and forward between which is the top dog of Intel or AMD. I'm not sure. I really don't know which one is the best. Man, they got a deal right now. Oh, they got a nice deal right now. If you wanted to, you can get an Alien Aurora Ryzen Edition R14 for $800. It comes with an AMD Ryzen 5 5600 X CPU, and its graphics card is an NVIDIA RTX 3060. Memory 16 gigabytes. Yeah, it's not bad if you're looking for a budget. That's actually really good. It's better than any like PC you get at like Micro Center and stuff. They're running a lot of deals right now. Free shipping too. I accidentally clicked don't catch, I mean to catch Gudra. Fuck, that happens, Sneaky Fox. The Radeon cards can edge out NVIDIA cards in certain situations, but NVIDIA always has more bells and whistles. True. I don't know what the Radeon cards do that make it worth people's while, but at the same time, I don't care honestly that much. But yeah, like you said, the video has more bells and whistles. The video definitely just has more. Welcome. Yo, thank you for the follow. 245 Ninja. Thank you so much. Their laptops are pretty good too, but the only problem is unless they're always plugged into a power supply, they could they die quick, which also limits the lifetime of the laptop. Rodian current, yeah. Like personally, I would only, if I ever was to make my own PC, I'd be putting in a NVIDIA graphics card. So obviously, like a GTX 4090 or whatever, or RTX, not GTX, RTX. All right, perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. I wonder, give me 1 second. I want to check something. Oh, there are interesting. Oh. One second, I'm looking at something, guys. Oh, no. Ooh, I did not know this was a thing. Hold on. Okay, so you can't get the latest. Interesting. Why, I wonder, though. I go back to Intel. Anyone got a Gudra raid so I can redeem myself? Sorry, man, I do not. I do not. I don't know which is better for CPU as well. I don't know the difference between AMD, and Intel when it comes to CPUs. There really isn't much difference. All right. Like they say that Intel is overall is typically the winner, but obviously when it comes to graphics cards, most people choose NVIDIA anyways. But when it comes to CPUs, people sometimes are very choosy when it comes to Intel and AMD. Here's one thing though, like if I just like on Alienware's website on the latest computer, which is the Alienware Aurora R15, if you buy one with an AMD CPU, the maximum graphics card they let you get is a 4080. Unless, let me see if I can customize that. Actually, I may be wrong about that. Let me see. Let's see. That's fine. I can save $200 on this PC if I choose not to have a clear side panel. That's funny. $200 and I won't have a clear side, and for $200 I won't have a clear side panel. It's still the same thing. It's still blah 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 750 WPSU Alienware cryo tech liquid oh, it's a oh, CPU even has a liquid cooling. Okay. So you save $200. That's hilarious. I can save $2 if I choose not to come. If I choose for it not to come with the Dell optical mouse, which is no one's gonna use that shit anyway. So I save $2. That's hilarious. That's so funny. That's absolutely so funny. I think I've heard of sound and thermal issues on the last Alienware PCs. The one that looks like a air filter. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Like the latest model on the PC for Alienware is the Aurora R15. I have no idea though. Anyways, hold on, let me see one more thing. I want to check this out. So let's go with the Intel model then. So the Intel model. Why? I don't know why they do this, but it doesn't matter. Okay, hold on. So if I buy the biggest, baddest one, yeah, I get a 13th gen Intel Core i9, nice. Obviously Windows 11, RTX 4090, 32 gigabytes of RAM. I would want 64. Can I change that? I want 64. Yeah, I'm not buying a computer, guys. I'm just saying what I'm just. Okay, there we go. This one has Ah, okay. Yep, 64, definitely. I don't. What is the difference here? Okay, I'm not too familiar when it comes to like all the details of like RAM and stuff. Like you like for $100 more, I get literally the same gigabytes of RAM, but you get you get 5200 MHz XMP rather than 4800 MHz. What does that mean? I'm not entirely sure what that means. I'll have to look that up. Ooh, it comes with a 2 terabyte. Ooh, freaking 4 terabytes, $430 more. Holy shit! Why can't you only get blue and white? Don't care about the damn keyboard. Don't care about the damn mouse. Save money on that. Save money on that. Take that off. Take that off. Give me 1 second. I have no idea. It comes with a oh, it's a solid state drive. Oh, okay. I need dual drives. Okay, so excellent. Okay, so why a 4 terabyte SSD and a 2 terabyte hard drive? Sheesh. That's pricey. That's pricey. I think I only have a 2 terabyte of each in my current PC. Well, even with my whole Steam library, homie, I still even on my 2 terabyte SSD, I still have a whole terabyte left. Even with my whole Steam library. Damn, these PCs are crazy. Man, our hard drive is so cheap compared to an SSD. SSDs are expensive. And you know the best thing is, like, hypothetically, if I was to get a new computer, like I don't know how many hard drives I can actually put on my computer, but I have my old hard drive. I could add I actually have also a external hard drive as well, so I could just plug in a new hard drive, which I actually might need to do eventually. I'm actually gonna have to probably go get like a 6 terabyte hard drive because I have so many videos and such. It's ridiculous. I actually may need to get a new hard drive sometime or some stuff on. Because I keep all my videos in the raw form and in the edited form, and I don't delete them, so I need a lot of storage. Like, for your typical video, say I make a video on YouTube that's like 30 minutes long, that's probably gonna be about 100 gigs of just for that one video, because I record it at a high codec for the best resolution. Some of the prices on Alienware must have been reducing some of the prices, because I paid more for my last computer than I would be if I bought a new computer. Like this, for this computer with all the stuff, even with changing the parts and upgrading some of the stuff, it still ended up being only like $4,000 something dollars. They must have changed some of their parts up recently. They must have changed some of their parts up recently. Let's get down to business. To defeat blah blah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. 1 second, I'm just checking out one more thing. If I ever did buy a new Alienware, that like well, you know what the ticker is. Okay, here's something that's funny. Like when I bought this computer about 2 or 3 years ago, it's 2 years ago actually. At the time, the computer came with the two 2080 Ts. 2 months after I bought it, they upgraded the PCs with 3090s. I was pissed. I was like, if I waited a little bit longer, I could have had a 3090 in my computer. This was like a year or two ago. This was 2 years ago, actually. Yeah, I was so upset. I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I could have had, I was like, oh, I could have had a 3090. Like, I'd rather have, I said to myself, I'd rather have one 3090 than two 2080 Ts, because they were essentially equivalent. But it is what it is. I rolled with the punches and I moved on. Two 2080 Ts is still good though. Computer is still top notch, 100% top notch. Oops. But if I was to get another computer, I would want to make sure it has the latest graphics card and the latest Intel processor. So like the i9 the 13th generation or whatever, i9, and then for the GPU, I'd want a 4090. The GPU and the CPU and stuff are the most expensive parts. Something like storage, I would buy myself to avoid the upscale anyways. two plug installation. I got you. Like, yeah, like I have, I forgot what it's called. What kind of Intel, I mean not Intel. What kind of hard drive it is, but it's an external hard drive that just plugs in USB. And I have it's 2 terabytes as well. So adds a little extra storage onto my PC. I usually put all my videos that I haven't touched in years over there, the raw footage over there, and so like in case I ever need them for whatever reasons, because sometimes I re-upload videos, or like I change a video up and I re-upload, or I need a segment from a video, so I need the raw footage, and I'd rather not re-download my video off of YouTube or something, or have to use the edited version or something, because it makes the resolution, it look kind of choppy. Bing. Bing bong bong. Bing a bong a bong. Wee. But yeah, there's so many things you could do when it comes to computers. Like when it comes, like I said, when it comes to CPU, I don't really know much of the difference between AMD and Intel. Like from what you said, it's like barely any difference. But like there's gonna be obviously some egghead out there who says like, oh, the exact difference is blah 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 blah. Like as long as they're both like top notch, I don't care that much. Like I don't think the CPU, well, that's not right. I was gonna say I don't think the CPU matters as much as the GPU, but at the same time the CPU is like the brain of the computer, so obviously if the brain's not good, then it's going to have drawbacks. Well, I've heard of people using AMD CPUs, and they say they love it. I've heard that they say that AMD is better for video editing and stuff, but I'm not sure. I don't know how true that is. I'd have to do like a lot of extensive research, honestly. Like I said, I would just buy whatever the top-notch computer at the time is when it comes to like buying from Alienware and such again. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep 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 beep. I want to check something real quickly. Now they're all boys. Alrighty, here we go. Let's see if we can get these. See if we can get this damn shiny. Blink. I remember there was a time, one time I thought about like just simply buying the only like getting just, well, here's the big thing. When it comes to most computers, if you buy a CPU, I would say about half the time, depending on the kind of motherboard you have, it almost always requires you to get a new motherboard when you replace the CPU. It's not always the case, but if that's another case, that's another expense you have to do, and it can be pretty pricey. So I thought about a point like getting a new CPU, but I'd have to actually call Alienware to confirm if I got a new CPU, could I use it on this PC without replacing the motherboard? And also installation and stuff like that as well, because if it's with it being installed properly, like, you know, with thermal paste and everything, that's my biggest thing when it comes to like getting a new CPU, because you need to know how to properly install it, which I do not. With like like I said, all the thermal paste and making sure like static friction isn't a thing and all this crazy such. So, but that's why I think Alienware actually, if I did upgrade my CPU, they'd replace it for me probably. That's an Intel trade, to be honest. AMD is better about getting 1 to 3 gens out of a motherboard. Oh, so you mean, so like if I was to, So it's based on the generation of CPU. So that's why sometimes I need to get a new motherboard. So if I use AMD, I could use the same motherboard typically. All right, cool. That's a good thing to know. Like I said, I'm not super tech savvy. I know a bit about like graphics cards and stuff, but I don't know much about like proper motherboarding and CPUs all that much. And then again, most people don't. If you wait until the upcoming generation, this will be the socket type refresh. I got you. So like if I was to hypothetically get the latest CPU through Intel, would I likely have to replace my motherboard? I hope not. The thing that makes that a challenge though is if I did have to replace my motherboard is the fact is that my motherboard is a custom built motherboard through Alienware, because if you've seen these Alienware computers, their motherboards are made in house. They make them themselves. They don't use, well, they may get the components for the motherboard shipped in, but they make them themselves. So if I had to replace my motherboard, I'd have to get a complete new motherboard and call up Alienware and stuff too, which would be a pain in the ass. Like I said, every time I've ever gotten a new computer, I obviously just upgrade everything. That makes sense. Like if you just like want to replace stuff yourself, then that makes a lot of sense, Tanner. That's definitely something to look at. If like say if you replace like your stuff yourself, like your CPU and such, that makes total sense. Like graphics cards you can replace nilly-willy, but when it comes to CPU and stuff, those are a little more tricky. So that makes a lot of sense though, Tanner. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense for some people. Yes, I don't know. This hunt just keeps going on. This hunt just goes on and 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 on. This hunt just keeps going on and on and on and on and on. And on and on. This goes on and 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 on. This hunt just keeps going on and on and on. It goes on and on and on and on. The girls are walking their fish. Pulled a CPU out of the socket while replacing a cooler on a much older system. They're much better now. I can see that being a thing. Have you kept track how many resets you've done for Cyndaquil? Look at the bottom right hand corner. Look at the bottom right hand corner of the screen. That's how many times. Look in the bottom right. I have hatched that many Cyndaquils. This little turd sniffer. Wee. Yep, I am over double odds. I'm getting mad about it, too. I'm getting mad about these double odds. Well, this hunt in Scarlet and Violet is my longest hunt so far, but not my longest hunt in my lifetime. I think to this day the longest hunt I ever did was a shiny horsey back in Sword and Shield, and that thing I went 3,500 something encounters. I can't remember the exact number. I'd have to look it up, like, for my videos and such, but it was long. Shiny horsey just did not shine. What is Psychic weak to? Bug, Ghost, and Dark type. Bug, Ghost, and Dark type. Psychic is weak to Bug, Ghost, and Dark. You're welcome. My longest shiny was getting a shiny Solgaleo from the max raid battles in Sword and Shield. And Manaphy and a Manaphy egg. Oh, getting a classic Manaphy, a shiny Manaphy egg from Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Freaking those. Now that's a hunt right there. I've never done it, but I've heard that. Well, the old odds back then are 1 out of 8,000 something, and the fact to get the Manaphy egg from Pokemon Ranger, that was freaking. That would take. Didn't you have to? I never played Pokemon Ranger. Well, at least not beat it, at least. But didn't you have to beat the game all the way through to get the Manaphy egg, and then you had to transfer it into your game? That would take so damn long. So you had to beat the game every single time. That would take so long. Cyndaquil, if you don't shine for me, I'm gonna stick your nose up my booty, and you're gonna like it when I fart in your snout, you freaking twat. I think I just created a random ass parody of Cyndaquil pissing me off because it's not shiny. I'll sing it again. If I remember the rest, I said, Cyndaquil, if you're not shiny for me, I'm going to stick your nose up my booty. And then I'm going to freaking fart. And you're going to like it, you little twat. Sounds stupid as hell. Oh wait, what am I doing? Reset. Can you only produce the egg once per ranger cartridge? I think so, Tanner. That's how it worked. Like, you can only get the egg one cartridge at a time, but you had to beat the game. So you could wipe your data on your game and then play it again. I think. I'm not sure how it works because I never did it myself, but I believe that's how it worked. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, guys. Like I said, I never personally beat Pokemon Ranger. While these eggs are hatching, I gotta take a dookie, everybody. I gotta shit. I got to drop a dookie. I got to drop a dookie. Those 2 hunts were my longest, most difficult, and such painful. So many reasons. I can imagine. I've heard of people like from classic Pokemon Gold and Silver trying to hunt Celebi, and people going like hundreds of thousands of encounters. All right, I'll be back, guys. I got to drop a dookie. I got to drop a dookie. Here, but I'll leave you with Pringles. Oh, you can't see Pringles. Here, I will. No, you can't even see it that way. Fuck it. I was gonna put the Pringles can in my fucking Here. Oh, I got an idea. Here, I'll leave you with Mr. Rake. There, I'll leave you with Mr. Rake. Where's Mr. Rake? right. Anyways, sorry guys. How was your time with Reiki? How did you guys enjoy the time? Hopefully he behaved. Were you good, Reiki? I don't know. I'm just being goofy. Got myself some juice while I was gone. I waited for you. Well, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Benita. Alright. Yeah, I was taking a dump. Sorry. I had to take a big old shit. They say it's not good to hold your shits in, so I don't. They say it's not good to hold your shits in, so I don't hold my shits in. They say it's not good to hold your shits in, so I don't hold them in. Reasonable, indeed. Alright. As a role model of mine always said, better out than in. Oh, Shrek? Yeah. But that was applied to burping. That wasn't applied to shitting. That was applied to burping, not shitting. Completely different thing here. Got to drop a dookie. Appreciate you all coming out to the stream though. Make sure you guys hit that like button for ya, boy. It's universal art in open to interpretation. That's true. That's true. I guess. All right. Get these eggs. It's universal art and open to interpretation. Yep. That's cute. It's not the cutest picture of a little cat. That looks. All right. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. You piece of shit. Oh, Cyndaquil, you piece of shit. Damn, that looked like it hurt. Yeah, I have no idea when I'm gonna get this freaking thing now. I'm just kind of like, whatever. Welcome back, Erica. How you doing? I'm still struggling to get this Cyndaquil. You activated your shiny charm, right? Yeah. Yeah, I got the shiny charm. I've had the shiny charm since like this game came out. I am one of those weirdos who has like a morality that says like, oh, I refuse to get the shiny charm. I like to go full odds. Like it means anything, whether you got the shiny full odds or not. I am doing very good, Erica. Thank you for asking. Sometimes I hunt full odds on a second profile. Sometimes but I agree. No, like what I'm talking about, like there are certain people that like some content creators that think like because they hunt full odds, their shinies are worth more or their shinies are better, which they're not. They're the same damn shiny. I just got mine quicker than yours. Not recently. I don't have time. I'm so busy all the time. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 20. Oh yeah, 3 more. Between work and between my IRL job and this job, I'm busy. Yeah, I'm always busy, Makira. I wish I could watch some anime, but I'm just been so damn busy all the time. I'm just always busy. Like I could always use some recommendations if I do watch some anime, but I just don't know if I'll have time to watch them. 2 more. The only way I can watch anime anymore is ×2 speed. LOL. That makes sense. I'm the scat man. Okay, that's 30. I'm the scat man. Skibbity yo da da dum. Skibbity yo da da dum. Yo da da dum. Skibbity yo da da dum. Yo da da dum. Skibbity bada bada baby ba 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 bo. Ba 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 bo. Be ba 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 bo. Ba 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 bo. Be ba 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 bo. Ba 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 bo. Be ba 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 bo. Ba 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 bo. Where is my shiny Cyndaquil? If you don't shine, I'm gonna stick your nose in my asshole and fart. Oh, the Scat Man? I love the Scat Man. That was his only hit album, because that was his only album at all. I'm the Scat Man. Skibbity yo da dum. Yo da dum. Skibbity yo da dum. Yo da dum. Skibbity yo da dum. Yo da dum. Skibbity bada bada baby ba ba bada bo. Ba ba bada bo. Skip ba ba ba. I love the Scat Man. The Scat Man. Top 10 tracks of the bedroom. Oh yeah, oh yeah. What this is? Oh yeah. Okay. What turns a girl on in 2023? When you're in the bedroom and you go. Yeah, that totally is what turns a girl on in the bedroom in 2023, guys. Yeah, listen to Nas. He knows what he's talking about. Oh. Oh. Could you imagine though? Okay, first off, gotta think of it this way. Imagine, I don't know who the Scat Man really was, but imagine he was married and his wife said every day, well, this is the sounds he makes, even in the bedroom while we're making love. It's I'm the Scat Man. Every day, in the bedroom, anywhere, everywhere. A Scat Man, he'll scat anywhere. On the toilet, at dinner, in the bedroom, at the movies. He's the Scat Man. And I can't stop him. Scat Man will scat wherever he wants to scat. Scat Man. Imagine being the Scat Man, you're going down on your wife, and then the way you pleasure her, you go oh god, I can't stop. That joke is just, it's goofy. When you go down on your wife's Scat Man style. His family doesn't talk to him anymore because he was scatting at his grandma's funeral. Well, he's dead himself, you know that, obviously. So like, yeah, I get the joke, but I can see that, like, why doesn't your family talk to you anymore, Scat Man? Well, it was my grandma's funeral, and I just had to scat. So when they were dropping the coffin, I just all of a sudden bursted out and went scat. And now that's why my family doesn't talk to me anymore. Okay, so why do you want to file a divorce from your husband? Well, it was an average Saturday night, and I wanted to make love to my husband. And when he went down on me, all of a sudden I hear a and it just goes on non-stop the whole time. Okay, why do you want to file a restraining order against your ex-husband? Well, when I came home from work one day and I laid down to take a nap, I woke up to him in my window going All right, so Mr. Scatman, why aren't you allowed back at the Oscars? Well, you know that moment where you just have to scat? Well, the moment I saw that microphone, I just knew I had to jump on stage and start scatting. So when I had my opportunity, I jumped up there and I went scat. I just watched American Psycho. Cool. So here's a story about the Scat Man. There was one day he was sitting at home with his wife, and then they hear a loud knock on the door. They open the door to some women saying that that she's pregnant with his child. He's like, "That's impossible. I've only been with my wife." She's like, she said, "Oh yeah?" And she's like, "Put your ear up to my belly." The moment he put his ear up to his belly, all you could hear was He's like, "Yep, it's mine." Why did he leave the ending of the clip? I don't know. I can just make jokes on and on about the scat man. I think that was the best one yet. That was the best one yet. What's up, obnoxious E? Welcome to the stream. They don't know I'm not a fan of Haluva Boss. I've never actually watched Haluva Boss. I've only seen previews of it. It doesn't look bad, but I don't know. I'll check it out sometime. Ugh. Okay, Mr. Scatman, what do you want your tombstone to say when you die? Well, I've been known for many things in my life, but mainly it's my ability to scat. So, when the time comes, on my tombstone, I wanted to read, to the one and only Scatman. Okay, so how do you spell that? That was good. That was good. The legendary Scatman. Okay, how do you spell that, Scatman? You can sound it out. What else is there? I'm still coming up with Scatman jokes. What else? Is it just me, or does that lady in the background look like she's looking for a good time? I'm gonna go see. I'm gonna see if that buff mommy is looking for a good time. Hey lady, looking for a good time? You look like it. These big long metal boxes things here are what we call shipping containers. Pack them all good. She's just sitting over here herself by herself, looking all seductive like, and big old buff mommy. She looks like she's trying to get someone's attention. I asked ChatGPT to spell out the Scatman song, and it just made up a song about Scatman. It's Scatland. I should try that ChatGPT sometime to spell out the Scatman song. That's funny. Drinking some OJ. Okay, let's be honest with ourselves, guys. Pokemon had no business making the characters, some of the NPCs in this game look this attractive. Let's be honest. Whoever was focusing on the character models in this game, they deliberately, they deliberately made them look hot. Like, you can't tell me all these buff mommies on this island, they don't look freaking fire. You can't tell me all the buff mommies on this island or this little area, they don't look freaking hot. Even all the girls in other cities look freaking like, let's be honest. Like, look at this. She look sexy. They understood the assignment. See, look at the way she's standing, like, and she's wearing the crop top and everything. Look at this lady. See, look at her. They knew what they were making muscle mommies. They knew it. And they did it in every single city. There's a muscle mommy in every single city. Like, Pokemon or Game Freak knew what they were doing. It's like, okay, how are we gonna get a competitive edge against the other consoles? Well, in our latest Pokemon game, let's make some muscle mommies. Yo, what's up, James Maka? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the luck. I just imagine them. They're saying, "Okay, we need to do something that'll get some attention of our audiences. What's something that people like? Buff people, mommies. Oh, let's put them together. Let's make buff mommies. Let's make some buff mommies." Like, they knew what they were doing when they put buff mommies in this game. They knew what they were doing. They put buff mommies in this game. Buff mommies. See, look at her back there, just looking all. Look, I guarantee you, at nighttime she opens up those shipping containers, and one of them has a bed in it. I'm willing to bet that. I'm willing to bet there's actually a Pokemon like fan comic of like of that or something like that or something like that. Could you imagine? Just imagine. Okay, she's like, come back here at midnight, and we'll open the shipping container and have a good time. You know, there's probably some kind of some artist out there who made a comic of that. What's my favorite horror movie? I can't really say I have a favorite horror movie. I just like watching horror movies, to be honest. Can't really say I have a favorite. It's a rule of the internet. Even M has a number, probably. You know what's hilarious? I don't remember the name of this website, but there was this website. I recall it had like, instead of like having names for the art and stuff, they literally had a serial number you typed in, and then it brought up the exact art you were looking for. I can't remember the name of it, and it was that derogatory art, if you know what I mean. But at the same time, they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. They 100% knew what they were doing. That's sacred text? Really? I didn't know what it was called. Well, cool. That's funny though. You know, okay. You know, I have a theory on why they did that. It's probably because some of the stuff they make wasn't exactly wouldn't be exactly okay. That's what I would say. That's why they used like I said, sacred texts. They use they use phrases or pins or what you would call them, because they knew what they were doing. Some of these creators knew what they were doing. Where is my Cyndaquil? You better be shiny, Cyndaquil. I'm gonna shove your nose up my booty hole and I'm gonna drop a deuce on you. Cyndaquil, if you are not shiny, I am going to shove your nose up my booty hole, and I'm going to drop the hugest fart you have ever smelled. And it's gonna go directly into your nose, and you're gonna know what a smoke screen feels like internally. One more egg and a 1,200 encounters. This is why I don't Masuda hunt. This is why I don't Masuda hunt. Takes forever. What, like, secretly, it's like secretly Cyndaquil is actually into that shit. It's like, yes, fart on my nose, fart on me, fart on me, fart on me. Cyndaquil secretly into that shit. He's like, yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, fart on me. Fart on me. Fart on me. Fart on me. Fart. Fart. Yeah. I have been streaming for 7.5 hours and I still don't have a shiny. Picnic? He likes his nose inside of the whole ass. I said this earlier as a joke, and but I said like I just imagine Cyndaquil going to like an AA meeting or some kind of like addiction meeting, and they're all just around the circle, and it comes to Cyndaquil's turn. Like, okay, well, what are you addicted to? Cyndaquil's like, hello, my name is Cyndaquil, and I'm addicted to shoving my nose in people's assholes. It's just the texture, the way it feels, the smell. Oh, somebody bend over right now. Especially after they eat Taco Bell or Chipotle. Oh. I break into people's houses and I smell their dicks. Fantasy not included. I mean, I'm sanity not included, not fantasy not included. Sanity not included. That was still good. A good YouTube group back in the day. I'm the scat man. Maybe, J Miggy, we don't know. We don't know. We don't know. Cyndaquil. Wheel. Wheel. Maybe, we'll see. It's kind of crazy to think what they will or will not do in the next Resident Evil, because they always come up with something cool. They always come up with something new and interesting. I break into people's houses and I smell their dicks. Skibidi you to the doom. You to the doom. Skibidi you to the doom. You to the doom. Skibidi you. You to the doom. Skibidi you bada bada bee bada bada boom. You to the do. They're making a movie. Jill, Leon, Claire. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Death Island. Yeah, I've been hearing about that. I think it'll be pretty good. I think it'll be pretty good. We'll see. We'll have to get. Well, we'll see. Obviously, it's not going to be anything like mainstream, but we'll see. Break into people's houses. Claire has always been somewhat of a badass, but she's been kind of a closet badass. Claire has been as a closet badass. Everyone else was, you know, was always a badass. Wow. Man, they're really on if you're on Twitter right now, they're really all about that creator clash stuff right now. Holy moly. They're really celebrating that Ethan won the creator clash. No, don't kill off Chris or Ada. Don't kill off anybody. No. Chris will never die. They're getting too old. Ooh. Yep, yeah. Yeah, I guess Chris is getting kind of old. Mm-hmm. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17. Leon's in his 40s. Here, most memorable moment of Resident Evil 5. Chris punching the boulder. That was the most memorable moment of Resident Evil 5. Chris punching the boulder. Yes, I'm doing Masuda method. I am doing the Masuda method. I'm just very unlucky with my odds. Need 10 more, huh? Where is my Cyndaquil? Oh, that's cute. Is it messed up that I kind of want to know what a Pokemon egg tastes like? Well, here's how I look at it. Like, you know, the idea that everyone in real life, people want to, they're fantasize about people like eating ostrich eggs and stuff like that because they're giant or whatever. I would love to eat an ostrich egg, so it's, I guess it'd be kind of like that, because ostrich eggs are just absolutely giant. Yeah, I still want to eat an ostrich egg one time. An ostrich egg could feed a whole family. Fried ostrich? Oh, I've never had that before. I'm just talking about the egg. I'm not talking about eating the necessarily the like the bird itself. Although I can't imagine that a fried ostrich would kind of be like chicken, you know? I can't imagine. I can't imagine it wouldn't taste bad. What other animals out there I've never eaten I would like to eat one day? Makes a good burger, like kind of like a chicken sandwich, but with ostrich instead? Or is it kind of more, is it have more of a beefy texture or something? $21, $22, $23, $24, $25, $26, $27, $28, $29, $30. I don't see. Well, like turkey? Sounds tasty. Oh, I'm missing 3 eggs. What? I'm missing 3 eggs. I don't know how I'm missing 3 eggs, but whatever. Yeah, I'd try it one day. Like if it wasn't within my price range, like I can imagine it's the most cheapest thing to eat. Like unless somebody offers it to you, but I can imagine ostrich is probably expensive. Or emu. Two more. I just want to I just want my shiny. One more. You should try fried gator tail if you're ever in the South. It's so good. I have to. If food wasn't so expensive. If food wasn't so expensive, I would have all sorts of stuff. Or try all sorts of stuff. I'm a scat man. Like a low-key version or something. Oh lord, I could sing hours of the scat man. It's just such a catchy song. It's like Epic Sax Man. If you guys remember that that thing for a while, the Epic Sax Man. That was popular for a long time. You know. Goat sliders with guinea pig meatloaf. The way it's like I don't mind about the goat, but guinea pig meatloaf made of guinea pig. I don't know how I feel about that. Obviously, if it tastes good, it tastes good, but like it's a mental thing, you know. Like the idea is like most people wouldn't think of eating a guinea pig; they think of it as like a pet. But guinea pig meatloaf, okay, that'd be weird. Guinea pig meatloaf. Don't know how I feel about that, to be honest, though. Oh, you're just making up something. Well, okay, good. No, so no one's eating guinea pig meatloaf. I hope no one's had guinea pig meatloaf. That'd be weird. It'd be so sad too, because it's someone's guinea pig, or it's just a guinea pig. It's a guinea pig. That's a guinea pig. I'd believe it. I'd believe it. I'd believe it. They're wild though, not like the ones we have pets here. Oh, I figured they were wild, obviously, and no one's just gonna take their guinea pig out from a pet store and just freaking eat it. I figured they were wild. Yeah, just imagine some dude's guinea pig dies of old age. So did you bury him? Nah, I ate him. What? I saw a fucked up video of a guy who did that with a pet fish. Like he had it actually, like, not like a goldfish. He had like I don't know what kind of fish it was, but it was decently sized. He literally fried it and ate it when it died. I was like, that's fucked up. That's really messed up. I guess people gotta eat sometimes. Skibbity bobbity boo. When would I get My shiny Cyndaquil, I've been waiting for days. Longest hunt in Scarlet and Violet so far. This is why no one Masuda hunts anymore. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Hey, what's up, moms? Welcome to the stream. I have a two Masuda for shinies. I can't find them otherwise. Well, I find them all over the place. I just obviously have the Masuda because of this. These are the event Pokemon from the Tera Raids, and there's no other way to get them. At least not yet, but I don't think there will be. Starter outbreaks, yeah, they did that in Legends Arceus. Like after you beat the game, post game, you could get outbreaks for starters. That was amazing. I really wish, yeah, there was starter outbreaks. That'd be so good. Like once the Tera Raid event happens, and the Pokemon can be, caught in the wild or whatever. Nah, that was just a Legends Arceus exclusive though. You're good, moms. You're all good. How you been, moms? How you been? Appreciate you coming out. Appreciate everyone coming out. Thank you all so much for vibing with your boy today. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button. Really means a lot, guys. Really means a lot. The Cyndaquil, though, is giving me the fits. I'm okay, just working on it. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. I feel you on that one, moms. Working. We the working people. The working people. Do 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 do. Swing. Cyndaquil. Quill. Do 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 do. Ow. Sorry, lady. I ran into your pot. No, not my pot. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Cyndaquil, why won't you shine? Why you mean to me? Don't you just want somebody to love you and appreciate you for your gloriness, shininess? Please shine for me. Shine for me. This is probably the most stubborn hunt I've done so far. Like in Scarlet and Violet, like I still to date, I believe my longest lasting Masuda shiny was for shiny Horsey back in Sword and Shield, 3,000 something encounters. I don't remember exactly. You know what's funny? It's funny when you see people that that hunt, and like not me obviously, but other people that sometimes hunt, and they get this lady's walking her pet fish again. They get upset when they go like over odds by a bunch, like, oh, my game is broken. Oh, my game is broken. Game isn't broken, you're just not lucky. It's like, I must have got a broken copy of the game. Oh, my game is broken. Ew, I'm broken. My game is broken. Ew. Oh, this Pokemon's broken. Excuse me. Oh, my game is broken. Yeah, eventually I'll get it. It's just taking its sweet time today. Well, and since yesterday. Well, actually, I've been hunting it since Thursday, technically. As of yesterday and the day before, and it still didn't get it. I had to do a third day. Not everyone has good luck. Like, I have times where I get shinies like up the wazoo, and the next thing you know, I'll have a dry spell for a little while. I think my Cyndaquil is broken. Cyndaquil.exe has stopped working. Cyndaquil.exe has stopped working. Buff mommies. Buff mommies. Buff mommies. Buff mommies. Yeah. Buff mommies. This is a good city. Buff mommies everywhere. I bet this city holds like weightlifting beach competitions or bikini weightlifting competitions. They gotta. They gotta. My Cyndaquil.exe has stopped working. Ah! Cyndaquil.exe has stopped working. It started to rain. No, fire types hate the rain. Oh no, my poor Cyndaquil's gonna get wet. No. Cyndaquil.exe. I just can't wait for the DLC so I can actually start and hunt some more Pokemon, because I pretty much have almost all the Pokemon in this game. Until the DLC comes out. Oh, that felt good. But yeah, like most of the Pokemon I already have from other games and such, but at the same time, I don't mind doing some hunts again because I don't have it, or you know, because home isn't compatible. Ugh. My eyes. Yeah, so I have like 5 Cyndaquils. Like I have like 4 in Legends Arceus and I have 1 in BDSP, because you want to hear something that's fucking lame as hell? In Pokemon BDSP, I shiny hunted for Cyndaquil, and I got that mother in 10 eggs. I got that trucker in 10 eggs. Look at the big difference now. I got Cyndaquil in 10 eggs, and in this game, he's like, oh, you have a Cyndaquil already in other games, so we're not gonna give you one. This game does not like me whatsoever. That's lucky, Tanner. That's very lucky. That is extremely lucky. Yeah. On the first egg, that's extremely lucky. You know, the other day I was actually watching some clips of some old school movies I remember. Does anyone here remember or maybe watch the movie called Bicentennial Man? It was a really good movie, honestly. It was a really good movie. I loved it. Who remembers that movie? Please tell me. Yeah, I remember watching that movie on video cassette when it was current. Bicentennial Man. It was such a good movie. Most encounters I've ever gotten for a shiny was back in Pokemon Sword and Shield. I went for Masuda Method Horsey. I went 3,500 something encounters, maybe more than that. Maybe more around 4K. I don't remember exactly. The Bicentennial Man was so good. I would love a second one, but a remake would be great. A remake would be really good. Oh, what am I doing? I don't need to get on this thing. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, let's get some more eggs. I want to hunt Celebi on Crystal BC, but I'm also dreading the 1 out of 8,000 encounter. Yes, the original full odds. Enjoy that. Well, I mean, have fun with that. Yeah, have fun with that, homie. That'll be something right there. That will be something. Yeah, more eggies. More eggies. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. I'm going to start my new sponsorship with Factor soon. I just need to make a video eventually. I just need to make a video for that stuff. Well, I need to make a video and then do a 30-second segment. It don't matter what video I do. I just need to make something. Oh, it is hot in my room. It is hot in my room. It is sweating. I am sweating up a storm. Yeah, it'll be neat. It'll be really nice. I'm actually looking forward to trying the food too. Whoops. Yeah, I've never had Factor before. I've had Hello Fresh, but not Factor. Not Factor. But I've been hearing good things. You think you'll like it? Sweet. Sweet. Yeah, I just like I can start the sponsorship at any time. I just need to. I don't want to start it yet because I don't want to limit myself on time to make a video or something. My most encounters was, damn, that's a lot of encounters. That is a lot of encounters. Holy moly. Alrighty, more eggs. 1, 2. I don't have the patience that will last that long. Are you talking about? Oh yeah, for that long of that 18.754. That, yeah, I don't have that patience at all. Yeah, I don't have that kind of patience. Usually, if a hunt takes too long, I'll take a break from it and I'll come back to it another time. Yeah, but like every shiny hunter, they always have good runs where they get a bunch of shinies for a while, then they have bad runs where it takes forever. It just takes some time. Like this one's just taking its time a little bit. You'll get it eventually, moms. I didn't hunt that one because I already got it in Legends Arceus, but maybe I'll do it again. You never know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, cute. Bear cubs, cute. I'm on Twitter right now while I wait for these eggs. Buddy. Oh, chunky husky. All right, more eggs. Look at Cyndaquil sleep. 3, 4. I want going to go for it, but I need some crazy hair mons for when my hair is crazy. Makes sense. Makes sense, moms. Makes sense. All Did I? I thought I got some. Hold on a second. I may have got some of my glasses. Nope, that's just themselves. There we go, much better. I got new glasses, so I'm still kind of breaking them in a little bit. The frames are a little different, not what I'm used to. But I'll adjust to them in time. I will adjust to them in time. Yeah, it takes a little bit. It takes like a week or so for me. But I got mine a few days ago, so I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It's usually how they feel around the nose. Like these aren't like my glasses. So they only have the lens for the lenses. The frame only covers the top, as you can see. So they just kind of hang. Or well, they have like a wire goes around them, but other than that, yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna say that. I also got a haircut, so they feel like so I'm transitioning a few things a little bit. My hair is still long. It's just, you know, when I shave the sides of my head when I get a haircut. I'm missing 2 eggs, you little turd. I would do that, but I hate my head being cold. Well, no, like I mean, like what I mean is like right around here into the back of my head, like I buzz or shave the sides, what my stylist does, and it makes it so I don't have any scraggly ends when I put my hair back on or wear in a ponytail. So I still have long ass hair, and my head's not cold. It's just well, like I'm just wearing the hat for my because I'm advertising my merchandise, but at the same time, my head's not cold. Oops. All right, time to hatch some eggs. Time to crack open some eggs. Get out of my way, you little shit. Well, I don't grow good sideburns. That's why I like to shave my heads a little bit on the side. It works best for me. It works best for me. Just my style. Hey. Cyndaquil, you little twat. Cyndaquil, you little fucking twat. Why won't you shine for me? Me. I am the great giant poo, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. If you played Conqueror's Bad Fur Day, you'll know what I'm singing. Or really seen it. I am the great giant poo, and I'm going to throw my shite at you. Cyndaquil has been naughty. You a naughty one, Cyndaquil. Naughty, Cyndaquil. You will not shine for me. Nice. I think for the next event Tera Raid they'll do is, I'm just hoping, no idea. I'm hoping it's gonna be Sceptile. I am hoping it's gonna be Sceptile. I love Sceptile. I love Sceptile. I love Sceptile. I love Sceptile. Sceptile would be awesome. Because I heard they're gonna do like for Alligator and Meganium in the DLC, but maybe they'll do them as Tera Raid events. Who knows? But yeah, I'm a big fan of for Alligator too. A Sheer Force for Alligator with Life Orb is a OP combo. On my for Alligator back in the day, I used to have okay, Sheer Force for Alligator with Life Orb. It had Liquidation, Ice Punch, Crunch, and Dragon Dance. OP. For Alligator, Sheer Force, Life Orb, OP. OP as heck. And then you can also substitute other moves in for Alligator. Like, what else could he learn? Leave me a second. For Alligator. Yeah, for Alligator had a really good move pool. What else could he learn? He could learn good stuff, like he could learn Focus Punch. He could learn Dragon Claw. So if you want to change out Crunch for Dragon Claw, that'd be good. Superpower. You can learn a lot of good stuff. You could learn Metal Claw and stuff, but wasn't really worth it in my opinion. What else was there he could learn that was really good? I think can he learn Earthquake? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could not learn Earthquake. Obviously Waterfall was before Liquidation. For Alligator had a really good move pool. I like it. I like for Alligator. Avalanche can be good if you're running a fast for Alligator. That could be good. But D-Dance was OP. Brick Break too if you want a fighting move that's guaranteed to land. Yeah, I can learn Earthquake like I thought. I also can learn Iron Tail and Dig and stuff, but yeah, but usually I would run on my for Alligator. A typical move would be like Liquidation, Ice Punch, Crunch, and Dragon Dance, and then substituting other things. What else was there? I could learn like low kick and stuff, but I wouldn't really do that. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Yeah, sheer force for alligator. OP. Any Pokemon that no sheer force are really OP because the life orb makes it even more busted. It's just such a good combo, honestly. It's always been good. Like it's a Titan, the ice whale from this game has sheer force, so give it the life orb and it's OP. The icicle crash just destroys, just absolutely just decimates them all. Ah, man. You can also learn Swords Dance, but if you want speed too, I would go with that D Dance. Honestly, D Dance is good. All right, you have a good one, moms. Thanks for coming to the stream. You have a good night. Peace out. Peace and chicken grease. Peace and chicken grease. When am I gonna get my shiny Cyndaquil? He taking his sweet time for your boy. Yeah, really is taking a sweet time. Most of my starters, if not all of them, I've gotten below odds. I'm double odds for this thing. This little twat. Hopefully soon. Other than that, like with the next Tera Raid, like who knows what it'll be. I'm hoping just for Sceptile. The two I want the most are Sceptile and Feraligatr. Those are the ones I want the most. Sceptile and Feraligatr. But I think I think they're gonna do Feraligatr and Meganium in the DLC. That's what somebody told me, but I'm not sure if it's true or not. I do not know if it's true or not. That's just what I heard. That is just what I heard. That is just what I heard. The bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. 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 The bird is the word. Don't you know about the bird? Ooh. I got my second Rowlet shiny. If you want it, you can have it. No, I'm good. I already got a shiny Rowlet, Erica. I don't need another one. I already got one. I already got one. Bing. Do. Out of my way, lady. Where is my shiny Cyndaquil? Where are you, shiny Cyndaquil? Where is the shiny Cyndaquil? Quill! Shiny Cyndaquil. Shiny Cyndaquil. My leg is sore! Ow! Ow! What was my first shiny? My first shiny I ever attempted to go for was back in Pokemon X and Y, and it was shiny Froakie. But the first shiny Pokemon I ever caught was a shiny Psyduck, because while I was hunting that Froakie, I skewed off into the grass and I came across a horde that had Psyduck in it. So technically Psyduck was my first ever shiny Pokemon, technically, but my first ever one I hunted myself was Froakie, and I still have that. Well, it's a Greninja now, but I have it. It's in Home. It is in Pokemon Home. But now this was way before I was even a content creator. This is probably when was X and Y current? I don't remember the year, but it was quite some time ago. Maybe 2015 or earlier. I don't know. I don't remember the dates. It's been a while. It's been a long time since I hunted in that. I did it, and here's the funny part. When I did the first time, but this is way before I was a content creator, when I was shiny hunting for Froakie, I was doing Masuda method technically, but I wasn't doing it with a well, not the, I guess I wasn't doing Masuda method. I was just doing egg hunting because I didn't have a Japanese Ditto or anything, so I just used a regular Ditto and my own starter, and it took me a long time to get it though. Took me a while to get it. I think I went like something on the lines of like 2,000 something eggs, but I still got it. I was pretty happy about that. Bibbidi-bobbidi-boo. That girl is walking in her pet fish. She's walking inside her pet fish. I've seen it all, everybody. I've seen it all. People on this in the city walking their fish around like they're dogs. Oh, what'd you do today? Oh, I took my pet fish for a walk. I took my pet fish for a walk. I just want to make sure my Ditto was correct. I'm using the right Ditto. Do 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 do. My luck is horrible today. I haven't got a single shiny in days. A freaking whatchamacallit, Cyndaquil won't shine for me. I reset over a shiny Mudkip as a kid because I thought it was a glitch at first. You're not the first person to say they've done that. That sucks though. Then again, when I was a kid, I didn't know what shinies were, so you never know. I could have done the same thing unknowingly. For all I know. Oh well, we live and learn. Gonna make myself an onion sandwich real quickly. Onion sandwich, onions. Salty, sweet. Whee! I got so many herbs, it will never matter. If I farm up herbs again. I do. Cool, but not a big deal. Dee-doo-dee-doo. You little bastards will give me a shiny egg. You will give me a shiny egg. Oh. Oh. Where is Cyndaquil? Excuse me. My cables are all tangled up. Eggs. Excellent. 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 I love how the NPCs in Dynamax Adventures set up to fail. They do. They really pick bad Pokemon and they just don't know what they're doing. I don't know if I'm gonna get this thing tonight or not. Probably not. Man, Twitter is unhinged today, honestly. But from from the what do you call it? The creator brawls, whatever you call them. I failed Suicune, but at least I got a shiny Electabuzz. Nice. There you go. All right. All right, picnic done. Time to hatch some eggs. I think I may have missed actually 10. Hold on, let me see. No, I just opened up another picnic. Damn it. I did miss 10. Ten more eggs, and then your boy will be doing more eggs. Oh. Yeah, you can't really rely on NPCs to do those Tera Raids. I mean, not Tera Raids, Dynamax Adventures. They just suck too bad. There are some players that don't do as good either. Oh. Da, 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 da. Oh. Where is my freaking... I'm about to give up on Cyndaquil. Or like do something else. Cyndaquil's a meanie. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream, Jacqueline. Welcome in. Just shiny hunting for Cyndaquil, and he ain't cooperating. He ain't being nice to me. He ain't being nice to me. Cyndaquil, why aren't you nice to me? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Boxes. Come on, Cyndaquil. Where are you? How you doing? Welcome into the stream. You could do raids with the other viewers if you like, but I'm shiny hunting right now, as you can see. But yeah, if any of the other viewers want to do Tera Raids, by all means. That was quick. That was a quick one. Yeah, maybe we'll do some more Tera Raids later, but right now I'm just kind of focusing on hunting right now. We'll see. But you can do, you don't need to wait for me though. You can go ahead and do some. Ow. It's a pretty chill night though, to be honest. It's a pretty chill night. It's pretty chill. It's pretty chill, chill, pretty chill. It's pretty chill. Yeah, I'm hoping maybe this weekend I'll play some Zelda Breath of the Wild, because I want to beat Breath of the Wild all the way through before Tears of the Kingdom comes out. We'll see though. Like, I don't know, with all the stuff that's going around though about, like, you know, I don't know if you guys have been following it, but like Point Crow and some of these other like Zelda fanatics, and even some Pokemon people have been getting their videos copyrighted, and streaming the streams copyrighted by Nintendo for no reason. You don't play Zelda? No? To each your own. I think I love the game Zelda. It's so good. Such a good game. But yeah, like what I was saying, like if you don't play Zelda, you probably don't even know. But for some of you guys that do, there are some content creators out there. It seems to be the more popular ones for whatever reason. Nintendo is copywriting their like almost all their videos because they feel like it. It makes no sense. Well, I play a lot of Pokemon too, so I understand that. I play lots of Pokemon too, so I understand it. Do, 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 do. Boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, boom, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, boom. But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom will come out next month, and I'm excited for it. It's gonna be fun. Nintendo fails to understand the value of these creators. I wouldn't play nearly as much Pokemon if I didn't see it on YouTube all the time. Exactly. Like, it seems like they're not really targeting Pokemon at the moment, but like Legend, I think okay, to be honest, I think the reason they're cracking down on Legend of Zelda so heavily is because Tears of the Kingdom's coming out, so like they're taking anything that's even related to it, so I guess even Breath of the Wild, and they're flagging it for whatever reason. Like, but people like Point Crow, their channel is now at jeopardy of getting completely banned because Nintendo went too far. No, thank you. No, thank you, Jacqueline. But yeah, it's kind of shitty though, because like I don't know if you guys watch Point Crow, But Point Crow, he's a great creator. Like, I don't watch him all the time, but like he makes like tons of videos of Legend of Zelda, like speedrun videos, challenge mode videos, ROM hacks and stuff. Like him and a crew of people, they came up with a seamless co-op mod where you can play Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild with like a bunch of other people. It looks really cool. I don't know, that wonder trade them or surprise trade, I don't know. Make someone's day. Well, as long as it's legitimate, I don't encourage people trading fake Pokemon. I'm just gonna be honest. But yeah, well, at the same time, it's you do what you want. But I don't encourage if it's fake. Obviously, real Pokemon are best. But yeah, with the whole Legend of Zelda, well, not Legend of Zelda thing, the whole thing that's going on with Nintendo, it makes me wonder like what are these other Zelda creators gonna do? Because all they want to do is play games and such. It's really ridiculous that they're doing that. Like I know Pokemon as a company has made it clear they don't like when people do ROM hacks and stuff, or like they do randomizers and stuff of their games. But at the same time, they don't really heavily enforce it. I know they just won't sponsor people who do ROM hacks and such. But at the same time, it's still weird. But when it comes to Legend of Zelda, I don't think doing a challenge mode or a speed run that's anything bad. I don't know, like, oh, that's your choice if you want to give it a nickname or something. Yeah, I want to play, like, I played Breath of the Wild before, but I never beat it all the way through. So I want to play some Breath of the Wild before Tears of the Kingdom come out, and you just kind of prep myself for it. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It is going to be a lot of fun. Bibbidi bobbidi. Shiny, where are you? Where are you, Shiny? Can't believe I've gone over double odds for this freaking Cyndaquil. I still haven't got it. Luck is sometimes just random though. Like there are some days I just get like tons and tons of shinies, and then other days, well, I don't do Masuda hunting. Masuda hunting is the weakest way to hunt, honestly. That's like, I do it for the. I only do it for the Tera Raid event Pokemon. Cyndaquil is bullying me. Cyndaquil is being a little twat. I swear, if Cyndaquil is not shiny, I'm going to stick its nose up my butt and I'm going to fart. That would not be pleasant for you, Cyndaquil. I said I'm going to stick its nose up my butt and I'm gonna fart on it. I'm gonna smoke screen it. I'm gonna internally smoke screen it. It's just a joke. Don't take it. Don't overthink it. No, I'm just gonna. I'm not scooping poop out of my ass. I'm just gonna fart on its nose. I'm gonna stick it up my nose. I'm gonna stick it up my butt and go. Ain't no scooping. Ain't no scooping here. I'm just gonna fart on it. Oh, excuse me. So every non-shiny equals smelly smell up your nose from the Nosirrag's butt. Evidently, if you want to look at it that way. Yeah, every single Cyndaquil gets farted on. Gonna get farted on. You never know. Maybe some of the Cyndaquils are into that. I made this joke earlier. You weren't here for it, but the joke I made earlier was like I imagine Cyndaquil going to like an AA meeting or some kind of like addiction meeting, but talking about what they're addicted to, and when it comes to Cyndaquil, he's like, "Hello, my name is Cyndaquil, and I'm addicted to sticking my nose up people's butts. I just can't help myself. It smells so good." Obviously, it's a joke, but could you imagine? I've heard of weird fetishes like that. It's just like, ugh. Ew. Like you ever see those shows? What they call like My Strange Addictions and stuff like that? There are some, like, no offense to the people, but there are some nasty addictions. Like I remember there was one girl. She was addicted to smelling poopy diapers and like putting the outside of it in her mouth and stuff like that. I was like, ugh. It was disgusting. Like she literally had a friend who had kids, and she would ask them if she could have their poopy diapers, the smelly, nasty, disgusting poopy diapers, so she could smell them. I was like, oh, that's gross. That is gross. There's some crazy nasty addictions. Like I've heard of addictions. I've seen My Strange Addictions. Like this lady was eating drywall. This lady was eating pieces of her bed, her mattress, and all kinds of other stuff like that. But other than that, like imagine just having a nasty poopy diaper next to you and just sniffing the shit out of it. That's just disgusting. Ugh, so disgusting. Strange addictions are I haven't seen it in a long time, so I don't even know if the show is even ongoing, but people had some strange addictions. Like, what was another one I saw? There was like an addiction of some guy who had a weird obsession of he would like to pull hair out of a drain, and he liked to twiddle it around in his fingers. It was really weird. What if Cyndaquil opened up its mouth and put its mouth at the part where the most... Ew, I don't want to think about that. That's gross. Ew. Ew, no. Well, it'd have to go up pretty far because like its nose is not part of its mouth. Its mouth isn't on the beak. So it would have to go up there pretty far. That Strange Addiction show though, that's something else. Like if you've ever seen it. Like there are some more tame addictions. Like there was this lady who was obsessed with cleaning her house with bleach. Like she would like literally rub her house down with bleach and stain her furniture and stuff. She would even bathe herself in bleach and such because she likes a tingling sensation. It was like a very compulsive kind of stuff. It was like really weird. What else was there? There was a lady who was addicted to drinking paint. It's like, how do you drink paint and live? What's up, Blackouts? Hot water soup? Good soup. I'm giving up on luck. Me too. I'm giving up on luck too. I feel you on that regard. I feel you on that one. I'm giving up on luck too. Maybe saltwater soup. Ew. Ew. I appreciate y'all coming out to the stream. Thank you guys. If you guys haven't already, make sure you hit that like button down below. Really means a lot to have y'all out here. Also, if you guys want to rock some sick merchandise, check out my merch store and get some sick t-shirts and hats like this. Check out the merch store and see if you can check out my products. Link in the description below, or type in the chat !merch. Excuse me. Cool. I have the shiny 3-segment Dunsparce. I was doing the mouse hold for a while. I just got bored of the hunt because I got a handful of mouse hold, but they were the 4 families. Ding 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 ring ding ding ding. Boom ba doo ba doo 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 doo. Alright, cool. Alright. Ring ding 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 ding. Ring ding 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 ding. It's raining hard. Just gotta wait for them eggs, and then we can hatch some more. I'm just making random sounds. I don't know. What the hell? Give me one moment, guys. One second, I'm trying to figure something out. Oops, one second. Oops, where are you? Our favorite shiny is Goldango. Any particular reason why it's Goldango? I like Goldango. It's a good Pokemon, but wait, hold on. Goldango shiny isn't even in the game yet, so how could you say it's your favorite when it's not even available yet? Like, sure, you can see it online and such, but it's not even in the game yet. 1 second. I said it was a joke. The shiny and normal. Oh, okay. Well, there's a very small difference actually, but it's not very visible. Garchomp? Yeah, my favorite shiny is Garchomp, the one that has like very little difference. What's the best finding shiny you got from shiny hunting so far? That's a tough one to say, honestly, because I have so many shinies. It's really hard to say which one is my best or favorite because I just got so many shinies overall. So I can't really say. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oops. It's kind of hard. Yeah, it's really hard to say. I got so many shinies. Like, if you ever want to see any or all my shiny reactions, links to the playlist are in the description down below. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just checking something out real quick. Mine is Shiny Rayquaza. Well, Shiny Rayquaza is really good. And Koraidon's also really good. But if I were to pick, it would be Dondozo. Dondozo's a pretty good one. That's a really good shiny, actually. What about... Did you ever end up getting the shiny Arceus in BDSP? I didn't, actually. I went over 5,000 encounters for that thing and still haven't got it. Like, here's the funny thing. I got freaking Darkrai in 68 encounters. But yeah, I went over 5,000 encounters for Arceus. Arceus just wasn't having it. I never finished that hunt. Well, around the time when Arceus was thing, I was still playing Legends Arceus, or I was playing Legends Arceus, and so I kept on going back in between the games. I've had shinies appear right as I get out of a sandwich, or I've had shinies appear within 10 or less eggs. Like it just kind of depends. I've done so much shiny hunting that it's kind of hard to say which is my fastest, earliest, and quickest shinies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. My quickest shinies are for Fluttermane. It was under 20 minutes. Oh yeah, I've had it way quicker than that. I've had shinies I've gotten in like 30 seconds. Like if I'm very lucky. It's all like complete luck, honestly, but still when you get it, it's like awesome. Whoops. Oh, sorry. I use 2 sandwiches and 0 Great Tusk. Really? Just keep at it. You'll get it eventually. You'll get it eventually. You'll get it eventually, homie. My most unique shiny? I don't know, honestly. Like, I would say the 3-segment shiny Dunsparce is pretty unique, but a lot of people have that now. I don't know. I don't know, honestly. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say which one's my most unique one. It really is. Oh, my neck. Like I have hundreds upon hundreds of shinies, so it's kind of hard for me to say which one is by far my rarest or most unique one, or the coolest, or any of that stuff. It's just really hard to say. It's not easy to do because it's like you're picking favorites. Seems like a lot of people are liking Lapras in Pokemon Unite. I haven't played Unite in a while, but everyone's saying Lapras is awesome. Alright, what would you do if you hatch the shiny Cyndaquil but you don't release and you release it? I'd be upset, but the thing is I'm smarter than that. I would never do something like that. I've seen people do shit like that, and it's just like, I just say, how? Like, just pay the fuck attention. So easy not to do. I've seen, it's funny how you see like reaction videos of people failing that hard, where they release their Pokemon or something and they do something dumb like that, and they get like, how? Just all you gotta do is keep your eyes open and pay attention for, oh, I need one more egg. Just for a little bit, and then save your game and you're good. killing a shiny happens. Like I've failed a few shinies before because they had like double edge or takedown and stuff like that, and they killed themselves when after I false swiped them. Like that kind of stuff you can't help, but in the end you learn from it. You learn to be more cautious, and you learn to really check out move sets and stuff. All right, perfect. It shit happens. Like you can't no one's perfect. Let's see. All right, time to hatch some eggs. Yeah, the only time I've actually ever failed shinies is when they like literally they had a recoil move. That's quite literally the only time. And I think the most of them have happened in this game because there's a lot of Pokemon that have recoil moves, like double edge or takedown, and just everything. Flare Blitz. It happens though, like but in this game, unless it's Masuda method, shiny hunting in this game is not that hard. Masuda method is the only method that universally is still the most challenging because it's just, you know, hatching eggs and hoping that you have the good odds. But when you're out in the field and you're catching wild Pokemon, if you have a sandwich or it's an outbreak and stuff like that, it adds to like a multiplier, so you have a much higher chance to get a shiny. That's funny. I personally don't even use my Master Ball, honestly. I just never really cared for it. Like it's a cool Pokeball, I guess, but I just never really liked using, even on shinies. And like the only time I ever use a Master Ball is if I'm trying to catch a shiny and I feel like it's going to kill itself. So example was last time I used the Master Ball on a shiny was I used it on a shiny Regice back in Pokemon Sword and Shield, and because it was running out of PP. I had like 3 PP left, and I was like, okay, I'm not gonna catch this thing, so I'm just gonna throw a Master Ball. That was like the only time I ever used a Master Ball just to catch a shiny. I was a shiny legendary, but it was worth it. But other than that, I don't really ever use Master Balls. I still have my Master Ball in this game. I still got my Master Ball. I still got my Master Ball. I still got my Master Ball. Like I wouldn't be opposed to use it if the Pokemon I knew was like a legendary or something, and it was a risk of killing itself from struggle. But other than that, yeah, I would not use it on just some random Pokemon. Or even a shiny. If Area 0 is so risky to enter, why do flying enter like a kiddie pool? I don't know. It's funny. I had no idea. Ding 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 ding. I'm really looking forward to the DLC though. The DLC is going to be great, and there's going to be more things to hunt, new Pokemon to come around, which I'm pretty sure the new shiny, I mean, if there's new legendaries, they're going to be shiny locked, sadly, but maybe down the line we'll be able to get them and shiny hunt them. We will see. We will see. Not yet, Kevin. This freaking the Cyndaquil has been evading me like the plague. Like this thing is just not wanting to shine. I'm over double odds, and I'm still haven't got this thing. My luck is just. Hopefully I'll get it soon though. I hope. Pokemon trying to kill me. I just jumped into a cliff. The Pokemon just randomly comes up and hits me. That's funny. Pokemon, they're learning. They're sentient. They're learning. They're fighting back. They're getting smarter. Imagine one day Pokemon just rebelled against all their trainers. Like, I guess they technically did a Pokemon episode about that. Like Team Rocket did something where it made a Pokemon like semi-sentient or whatever, and they wouldn't evade their trainers. That was different though. Just imagine a Pokemon just these Pokemon just randomly go sentient, like they have like their animals, like, and the animal instinct or the Pokemon instincts take in, and they just start attacking their trainers and killing them. I'm not a big fan of the Let's Go Eevee, Let's Go Pikachu, so I didn't play them. I played a little bit of the phone game, Pokemon Go, but other than that, not really. Pikachu pees on a berry and gives it, what? Pikachu pees on a berry and gives it to Ash. That's so wrong. When did this happen? I wasn't a fan of the Let's Go style games. They just, you know, like I just didn't really enjoy it. Like watching, I didn't enjoy watching it. Like I just wanted to catch Pokemon, you know, and battle and stuff. Like the battling was different. The catching was lame. I didn't like the whole idea. Just keep chucking balls until you actually get it. I like the battling and then catching. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just old school Pokemon. I beat Legend Arceus all the way through. That game was great. I shiny hunted a lot in that game too. Like I said, if you want to see any of my playlists for any of my games I've shiny hunted in, links in the description below. Go check out the playlists. I have tons of shiny reactions from other games. Yeah, I said yeah, like they're rebelling, like they're going sentient. Like, you know, like if like an AI, like a robot became sentient and they started killing humans. Like it'd be like that's what Pokemon reality would actually be like, because I can imagine Pokemon actually would be killing people. Like a more real, like honest, like to be honest, a more realistic Pokemon would be let's face the fact, they're all like animals and you can't tame them all. So they would, so a lot of them would actually kill people, well, very likely. It's just me that thinks that it's easier to get a shiny in Legends Arceus compared to Scarlet. It's pretty easy in both games, to be honest. Like I would personally have to say that I have gotten more shinies in less time in Scarlet and Violet than I have in the time I got about 100 or so shinies in Legends Arceus. So like I feel like Scarlet and Violet is the easiest game to hunt in so far, but at the same time Legends Arceus was really easy too. It was really easy to shiny hunt in. I don't know, like, well, obviously with the Pokemon games that are coming out more and more, like they're making it more about the shiny hunting. Like let's be honest though, if Pokemon did not have shinies or shiny hunting, the games wouldn't be as popular as they are right now, because if they didn't have shiny hunting, most people would just be either going into big dick competitions, basically would see who's the better trainer, because that's all you could do after you beat the main game. After you beat the main game, it's just battles at that point. So if shinies weren't a thing, or shiny hunting wasn't a thing, there would be no replayability, in my opinion, for any Pokemon game, unless you just want to like do it for nostalgia's sake. But with every current Pokemon game, shiny hunting is what gives the game replayability and gives it more value after the end. Because like, look at me, for example, I beat the game months ago and I'm still playing the game because I'm an advocated shiny hunter. I love shiny hunting. Shiny hunting is like what shaped Pokemon to what it is today. It really did. Yeah, the only other thing that people actually do with Pokemon these days, if they don't do it in the game itself, they do randomizer Nuzlocks, which and then they can ROM hack the game. They can download the game to their PC and they can ROM hack and change up things and just make it harder or add their own flair into it. But other than that, like ROM hacking, randomizer Nuzlocks, shiny hunting, that's all Pokemon really has. And you know, the funny part is, Pokemon hates ROM hackers. They hate it when people randomize their games. They hate it when people change up their game. So if you want to play like vanilla Pokemon games without any alterations, just play any of the games and shiny hunted them, and that'll make Pokemon happy. because Pokemon absolutely hates it when people ROM hack their game, or they do randomizers and all that stuff. They hate it. I don't know why they hate it so much, honestly, because honestly, I would think the idea of adding a randomizer to a game that's already good would make it even more fun. If Pokemon actually, in my opinion, took the stick out of its butt and realized, oh, people like randomizers, let's add a randomization feature to the game once they beat it, so they can do a fun little challenging mode or a Nuzlocke mode or something. Like, and if Pokemon, it wasn't so stingy with their games, and they realized that like some people have really good ideas for when it comes to like ROM hacking and stuff, instead of people ROM hacking them, why doesn't Pokemon just add these features to their new games as they come out, so people can actually do this stuff for themselves, and Pokemon can take the credit for it, instead of, you know, wanting to take the credit away to people who just want to make the game more interesting. Like, it's a no-brainer right there. If I was to be honest and I worked for Pokemon, if I worked for Game Freak, I would suggest this idea, honestly. Or if I was the owner of whatever I would still suggest it, but they may not like it, but it's true. They would get so much more traction to their games if they actually just added a randomizer and a Nuzlocke feature, or both. Because if they add, like, say for example, if after you beat the game, after you played the game at least one time, you can add a randomizer mode file or a randomizer Nuzlocke mode file that has no correlation. You can't go online, you can't do certain features, you can only do a randomizer Nuzlocke, and once you beat the game, you're done. Choose to delete the file, just leave it there. That would make these games sell so much, honestly, because a lot of people, they play the older games because they're easily able to be ROM hacked and stuff. It would add yeah, you're right. It would add 200% times more replayability, because like I do Nuzlocks and randomizers from time to time, and it makes the game fun. Like, if I was to ever go back and play any of the classic Pokemon games, like, obviously I'd ROM hack them to make them randomizers and Nuzlocks, or if they had more features on it, or like sometimes what content creators do, they do like I'm thinking like along the lines of like 8-Bit Bros and stuff like that. They make a whole game out of it and such, which I think is pretty cool, honestly. Like, that's the kind of stuff I like to play. Like, anytime I ever go back and play an older game, unless it's the original game, which I don't have all those, it's usually a randomizer, Nuzlocke, or some kind of challenge mode, like Kaizo Ironmon or something, you know, to make it fun and challenging. If Pokemon just Game Freak just opened their eyes and realized, like, oh, people are doing this because they like it, why don't we add that to our games as they come out? Then it would just drive up the sales and drive up the tension for the game by hundreds of sales. It would make the game super popular, because you know what they would do? It's basically listening to their fans, because in a nonchalant way, people who do ROM hacks, or people who edit games to change up stuff, it's not out of disrespect and saying they're better than Pokemon or better than Game Freak. It's they just want this feature, and I think it's really cool. It's, in a nonchalant way, giving them a suggestion for the future. But at the same time, Pokemon and Game Freak are too proud to admit that somebody came up with a really cool idea, and if they reach out to them and get this idea from them, or buy it off of them, they could be making millions more, and they could be actually listening to the fan base. Because one thing no one loves more when you're a fan base of a game, or your fan base of a community, is when the developers listen to you. Like, when they listen to a bunch of people say, hey, we really wish you did this, or we really wish you did that, and they actually listen, that makes people happy. So if they want to drive up sales, if they want to drive up traction to their game, listen to the people. But they're not saying they're better than you, but they like this idea, and I think it's cool. No thank you, Jocelyn, I don't accept shinies from people. I shiny hunt all my own. But yeah, I just wish that Pokemon or other gaming companies would be more open-minded about certain things like game modes and stuff like that. Like I said, if Pokemon just had randomizer Nuzlocks added to the game by default after you beat the game, then Pokemon would be probably one. I'm not saying it's not now. It would be a super top-selling game. It would be absolutely amazing. Like Pokemon's already one of the top-selling games in the world, but if they wanted to push the boundaries and make it almost the top-selling game or top-selling brand in the world, listening to their fan base would be the best decision they would ever make. But as far as I know right now, when it comes to Pokemon and Game Freak, they're too proud to admit that somebody else did something good. That's why they go after these games, these fan-made games, these ROM hacks that people make because they're afraid they're going to make a profit on their designs originally. That's why like games like Pokemon Uranium got taken down, Pokemon Brick Bronze, Pokemon, name it. They probably taken it down somewhere. Do I speedrun? I don't speedrun Pokemon games or anything like that. The only game I ever speedrun was a game called Onimusha. And I was for a while 10th in the world on that, and then as a few years went by, I trickled down to 15th in the world, which is still not bad. Yeah, your boy was I wouldn't say I was like really good. It was I wouldn't say it was a simple game either. It was like old school Resident Evil style, fixed camera angles and just getting it right. You can always go check it out. It's one of the first videos I uploaded on this channel actually. It's called Onimusha Speed. Onimusha, Onimusha. Onimusha. Demon Warrior is what it translates to. Japanese. It's a Japanese game. I haven't speedrun it in several years, but I may try it again sometime. Did you evolve shiny? Yeah, I already did. I did. I evolved it. I just traded a shiny Flittle, so you get luck. Nos. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. But yeah, I don't really do a whole lot of speedrunning anymore. Like it was a fun thing for a time, and there are other games I actually have had potential interest in speedrunning. Like another great game I love from my childhood, I would absolutely love to speedrun would be Zone of the Enders or Zone of the Enders 2. Like the games I like to play and the games I like to speedrun are games that most people probably don't even know about. But those are some games I really would love to play again. I don't think I'd ever really be interested in speedrunning Pokemon games, but you don't know. You never know. Maybe I'll give it a try sometime out of boredom, or I'll just give it a whirl. This damn. Why? Ow! That was some good orange juice. I do quite a lot of things on my channel. Like I do play a lot of Pokemon stuff, like especially shiny hunting, but I do other games too. I like to play classic games, like so some of the classic games I love to play, like Legend of Zelda, Castlevania, Metroid, stuff like that. I haven't played a lot of classic games of recently, but I need to. Other than that, I'll play any game I'm interested in, but like my whole idea of my channel is Nosirrag Nostalgia, and nostalgia stands for classic old school games. No, thank you. No, thank you, Jocelyn. Like I said, I don't do trades. I don't accept trades. I don't even take the time to do trades because I don't like if I'm not gonna do them, why would I even go into the menu, to be honest? But other than that, like I play all kinds of cool games on my channel. I'm always open for ideas too, like always open to ideas and see what other games to play. Like if you're in my Discord, you can put in this a tab, the suggestions/ideas tab, and let me know on what games you guys think I should play. I'll let you know if it's my cup of tea or not, but other than that, I'll play whatever I feel like. I just saw the new Pokemon Horizons anime episode 1, and I really felt I saw a preview for that, like the main character and her choosing her starter and stuff. Other than that, nothing nothing else really. Play the game in which you shoot Pokemon with guns. I don't know. Oh, I've heard of that game. Yeah. Hold on. I have it on my Steam wish list. It's not out yet, I don't believe. Let me see. It's in my Steam list list. Let me pull it up real quickly. Wish list. It is called. I still don't see it. Excuse me. Where is it? Where the fuck is it? Pal World, thank you. That's it. Yep, Pal World, thank you. I should play that. It looks funny as hell. Is it out yet? Let me check. Pow World. Yeah, it's on my wish list. It's not out yet. It's scheduled to release sometime this year, but who knows when that will happen. Yeah, I'd love to try it out, see what it's all about, see what it's like. Just literally shooting Pokemon or Pokemon-like creatures, and you can give a monkey a gun and stuff. It looks funny as hell. I think the idea of just shooting Pokemon is just really hilarious. Or shooting, like, or just, you know, battling them with guns. The idea of doing that's really funny. I like it though. Whenever, yeah, like whenever it comes out, let me see if there's an extra scheduled release date. Pow World. Okay, hold on. Pow World release date. Let's see. It just says 2023, so it could come out either this. It could come out late this year for all we know. It was revealed in 2022. I remember that reveal. It was around the same time another game came out. I can't remember. It's gonna be sometime probably late this year, I'm guessing. But at the same time, I would love to play that. I think it'd be funny as hell. It'd be so funny to play that game. One. Oh yeah, I played Pokemon Infinite Fusion. The game was good. I'm actually playing that now on my channel. I'm Jocelyn. Like, if you go to my past live streams, you can see that I've been playing it. I beat in the last stream, I beat the Elite Four, but I'm playing the other region because I want to beat Silver. The game is great. The game is so good. What is Infinite Fusion or Pow World? I'm not sure which one you're talking about. A Thistle Whistle. What game are you talking about? You're probably talking about my Infinite Fusion streams, I'm guessing. Oh yeah, Infinite Fusion is amazing. Like, the custom sprites they make are just absolutely just so cool. And as the days go by, they just create more, and they can add more to the game, and they update it. It's just really cool. I love it. I have played Infinite Fusion before. I played the game like several years ago when it was in, like, not beta necessarily, but it was in like early stages or something like that. So there were no like custom sprites yet, or like said custom sprites, but the game was still really good back then. They've added so much more things to do with quests and like side quests and stuff, and all this cool stuff. It was really cool. I really liked the game. I've seen a lot of fusions, but like eventually I'll do stuff like that. I just say the suggestion when I'm live, and we'll see. Nick live for that stream, I mean. I just find it cool when you fuse the same Pokemon together, it comes out with a really cool fusion. Well, sometimes if they have a custom sprite, yeah, they come out with a cool fusion. If they don't have like a custom sprite, then it's just like a stronger version of the Pokemon, essentially. Like some of them, yeah, have custom sprites. Like if you were to combine like a Regigigas with another Regigigas, it would be like a giant Regigigas with like all like different more like even more terraforming stuff around it. What, Cyndaquil? What? Cyndaquil's trying to stick his nose in my butt. Well, the Steelix I'm using right now, the fusion, I'm using Steelix and Charizard, and it's such a cool fusion. It's really good too. Like I said, and keep any of these suggestions for when we play it next, and say it then. We're not playing it right now, obviously. I'll keep these suggestions for when we play the game next. Who knows when it'll be though? Like, I just kind of play whatever I feel like. All right, have a good one, Thistle. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. Do you make the Egg Power 3 and Shiny 3 Fire Sandwich? Well, you can only do Egg Power 3. Like well, for when you're hatching eggs. Here's a little rundown for you guys. You actually can't increase the odds of the Shiny for hatching eggs. So there's no point in making the Shiny Power 3 sandwich for Masuda hunting. It doesn't work. The only thing it works for is field. That only works out in normal game. Masuda hunting and egg hunting doesn't work like that. It'd be cool if it did, but it doesn't. Like some people, I don't know why people have the misconception that it does. Maybe because they popped it and they got an early shiny or something like that. It doesn't work though. It's been confirmed that it doesn't work. It does not work. Right, 10 more, and then we can go in. Then we can go hatch some eggs. But yeah, but using a shiny plus 3 sandwich for whatever typing, it does not work. It doesn't increase the odds of getting a shiny from eggs. It only works. That only works on Pokemon in the wild. Only works in the wild. I wish it worked on eggs though. That'd be really helpful. It would be very helpful. Cyndaquil is standing up and it's standing still. You can go to it and turn around and actually stick his nose. I don't want to stick his nose in my butt. That's a joke. I am the great giant Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. If you ever played Conker's Bad Fur Day, you'll know what I'm singing. Me. I am the great giant Pooh, and I'm going to throw my shit at you. I've never seen it. I have never seen it. Hot water soup with 1 potato. Just 1 potato? Oh. And you have to eat it with a fork. Hot water soup with 1 potato, and you have to eat it. You have to eat this whole bowl of soup with a fork. Yeah, that would be nice to hunt the other stars in DLC and just other Pokemon in general. Hats keep on shifting. You know, like his Ash, I want to be the Pokemon Master. And I just want to save my sister. Denji, I want to touch boobs. I want the touching boobs. Nice. Touching boobs. I am the great giant poo. I am the great giant poo. All right, time to get some eggs. Cyndaquil's taking a nap on my feet. Oh, I hate Andrew Tate. A lot of people hate Andrew Tate, homie. That kind of came out of nowhere, though. A lot of people hate Andrew Tate. He's not a good person. Let's be honest. He's self-obsessed. He thinks he's like the freaking dominant being of this world. Oh, I'm 1 egg short again. How am I always 1 egg short? You never know. Like, it's kind of hard to say what the next 7-star will be. Someone said they might do like one of those weird starters. Like they may do like a Jigglypuff one or something. Like because like some people consider Jigglypuff a starter for some reason. Like in a weird way. They already did an Eevee one back before. Yep, the Cyndaquil is being a dickhead. Serena Ash with a naughty. Oh, Jesus. I am the great giant poo, and I am going to throw my shit. I'm gonna throw my shit at Cyndaquil. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. I'm gonna throw my shit on this Cyndaquil. I'm going to throw my shit at you, Cyndaquil. I'm going to throw my shit at you. If you aren't shiny for me, I'm going to take a poo on you. Just imagine. Like, all right. Like, I'm just standing over with my legs open, like, all right, are you shiny? Nope. All right, chill out, Jocelyn. Chill out. You're kind of getting a little weird with your jokes. I'm over joking around to an extent. The only shiny starter you found is Oshawott. It's not a bad shiny. Like, I'm not going to evolve my Cyndaquil once I get it anyway, because I'm going to wait until the DLC comes out, because I'm hoping they'll add a method where you can evolve your Pokemon into the Hisuian forms. Because I already have a Cyndaquil in other games, and same with a Typhlosion. So I want to see if I can get a Hisuian Typhlosion. Like, that's the same thing I did for Oshawott and Rowlet. I got those as shinies as well, but I haven't evolved them yet. Well, so we'll see. We will see. Oh, Lord. Ooh, it's a ghost coffee cup. Ooh, ghost coffee cup. The kid is walking by as I'm shiny hunting, as I'm hatching eggs, and then his little coffee cup is like, oop, oop. Speaking of coffee, I could go for some coffee, honestly. I'm not tired or anything, but I could go for some nice hot coffee. Rotom Starbucks form. A flying Golduck? I think so. Where is it? But yeah, like I'm pretty sure in the DLC, like, or whatever, like, I'm guessing it's either gonna be in the DLC sometime, or whenever home is compatible, you can just trade your Pokemon into Legends Arceus and evolve them there. Or like I don't see why they wouldn't give you a way to evolve your Pokemon into the Hisuian forms. Like I would love to get a Hisuian Decidueye, Hisuian Samurott, and Hisuian Typhlosion. The Hisuian forms are just much stronger. They're just so much better. La. If you have a Hisuian Arcanine in Legends Arceus, then it means it's not real. It's not. It's a fake mon. Because there's no legit way to get a Hisuian Arcanine in Legends Arceus right now. Like, it's either you or somebody you got it from, or maybe a friend gave it to you, that, or whatever. You cannot legitimately get a Hisuian Arcanine in the game right now. The only Hisuian Pokemon you can actually legitimately get in this game at this very moment is Zorua and Zoroark. That's it. Because if you buy the DLC, they'll give you a free one, or give you an event one. But yeah, if you somehow in Legends Arceus, I mean not in Legends Arceus, in Scarlet and Violet have a Hisuian Arcanine, it's fake. Yeah, it's fake. I'm sorry to say, it's fake. The code for these Pokemon exists in the game, but yeah, I'm sorry, but your Pokemon's fake, homie. It's not real. It's not legitimate. You cannot legitimately get a Hisuian Arcanine in this game in any form. What is Quashly? I don't know what that is. But welcome to the stream, Yo Dingo. Oh, Quaxly? You mean not Quashly? Not one that's up for grabs. I only have a shiny one. I'm not giving that. I'm not giving anyone that. But yeah, the only Hisuian form Pokemon that's available in the game currently right now is Zorua and Zoroark, because you get a free Hisuian Zoroark when you buy the DLC. Well, you pre-purchase the DLC. No, I'm good. I'm good. I don't do trades. I do not do trades. You gotta earn them yourself, homie. But yeah, I know that the code for all the Hisuian Pokemon exists in the game so far, but if anyone has a Hisuian Pokemon besides Zorua and Zoroark, then yeah, it is a fake Pokemon. It is 100% a fake Pokemon. I don't do trades, like I said. I don't do trades. This isn't a trading stream. Have you gotten the mystery gift code, which gives you 10 Rick? Yeah, I think I already did that one. The codes I care about more are the ones that give you like the rare Pokeballs. That's the ones I care about the most, is the one that give you the rare Pokeballs. Yeah, I like the moon balls. They're really cool. Beast balls, moon balls, any of the rare Pokeballs are really cool to have. Well, I'm sorry, Odango. I'm not trading you. You can beg all you want. I'm not trading you. I don't even have a regular Quaxly, so it doesn't matter. Cyndaquil got pooped on. I wish Cherish Ball. Oh, I wish they did add a way to get Cherish Balls. Those are really cool Pokeballs. Like one of my favorite Pokeballs is Beast Balls, and those are hard to come as is. But like if they added cherish balls, like obviously the cherish balls are Pokeballs that represent like Pokemon from an event. So like if you got like a shiny Pokemon from like a code from like GameStop or something like that, that is that's usually what it's in. It's a cherish ball, and it also says it's given to you. It's on as by Game Freak or GameStop or whatever. Other than that, yeah, cherish balls would be really cool. Cherish balls would be really cool. Like one of my first ever I would say event Pokemon that I got in a cherish ball was what was it? It was a it was the shiny Beldum they gave you for pre-purchasing Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Your boy got I still have that Metagross. It's actually I transferred it into Sword and Shield, but it was a event Beldum, but it's a Metagross now, obviously, and it was in a Cherish Ball, and it could Mega Evolve it and everything. Kind of sucks though, since those type of Pokeballs are unable limited items. Yeah, like they didn't make it so you can get them. But you never know, they could change that easily. But yeah, some of my favorite Pokeballs, like I said, I like the Beast Ball a lot. The Moon Ball is really cool. I'm a big fan of the what was it? Dream Ball. Those are all cool balls. One thing I would love to see more of in the future, like I would love to see new Pokeball designs. That would be really cool, like super unique Pokeball designs, like, or like kind of like the special Pokeballs you get from the auction house in this game, but like way better. Like I would love to see like well, what was it? Not just the apricot balls, like more of those, but I would love to see like what the heck was I thinking? Like you know how fan-made games sometimes they make custom-made Pokeballs, like for example in Infinite Fusion there's a Pokeball that lets you switch the gender of the caught Pokemon. So if you catch a male, you get a female. Cool balls like that would be really awesome. Yeah, somebody just wait, Pokeball, just wait. In Pokemon they'll add the transgender ball. That would be interesting. You know somebody will get upset about it. Like if they had a Pokeball like that, somebody would get just absolutely upset about it. They'd be like, "Oh my God, that's such a bad thing." It's whatever. What else could they add? Like besides Pokeballs, like I hope they do this in the DLCs and stuff coming up. Maybe it's something they will announce, but they'll add it secretly. I want them to add like more clothing customization options, like because in Sword and Shield they did it good, but in this game you had barely any clothing customization. You had to use like your school uniform and such. But I would love to see in the future they add more clothing customizations. Like in this game, the only thing you could customize was your head, your hat, your glasses, even, and boots. That's it. You can customize your clothes you wore. But I would love to see them change that in the future. Got some ideas, Pokemon. Yeah, casual clothes would be great. Like you don't always have to wear your school uniform. So I would like if they added like casual clothes, and the casual clothes they let you customize more. That'd be nice. You know what's funny about this game? The whole idea with the academy and everything in school, but you don't even need to go to school to beat the game. You just need to make like 1 or 2 appearances in it, and that's it. Other than that, like the school aspect is it was kind of a joke. It was a different twist, but it wasn't like oh my, oh, that's super cool. Hmm. What other things could they add to the game to make it even more fun? Like, we'll have to see what the DLC offers. I've talked about this before. Like, I would love it if they did like a Tera Raid adventure thing, kind of like how in like Sword and Shield they did Dynamax adventures. I doubt they would do it in the first DLC, but maybe the second one. They add a Tera Raid adventure where like you and 3 other people group up and you do like 5 battles, and then the last one is going to be legendary. That'd be a great way to get shiny legendaries and a great way to, you know, to hang out with other Pokemon people. Hopefully they'd add that in the future. Like, it would make a lot of sense if they did, honestly, because like Dynamax adventures were good back in the day. I got a lot of shiny legendaries from them, so I'd love to see them in the future games. Like, well, Tera Raids, obviously. Oh, I would love to see that too, James. I would love to see starter Pokemon in the wild, like for like not just maybe not just outbreaks, but just, you know, in general. Like, I would love to see starter Pokemon in the wild, because obviously the only way to get shinies of them is to Masuda hunt them. But Legends Arceus, you could catch a shiny and in the wild, like that was a starter, and it was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. Son of a gun. Do 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 do. Excuse me. Picnic. No, I'm not doing union circles. I am shiny hunting for Cyndaquil right now. I hope not every legendary is shiny locked. I hope so too. I hope that in the future they make them like they make it so that you can actually get shiny versions of them. I saw something that kind of mentioned you could actually get shiny Walking Wake and shiny Iron Leaves, but it didn't tell you how you get it. I just saw pictures of it, like saying like it kind of showed that it was possible. So hopefully that's true. If you have a shiny Walking Wake, Jocelyn, it's fake because you can't legitimately get that in the game yet. Sorry to burst your bubble, but that's fake, 100%. There's actually no legitimate way. The Walking Wake raids and the Iron Leaves raids were shiny locked. So if you have a shiny Walking Wake, it's 100% fake. It's fake. I'm sorry to tell you. The Walking Wake and Iron Leaves, when those Tera Raid events came out, they were shiny locked. It's fake, homie. How did you get it, by the way? Did you join somebody else's raid, or did they give it to you, or how did you get it? Because yeah, it's I'm sorry to burst your bubble, homie, but that shit's fake. Yep. Don't ever go to their streams. They give away fake shiny Pokemon all the time. The Shiny Den is known for giving away fake and cloned Pokemon. Sorry, Jocelyn. Yeah, that's not real. Like, they may give away some legitimate Pokemon, but majority of the Pokemon they give away are cloned, generated, and other such. They're fake. I'm sorry. Yeah, Shiny Dan definitely gives away fake Pokemon. Sorry to say it, homie. Just because the Pokemon's not deleted doesn't mean they're not fake, homie. Like, I wouldn't lie to you, but it's fake, homie. If you actually Google if Walking Wake or Iron Leaves a shiny lock, the first thing Google says is yes, they're shiny locked, and then there's the website that supports it. Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Your Walking Wake is shiny locked. What, you actually got a egg called a bad egg? You actually got an egg called the bad egg? I was gonna say, because the bad egg was an old school thing that signified you had a fake fraudulent Pokemon or a fake fraudulent egg. Yeah, what a bad egg basically represents, if you have a bad egg in any of the Pokemon games after Gen 3, because it didn't exist before that, a bad egg basically was a item that represented that your game was corrupted or hacked or some sort of way. So if you have a bad egg, then yeah, you definitely have some kind of hack shit, homie. Two more weeks till the next update? Sweet. Man, it's already 6 a.m. where I'm at. Holy moly. Time flies. Time flies, guys. Time flies. My knee hurts. I hope they add that feature in the future too, because like you can do it in Pokemon Home. You can release like up to 100 Pokemon at one time, but I want to do it in the game. Like you were able to do that at Legends Arceus, and I love that so much. But I don't know why they decided not to add that to any game from now on. It just makes no damn sense. I understand why they did it in Legends Arceus though, because it was actually a mechanic to releasing them, and you got the evolutionary level items from releasing Pokemon. So there was actually more of a purpose to it then, but at the same time, it still sucks that it is not in the game right now. It would be really nice if that was in the game. There are a lot of things they gotta I hope they do fix soon, but we'll see. Like maybe like when the DLC comes out, they have no excuse not to fix certain things. So we'll see. We'll see. My knees hurt. My knees are sore. My knees are sore. My knees are sore. From work. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more, and then we're back on the egg hatching. Oops. Thank you for the shiny blessing. I need it. I'm getting sick of these dang freaking I want my Cyndaquil. Hmm. I'm losing brain cells because I'm not getting my freaking I'm not getting the shiny. Ah. Alright. Time to hatch some more eggs. I just want shiny. Just give me shiny Cyndaquil, you freaking bitch. Oh, I will shit on your porch. Game Freak, just give me shiny Cyndaquil. I will take a dump on your porch. Oh, god damn it. Oh, my freaking leg is sore. Hold on. Ow, that hurts. I'm stretching real quickly. Oh, I need to get one of those like leg rests where I can like elevate my legs while I stream. That'd be really nice. It'd be really, really nice, honestly. Oh, I swear to God, Game Freak, I will take a dump on your front porch. Ugh. Oh my lord. I will take a dump on your front porch. Ugh. Oh. I have single-handedly repopulated the whole world with Cyndaquils. There are thousands of Cyndaquils across the world now. Ugh. I have hatched thousands upon thousands of Cyndaquils. I've single-handedly replenished the Cyndaquil population. If Cyndaquils were once going extinct, they are not now. Oh, they're not now. You know, here's a little thought for you guys. Like, when it comes to starter Pokemon, like if starter Pokemon are starters, where do the professors get the starter Pokemon? Do they have to live somewhere? Like, there have to be wild versions of them and such somewhere. But like, where do they get the starters? That is a very good question. Like, if starter Pokemons are, well, I get why they're starters, but where do the professors get them? It's honestly a really good question. I wonder if they have like some kind of like secret kind of like place where they breed them, you know, so they can give them away as starters. Because think of it this way, like you think Ash, Gary, and Leaf or whatever her name is were the only 3 people to get starters from Palatown, to get starters from Professor Oak? Like, no, they probably continuously refresh them. They get new ones, they get new starters, and then they do it again. So they must be bred somewhere or in secrecy or something away from like normal Pokemon. In Gen 1, there are locations for the starters in the Pokedex. You just can't get to those locations on the map. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, that makes sense. Like, my theory was like always like maybe there's some like remote island or some kind of facility or some kind of area where they breed them in constantly. But then where did the original one come from is the question. This is driving me crazy trying to get to the Squirtle behind Bill's house. Oh. Squirtle. Squirtle. Oops. Like, well, that's like for games and stuff like that. Like, my question is, like, in like the Pokemon lore, like the anime and stuff, where do the professors get the starters from? Because like obviously these professors, they give out starters to multiple students, like or multiple kids every year, so they have to get new starters, you know, because they get to choose between the 3. They have to get new ones. So my question is, where do they get them? The theory is, I just think they have them, like they have some, like a batch of them on some kind of like island or some kind of facility, and that's where they get the new ones from, like they breed them or something. But my question is, like, where do the originals come from? Where did the originals come from is the big question. There has to be some kind of explanation. But yeah, the wild, but where in the wild? That's the question. My idea about starters are that they are some of the rarest wild Pokemon, and that's why you only find them in the possession of the professor studying Pokemon. That would make sense, but they have to come from somewhere. Like, they have to come from somewhere. Like, okay, like, well, actually, in the anime, you remember how in the anime they depicted they did show us like the Bulbasaur field or whatever, where they all evolved into Ivysaur. So that explains Bulbasaur somewhat, but it doesn't explain where Charmander came from, and it doesn't. I guess actually, no, I'm wrong. In the anime, there's the Squirtle Island as well. So the Squirtle, but where did Charmander come from? Is some kind of like dragon area where Charmanders are exclusive? And that just goes for every other Pokemon as well. You know, it just goes for every other starter Pokemon. Because, like, in Gen 1, they kind of gave explanations of how, like, Bulbasaurs or Squirtles are, but they never really gave one for Charizard. At least, I know there was, like, that Charizard, like, Sanctum or whatever, but that really didn't explain, like, where... Maybe they breed them there or something. I don't know. Because, like if you guys remember Gen 1 Pokemon, the anime, there was there was the Bulbasaur like field or whatever it was called, and then there was that was like owned by some like Ivysaur or Venusaur, and then there was also the Blastoise Island or the Squirtle Island that had like Squirtle, Wartortle, and Blastoise on it, and I think one Blastoise. And then, but they never did have like a specific area that was just all Charmanders. Kind of gave somewhat of an explanation, but I guess they kind of did with the Charizard's Sanctum or the Charizard living area. But So that kind of explains for Gen 1, I guess. No, there was one in Gen 1 as well, where like there was an episode where like the Bulbasaur were being forced to evolve into Ivysaur, and Ash's Bulbasaur didn't want to evolve, and so like Ash had to plead with a Venusaur. That was in Gen 1, but I know what you're talking about in Gen 3. In Gen 3 there was another Bulbasaur field. That's how May got her Bulbasaur. So I know what you're talking about. But then I went to sleep. I'm about to start working. I'm still no shiny. Nope. My luck is gone. But yeah, in Gen 1, that like I said, they did it for Squirtle, Bulbasaur, but I don't remember there being like a area for just Charmanders. They had, like I said, they only had that Sanctum that was for the Charizards, where Ash, if you remember, Ash left his Charizard there because Charizard wouldn't listen. He's like, he was hoping that like it would get better or something. He was kind of upset that Charizard lost in battles and stuff, although he was strong, but he kept on losing in battles. So maybe they breed them there. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, I remember that episode. Me too. Like, it's obvious with legendaries, but with starters it's a little more, you know, tedious because you don't know exactly where they come from. Like, even though they, like in Gen 1 they kind of have those like islands and stuff, as I said, I still feel like that like they get Bulbasaur, Charmander, and Squirtle because they have like a facility that breeds them or specializes in breeding them. It would make sense. They just don't obviously talk about it. And that would be the same for every generation. So like even with like Totodile, Chikorita, and Cyndaquil and such. I don't know, like that would be a really cool like backstory episode or something like that. Because I can't remember if it was said or not, but wasn't there like a thing where like Team Rocket basically was breeding Rattata and such like that? But I don't remember if that was true or not. Because they're one of the Pokemon they always use is Rattata and to eradicate. This makes you ask all kinds of questions when it comes to Pokemon. There's a field of Bulbasaur, Ivysaur, and Venusaur in Gen 8 or whatever Gen Pokemon Journeys is. Okay, yeah, I know that. But other than that, like there's like they kind of like touch and go with it kind of stuff in like depending on the episode or depending on the season too. It's a good question though, honestly. What was that? Oh, my knees hurt. I got sore knees. Boo. I remember there was a episode where Jesse and James wanted to release Arbok and Weezing to lead the packs of Ekans and Coffins. Yeah, I remember that. They did do that. Yeah, and so and then yeah, that's kind of how like that season ended and stuff, and then they go into the new generation. This one's it. I hope so. Let's hope this one is it. I'm getting up to almost triple odds. If I go over 1500, that's almost triple odds. Oh, criminy. I think he gave it to somebody. I can't remember. I know he gave his Cacnea away, but I can't remember what happened to it. Yeah, what happened to his victory bell? I have to look that up. I will have to look it up. What happened to his victory bell? I don't remember. I don't remember what happened to James' victory bell. I know he gave away his Cacnea to somebody. His Chimecho got sick, and he left it with his like aunt and uncle or whatever. And then that's how he got Mime Jr. And then I don't know what happened to Mime Jr. after that. What happened to his victory bell? I don't remember. What happened to his Carnivine? That's another thing. I don't remember what happened to his Carnivine. Yeah, I know when okay. Yeah, he gives Cacnea to the grass gym leader in Gen 3. Yeah, so like, what happened to his victory bell? What happened to his Carnivine? I don't remember. Oh, they always had money management issues. I'm gonna do one more batch of 30 and then I'm gonna wrap up this stream, guys. I'm just so fed up with this thing. Maybe I'll try again tomorrow, or maybe I'll play a different game just, you know, to tide me over, because I'm getting sick of shiny hunting for this damn thing. You have to look up what happened to his victory bell, though. I'm so confused. You can do it with the viewers. You don't have to wait for me. Not mayonnaise. I don't want mayonnaise on my sandwich. I think so. Actually, I think so. It's the last day for the raid. And then I think it will come back in like a week or so. And then not next week, but the week after it will come back. Okay, so here is how James lost his victory bell. I don't remember this episode, but okay. In the episode Here's Looking at You, Elekid, James is pushed into trading Victory Bell to for a Weeping Bell by Jesse and Meowth after the Magikarp salesman cons them by saying they can use Sweet Scent to catch Pokemon. Later in the same episode, the Weeping Bell evolves and bites down on Jessie, causing her to command Arbok to send the flycatcher Pokemon flying off into the distance. At the same time, the Magikarp salesman realizes that James' Victory Bell will not obey him, and he kicks it away as well. The two Victory Bell meet, fall in love, and skip off together into the forest. What the fuck is that? So they freaking just like punted them like footballs, and they meet randomly and just... That makes no sense. Really? Yeah, that's how James lost his Victory Bell, is because he was pressured by Jesse to trade it for a Weeping Bell that possibly knew Sweet Scent. And the thing is, it randomly evolved into a Victory Bell too. It didn't even use a Leaf Stone or whatever they said. I'm trying to see this the spot where Victory Bell where he loses it. Oh damn, she really did punt that thing. The idea that the two Weeping Bell, they both got punted into each other, they met each other, they fell in love, and they just skipped off happily into the forest. That was literally the writing. That's literally what you see. Okay, so yeah, that's fucked up. So basically, so freaking it evolved. The second Weeping Bell evolved, Jesse kicks it, or has Arbok punted away, and then so they lose it, and then the Magikarp salesman is mad that the original Victory Bell that he got from Jesse and James wouldn't obey him, so he kicks it away. And they meet and fall in love, and then they go away. Then they go away. So stupid. the two met in the air, they fell in love, and they walked into the forest. What is that shit? And Pokemon, what is this writing? That's my question, is what is this writing? What is that writing? Like, it makes like no sense, but then again, it's Pokemon. What makes sense about freaking elemental animals fighting each other? That's goofy. That's some goofy writing right there. Okay, here's another question. What happened to it? Okay. What happened to James Mime Jr.? When Jesse and James are transported by Team Rocket to Unova, Mime Jr. was given to the Team Rocket headquarters for safekeeping. She was used in battle with James Carnivine during the Sinnoh Grand Festival by Jess. Wait, James freaking Mime Jr. is a girl? Okay. Festival by Jesse, and where James was proud to see that they had won their realm. Okay, so she's at Team Rocket HQ. So when they were transferred to Unova, they were given the Team Rocket. But I didn't know James Mime Jr. was a girl. I thought it was a guy. Yeah, why can't everyone have a happy ending like fucking like Victory Bell did? Victory Bell, they oh my god, so funny to think about. Victory Bell just freaking, they skipped off into the, oh, it's so goofy. It's funny as hell. Hot water soup with potato and tomato. What kind of soup would that be then? Gotta put some meat in that soup. Hang on. While this shit's going, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go and use a bathroom break. I'm gonna put the BRB screen up really quickly. I'll be right back.
return, motherfucker.
Did I scare anybody? Did I jump scare anybody? I bet I got a few people. Probably one or two. Did I scare anybody? I'm goofy. I'm goofy. I'm goofy. Yeah, after I hatch this last batch of eggs, or maybe we'll do one more after this. I'm going to wrap up this stream, guys. I don't think we're gonna get it. Damn it, get the hell out of the way, lady. Man, I've been trying to get this Cyndaquil, and it's just bugging the fuck out of me. Damn Cyndaquil. Da 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 do la boo dee la boo da la boo dee la boo da la boo dee la boo da. What's that one variation they made recently? I've been seeing a lot of like TikTok because of like cyber punk or whatever. Like I'm good, fuck, I'm feeling alright, gonna have the best fucking time of my life, something like that. I don't know if that's actually it or not. I'm not sure. I could be completely wrong on those lyrics. I'm feeling alright, they're gonna have the best fucking time of my life. Yo, what's up, Zay? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, homie. Still trying to go for shiny Cyndaquil. This little bastard is not shining for me. Oh, bastard, you won't shine for me. I'm almost at triple odds, and this thing will not shine. Ah! Why? Why? Why won't it shine for me? Why won't you shine for me? I'm blue, la boo dee la boo da, la boo dee la boo da, la boo dee la boo da. Cyndaquil, why won't you shine for me? Why won't you shine for your boy? Please shine for me. Shine for your boy, Nos. Please shine for your boy, shine for your boy. Got what, Erica? You got what right now? You got what right now? I'm confused. You got a Cyndaquil? Yeah, I know it's not shiny locked. Like none of the Tera Raid starters are. I know it's not shiny locked. You have a good one, Have a Creamy. Thanks for coming to the stream. You have a good night. Yeah, what's not shiny locked, Erica? It's not locked. Like I know that Cyndaquil is not locked, if that's what you're saying. Like none of the starters have been. It would suck if the starters were actually shiny locked. I'd actually be upset about that. Like they can't really lock a starter from being Masuda hunted then. They can't lock. I know they well first off, they wouldn't. I don't think they would ever lock a starter from being Masuda hunted. They may lock it from like the beginning of the game or maybe some kind of event or something like that. But other than that, you can't they won't. I don't think Pokemon will ever lock a Pokemon from being Masuda hunted. Masuda hunting is just always in the game. It's like it's kind of just universal. Like they can, the only ones that would obviously ever lock from like being Masood hunted. Obviously, legendaries. You can't even egg hunt legendaries. Other than that, yeah, no Pokemon that you can hatch eggs from should be shiny locked, except for well, actually, I don't know what that Pokemon is. Yeah, but no starter Pokemon's ever locked from a Suda hunt. As far as I know. These days in the Pokemon games, they do shiny lock the starters from the beginning of the game, but then you can take that same Pokemon and use them as the Masuda parent. But other than that, yeah, can't get them at the start. I want to change my Typhlosion's Tera type to Grass type. That's a cool idea. What do you want to? Why do you want to change him to Grass type? Teach him Solar Beam or something like that. I think he can learn Solar Beam, if I'm not mistaken. That's actually a good idea if you do that. That's actually a really good idea. Cool. Good luck. Congratulations, Erica. Yeah, I know. I'm just having a dry spot on luck. It's just I'm having bad luck right now. I'm having bad luck right now. I'll get it eventually. Maybe not today, but we'll see. No, I'm good, Erica. Like, that just defeats the whole purpose of me hunting it to begin with. If somebody just gives it to me, there's no reward then if somebody just gives it to me. I gotta earn it myself. That's what makes me a shiny hunter. It's like the reward I get for doing it myself. If I was to just accept the shiny from somebody, that would just defeat the whole purpose of shiny hunting at that point. It would just be boring. Like, I wouldn't call myself a shiny hunter. I'd be more like a shiny collector, and that's what's exciting about that. Oh, you're a shiny collector. That means you just take trades from people? Yep. That's boring as hell. That is no thank you. I appreciate the offer, but yeah, I just don't do trades. The only time I ever do trades is usually if I'm just giving away extras and stuff like that, which I rarely even do that anymore. Who wants to do some Tera Raids with me? Yeah, you guys are welcome to do Tera Raids while I'm hunting. Feel free, go ahead. Where is my shiny? I want my shiny. Where is my shiny? Where is the shiny Cyndaquil? He's a pain in my butt. Shiny Cyndaquil, you're a pain in my butt. Where are you, Cyndaquil? You pain in my butt. 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 Pain in my butt. You are a pain in my butt. Pain in my butt. You are a pain in my butt. Shiny Cyndaquil is a pain in my butt. Shiny Cyndaquil is a pain in my butt. Shiny Cyndaquil, you a pain in my butt. Shiny Cyndaquil, you a pain in my butt. Is fire super effective against ground? No, ground is super effective against fire. It's complete opposite what you thought. Yeah, ground is super effective against fire. Like, fire is weak to ground. Like, it likely get one shot by a ground type. Boo. All right, last batch of eggs, guys. Then we're gonna wrap it up here. I'm gonna wrap up this stream after this. Looks like 3 days in a row, still no shiny Cyndaquil. This thing is a twat muffin. You hear that, shiny Cyndaquil? Wherever you are a twat muffin. You are a twat muffin wherever you are, shiny lady. You are a twat muffin. Twat muffin. You are a twat muffin. I finished eating dinner. How is the Cyndaquil not here? Your question is as good as mine, Jocelyn, but after this last batch of eggs, I'm gonna wrap it up because your boy has to get ready for other things. But other than that, it's been a fun stream of me just chilling, vibing, hanging out with you guys, and just talking about random stuff. I wish we would have got Cyndaquil. I really wish we would have got Cyndaquil. Like I said, you guys are more than welcome to do Tera Raids. If I end the stream, you guys can use the Discord. There's a tab actually specialized for Tera Raids and stuff you guys can use if you're in the Discord, obviously. I know not everyone uses Discord, but feel free. No, I didn't poo on it. I did not poo on it, Jocelyn. I did not poo on it. That's funny. I did not poo on it. I did not poo on it. Bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum 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 boom 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 boom. All right, 6 more. I farted on 1400 plus Cyndaquil. Yes, I did, and I will fart on more. I will fart on. You know that song? I will walk 500 miles and I will walk 500 more. Like that song, I just reimagined that song in my head. I will fart on a bunch of Cyndaquil and I will fart on 100 more. I just farted on a bunch of Cyndaquil and I will fart on a bunch freaking more. This thing isn't shiny for me and it needs to be, so why will it not shine? Da, 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 da. Don't ask. I've tried, guys. I have tried. This thing just does not want to shine. You know the saying, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't force it to drink? I guess you can force Pokemon to fuck, but you can't force them to give you a shiny. New saying, guys. Just like the leading a horse to water. I'm saying you can force 2 Pokemon to fuck, but you can't have them give you a shiny. No shiny. I have snot coming out my nose and I will get more. Ew. Gross. All right, last few guys. 2 more eggs after this, and we're gonna wrap it up. Shame we're not gonna get Cyndaquil again, but at the same time, we still have plenty of opportunity to get him. But like I said, this is my longest Masuda hunt in this game. My longest Masuda hunt across all games, I believe, was still to this day Shiny Horsey with like 3,000 something encounters. But I'll get it eventually. I will get it eventually, guys. But it has been a fun stream. I can't thank you guys enough for hanging out and vibing. Hopefully next time we will get the Cyndaquil. Like I may not stream Pokemon next time, but whenever we stream Scarlet and Violet next time, hopefully if we're lucky, and if I decide to keep hunting this little thing, then I get this little bugger. But at the same time, I've hatched over 1,400 eggs, and none of them have been shiny. So I am a little disappointed, but at the same time, it happens. Like, luck happens. I'm gonna wrap it up, Erica. Like I said, you guys are welcome to do raids with each other, but I'm going to wrap up the stream here, guys. It's been a fun hanging out with you guys, but other than that, I might try to do Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild over the weekend, if not sometime next week, because I want to start playing it and hopefully beat it before Tears of the Kingdom come out, but we'll see if that's applicable. We'll see if that's possible. Other than that, I might also play Resident Evil 4 on professional difficulty, and a few other games I have in mind I want to play. So stay tuned for that and much more juicy content coming to the future near you guys. Also, in the future, I want to have a new sponsorship. I have a sponsorship through Factor, which is also owned by HelloFresh. So please be sure to check that out for your boy and help support your boy there if you can. But until then, everybody, thank you all for tuning in. If you haven't already, please be sure to smash that like button down below. Drop a like, leave a comment, and support your boy Nos today. And like I said, if you guys want to continue to do Tera Raids while I'm gone, you can use my Discord server. There's a tab literally made for Tera Raids if you guys are in the server and you guys want to still do them when the stream is over. And with that all being said, your boy is out, and I will see all you guys in the next stream. Wham! Peace out, everybody. Your boy is out. I'll see you all in the next one. Peace out, guys. I will see y'all soon.